dig it. What is this perversion called? Yeah, it's cool, I go with it. Hold on, let me get this right. It's called Goonin' Groovy. Let's get it on. Starts at 8 p.m. Pick your poison. What you sipping on? Is that a Pepsi? This not so feminine type. This ain't your average stream. This I can see, and I want it. So it's time to lock it in. This be if she going live, and I need her on my screen. This that twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cass gon' do it right. Them fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're she had all of that, huh? Cassie a baddie on the net, and that's a fact. Yeah, she's got us drunk off salt. We about to crash out. Hey girl, she got us going in deep. Ooh yeah, and we might not land. It's the twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cass gon' do it right, and fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're Goon and deeper, calling your name. Goon sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides.
wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh, hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro, look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck Hypno Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up, what is up, everybody? Welcome in. Good to see you guys, man. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's fucking go. Absolutely. Shoot out. Let's get it. Yo. Oh, man. Yo, already complaining about dead air, brother. I'm getting fat. So, like, bro, I'm out of breath. All right? Let me live. I'm joking. I'm not out of breath yet. The first part was kind of true, though. Yo. Yo. What is up, everybody? Holy fuck. Wait, I just love to throw myself under the bus. Matter of fact, off the bus at this point. Holy fuck, my guy. What? Dude, you can't say that. You can't say that I throw people under the bus because I'm the first one to throw myself underneath the fucking bus. Every time. Honey, yo, put Honey, get the Honey the fuck up out of here, bro. He's trying to get us canceled off the rip. Yo. Pepsi Fent? What? Pepsi Fent? No, brother. We don't do Pepsi Fent. We do Coca-Cola cocaine. That's what we do. Coca-Cola cocaine, all right? Straight up. That's why I'm hyped right now. We fucking hyped up in here. I don't know why the fuck I'm hyped, but I'm hyped. We'll figure it out at some point. Fucking Pepsi fentanyl. Get this guy the fuck up out of here, bro. Get him out of here. This fraud, this fake, this phony. Yo, Mikey, what's good, my man? Jules, good to see you. Pseudo, Matt. My man Tiger up in the building. We got Piplup, John, Nissan. Let me see. Who else we got? We got Tubby Tank, was good, brother. We got Lindo. Decimator Omega, always good to see you, brother. Benji was good. We got Philip in the building. Lowest. Gen Z. Retro Gamer, welcome in, my guy. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Casualties up in the building. Benjathan, it's party time. I don't know about all that. I'm not the partying type. We'll see what happens though. Minimal, good to see you. UAF Omega. Hero. Haven't been so disappointed since Martin. I don't even know that person's name. Failed to res Harambe. Wait, who tried to bring back Harambe? This is news to me. Hydrate and cleanse your body. No, I will not drink water. Fuck water. Yo, old man cat, I did read your message. I didn't get back to you, but shout out to you, my guy. I wish you all the best. I was gonna mention there's some of the things that you're going through. My grandfather went through. But yeah, man, I kind of hoping everything resolves with your issue, and that it could have been way worse. So that's awesome. In terms of what it better than alternative, right? Yo, put some hearts in the chat for old man cat. He's been going through it from a health perspective, but just show the homie some love, man. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're holding up, and I hope everything makes a turn for the better for you, my guy. But I'm wishing you all the best, man. I'll be falling asleep shortly, but I had to stop by since I was still awake. Thanks, Palworld. Hey, Lois, man, my guy, get some rest, brother. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi, obviously. But much love to you, dog. Have a good night. Cass is the female Asmon, except she showers. I assume is crazy as fuck. Wait, hold on. What do you think makes me the female Asmon? That's kind of crazy. Definitely know what's going through it is like. I have you in my thoughts. Absolutely, Mikey. I love to see you guys show love, man. Cassie smells like a road. What is road? Like roadkill? Asmon has a fear of drinking water. I don't have a fear of drinking water. I just fucking hate it. Water sucks. Having to drink water fucking sucks, but you do it just because you know you have to. But if I didn't have to drink, let's put it this way. If I could sustain myself reasonably well, all right, you know, no issues would come of this. I would never drink water ever again. Never. I would drink Coca-Cola till I die. But unfortunately, I have to drink water sometimes. So, hydrophobic? No, water just sucks. Why would you like if not for health related reasons, why the fuck would you drink water? Yo, Hypno was good. Appreciate the raid earlier, my guy. Autistic kids hate drinking water. I mean, call it whatever you want. I can't sit here and pretend that I love it. I fucking hate it. I just do it because I have to. I do it. The only reason why I drink water is because I drink a lot of caffeine, and caffeine dehydrates the fuck out of you. So to counter that, I do go out of my way to try and drink water to balance it out. Otherwise, I wouldn't drink water ever again. Water is hydrating like after exercise. Well, here's the thing to that, Jules. The way you could just avoid that whole situation is don't fucking exercise. Fuck that shit. Exercising? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck that. I tried that. Exercising sucks too. Fuck. Yo, fuck all of that shit. Yeah. Yo, so I can't sit here and pretend, bro. Like, dog, I want to exercise about as much as I want to, like, point a pistol at my head and pull the trigger. Yo, I can't sit here and lie to y'all, man. Fuck that. Just Goon instead. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. If you need to get some exercise in, just go crank one out, bro. It ain't that bad. Well, Jules, I happen to have probably the worst recovery time ever. so working out, the act of working out, even if I do it relatively consistently, my body is just in a state of constant like I want to die. So it doesn't work. There's no like, oh, you exercise for one day and then like, you know, the next day you kind of feel sore and shit. Nah, son. Like, no. I work out for one day. My body is in hell for a whole week at least. I remember doing squats one day, and yo, son, I swear for the next 5 fucking days, my legs were trying to throw myself down the stairs for like over 5 days. Like straight up, it was just like I like my legs was trying to do everything to make sure that would never happen again, even self-sabotage. So like just fuck exercising, fuck drinking water, fuck all that shit. Like, bro, who wants to live to not see Social Security I mean, what? Anyway. It's gonna get too real in this bitch. Yes, my exercise is walking to the refrigerator. I have to go downstairs to do that. Sometimes, usually for food. I just keep drinks in my room. I broke my weight loss wall. Was stuck at 240 for the longest time. Today's weight 225. I'm gonna sell this shit, calling it a hospital. Like, hey, whatever works, my guy. Yo, son, when I get fucking when I get sick, bro, and like when I had the COVIDs, I'm like, when the first time I had the COVIDs, bro, I lost like 15 pounds off that shit. I was like, W. But like, here's the thing, I couldn't fucking eat for like almost a month because like I just felt like full all the time. It's like disgusting. And if I ate something, I felt sick. That was like a post-COVID symptom. It's like retarded, awful. Lock in to not doing shit. Absolutely, 100%. Lock in to not drinking water, to not exercising. Fuck all that shit. You're too young and pretty to die. Bro, we all gonna die. Yo, so I could walk outside tomorrow and get hit by a fucking bus. And then imagine if that fucking happened and I spent all my time prior to getting hit by a fucking bus, fucking exercising, drinking water, fucking trying to be healthy, shit, like dieting. Instead of eating fucking pizza, fucking eating, drinking all the coffee, fucking smoothies and fucking pretzels and like imagine if I like tried to do the right thing and then I got hit by a bus tomorrow. Like, yo, son, fuck all of that. Like, I'm just keeping it 100, bro. No, we don't do gay coffee, all right? We don't do that shit. All right, we don't do coffee, fucking gay F-slur coffee. No, we do. This is the Dunkin' Donuts brand made at home. You could just look both ways. Yo, motherfucker. Look. I got really bad astigmatism at this point. So like I could look both ways and still not see shit. All I could see is lights blaring all the time. Instead of getting hit by the bus, Cass gonna be the bus. Well, we gonna play at some point Densha Attack, to which I could be a fucking bus. All right, doing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater moves up in this bitch. So absolutely, yeah, I could be the fucking bus in multiple ways, IRL and in a video game. I start running motherfuckers over. Matter of fact, I'm gonna become a bus. All right, and like one of those, I forget what that movie's called. Whatever, the giant cat bus thing from one of those Japanese fucking movies. I forget what they call them. Studio Ghibli movies. I could be the cat bus and just start running you motherfuckers over that try to be healthy. Like deliberately going out my way. If you exercise, I'm running you the fuck over. If you drink water, I'm running you the fuck over. All right, if you promote any good physical health bullshit, all right, jargon, I'm gonna run you the fuck over in a cat bus. That's what I'm doing. Nick, we just started off just going all in on not giving a fuck. Straight. It's already begun. Oh my god. All right. First and foremost, hold on. We got some things that we got some business. All right. First and foremost, shout out to Nissan that dropped 10 gifties, bro. We have to do all that, my guy.
With Cassie's luck, it'll be a Pepsi truck.
Oh my god, with Cassie's luck, it'll be a Pepsi truck. All right, bro. Put UAF Omega in the fucking gulag, bro. Get him out of here. Straight to the gulag. Thank you for the 2, brother. The Cass bus, pretty much. Just gave tier 1 so many ideas. It is what it is, my guy. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I can't sit here and pretend. Yo, it is what it is, man. I can't control people, right? I'm a libertarian-minded person.
Best stream ever. Fatten up that big ass queen.
Yo, that's crazy. You still going all in on that shit too. You fucking bitch. Fuck you. Thank you for the 2. Guys, we are live on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, all that stuff. Cold Classic Cage on all 3. So take your pick on where you like to watch the stream. I should be able to see all y'all's comments either way. So at this point, it just depends on whatever you prefer to do. This is how we like to do it here, preferably.
With Tiger King's luck, it'll be the Bang Bus.
Hey, yo! Thank you for the 2, UAF Omega. Goddamn, son. You're live on Kick. I thought you were too lazy to kick. It does it for me. Does it all for me. It's like, you know how, like, they test your reflexes and shit? They, like, take that little stupid fucking, that stupid triangle, like, thing and just hit your knee to test your reflexes. It's like that. I fucked up reflexes. I'm just kicking. It's good to see y'all, man. It's good to see y'all. Appreciate the follow over on Kick. Thank you. But Quiet Cries, it's good to see you. We obviously have tier 1 today. We hit $300. I put on the Scooby Goon suit. We go through the AI community SLOP that you guys have made, likely to make fun of me and make fun of other people in the community at this point, because I think that's just where that's going. So that's the goal for tier 1. And if we hit tier 2, which is at $400, I don't know. I don't think we have a tier 2 today. It's being worked on avidly, and I'm hearing the reactions of the people that are getting to see little clips of it, but I haven't seen it. And apparently it's really bad. That's what I was getting from people's reactions as they were watching some of the fuckery. So it's not ready yet, but it likely will be ready maybe next week or something like that. Can't be bothered to lift weights. Bro, lifting weights is fucking depressing. Like, honestly, if you lift weights, your central nervous system wants you to die. Like, straight up. Like, you're pretending to be happy by doing this, but your central nervous system wants you to die, to cease to exist. Straight up. That's what happens when you lift weights. Have fun with that. Have fun with all of that. All right. So, Adrian says tier 2 will be done next week. Hey, whatever it is, it is. So that's what we thinking. That's Asmon logic. Look, y'all can compare me to Asmongold all you want. I've never actually been in contact with a roach IRL. I've avoided it. Successfully, mind you. Successfully. It took some work. Took some fucking work. But I have successfully avoided roaches pretty much all my life. Yo, son, Hypnotic, you just want to die today. That's what you're implying. Yo. Oh my god. Holy shit. All right, y'all are sick. We got a lot of things to get into today. There's definitely a lot of news. Y'all keep recommending a lot of trailers. And like, y'all keep recommending too many fucking trailers. I'm just saying. Cult Classic Gold. Whatever works, man. Yo, I just let shit rock, bro. That's all I'm here to do. I'm just here to let shit rock. Y'all need to chill back with all these trailers. You kind of have to like pick and choose what's the good ones to send and what's like, and we could do without this. All right, that's what I'm gonna say to y'all, that keep posting a bajillion fucking trailers in the trailer section, because when I'm counting like fucking 10 trailers, and some of them are like early access trailers, like, yo, son, are we good? I hope that is good. I'm gonna start roasting people. Cast failed walking class. No, actually, I was a really bad student in school. I was a notorious daydreamer. The only thing I was passing consistently.
Just watch the goddamn trailers, dog.
Yo, Benson, I'm gonna whoop that ass. Matter of fact, I'm gonna wax that ass. You need to be picky and choosy with your trailers, motherfucker. You posted way too many of them, Justin. You know I'm talking about you. Yeah. Thank you for the 2, my guy. We gonna watch them, and if they trash, I'm waxing that ass. I'm letting you know. Oh, Matt Cat said, are you gonna watch the Odyssey trailer? Fuck no. Yo, son, I don't give a fuck about that. To sit here and pretend that I do? Yo, the only movie I care about, like, with passion, is the Godzilla movie. That's the only thing I care about with passion. To be honest with you, I don't even want to see trailers of that. I like when they do the little 30-second clips and give you like a little something, but like a full-on trailer, I don't want to watch one. I don't want to watch one. I'm dead.
Don't nor wax MAHR. Stop
I'm
flapping your
listen,
lips.
I'm gonna wax that ass. I'm not even playing with you today. Straight up, I will wax that ass. Yeah, wax on, wax off, motherfucker. Did you see the I Play Rocky trailer? Yes. And when they made a Marvel reference in like the first 10 seconds, I took that shit the fuck off. And then they had the nerve to have a woman from like the early 70s make a fucking Marvel reference. Bitch, how inauthentic can you be? What retard wrote this script? What retard wrote this? What woman in 1970 was involved in anything Marvel related? Like, get the fuck out of here. Could you be any more inauthentic? You fucking retard. Sylvester Stallone. It's kind of like Peter Parker. Man, suck ass. You fucking retards. Y'all can't write worth dick. Fucking dummies. Other than that, I mean, the dude that's playing Stallone, cool. I ain't mad at that. He sounded like him. He kind of looked like him. I'm not mad at that choice. But, like, the writers, you couldn't help yourselves. In the fucking first 10 seconds of a trailer that's not a comic book dog shit movie, you had to make a fucking comic book reference, you fucking losers. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, I swear these people are the worst.
Kara asked the rabbi is hungry again.
I can't help him. Seek God. Yo, go crank one. Yo, I'm gonna leave that one alone. Thank you for the 2, my guy. Tell me how you really feel. Yo. There were reference. So the reference, Quiet Cries was that Stan Lee was notorious for naming his protagonist that he would create like the same letter in the first and last name. So like Peter Parker, Scott Summers, like, you know, there's plenty of others that I can't even think of off the top of my head, but he was notorious for that. So they were making like reference to that in this trailer, and I just thought that whoever wrote this is fucking autistic and retarded and doesn't have a single creative thought. And it's like, no wonder why you're making a fucking movie based off of the making of another movie, because you're not creative, my guy. Bruce Banner, yes. The Shields are losing their minds over Odyssey. They keep screaming it's a masterpiece, and if you don't see it, you are racist. Bro, I'm racist as fuck. I don't give a fuck. Like, the fact that people keep talking about it, I don't even want to see people shitting on it. Like, honestly, I think it's all kind of corny. I saw, like, there was this one video where, like, they had, I don't even know, like, it's like, okay, it's a cheap laugh to make fun of the movie, but, like, I'm kind of bored of, like, a cheap laugh. You know what I mean?
This is why you gotta live long. You are base deaf.
Oh, Omega, I appreciate that. I don't know if I'm based, but I'm just going. I just say what's on my mind. I mean, that's probably to my detriment, but I can't sit here and pretend everything makes you a racist now. Absolutely. We're all fucking racists. Welcome to the club. Especially if you think about, like, the most racist people are the ones that constantly think about the racial shit. Like, for me, bro, I'm not harping on people's race. I'm just here trying to connect with anybody that's reasonable. That's fucking at least trying to be a reasonable person. I don't care if that's a fucking Martian from Mars, motherfucker. Like, I don't care if that's Marvin Martian. I don't care. Like, I'm just trying to talk to people that have some kind of fucking sense. Like, that's it. Or at least is willing to have a conversation. That's the base point for me. If you're willing to have a conversation. Yes, live forever, girlhood. Cassie, live. I'm gonna live till it's my time, bro. I feel like when it's your time, it's your time. So live it up while you got it. A lot of my favorite actors and singers died before they reached like 30. Fucking James Dean died in a car wreck. Fucking Selena was shot and murdered. Fucking I mean, Bruce Lee died at what, like 32, 33? Like, bro, when your time is up, your time is up. So live it the fuck up how you want to do. If I die tomorrow, I have nothing to regret not doing. I'm not gonna regret not working out. Matter of fact, I'm glad I avoided that shit. Yeah, a lot of my all-time favorite people died young as fuck. Bro, I was telling you guys how, like, it was my time of the month, like, what, 2 weeks ago? And I literally started crying that Donna Summers died in 2012. In 2012, bro, that's never happened to me. Where I'm like emotional from that happening. Like, I'm never like emotional like that. Yo, I literally cried like a little bitch that Donna Summer died. Fucking, how long ago? Like 13, 14 fucking years ago? I was super emotional. I was like a little bitch. It's like, god damn. And she died like what, like in her 50s, 60s? Yeah, that's depressing. Like, I look forward to dead people's work because, like, people that are alive now, their work is ass. Their work is ass. Minimal, get Minimal the fuck up out of here, bro. Yo, son. Crazy. Yo, we have had a crazy intro to the stream. Yes, RIP Donna Summer, the queen, the GOAT, the most underrated, badass, insane voice. All right. Fucking songwriter as well. A lot of people don't realize that a lot of Donna Summer's hits she wrote herself. Yes, she was that type of creator. Donna Troy. Y'all are sick, man. Y'all make me sick. See, y'all listen to a lot of these y'all watch a lot of these uncreative, loser ass fucking people. Y'all watch their work. Y'all listen to their work. Congratulations to you. I appreciate dead people's work more than I appreciate living people's work. Straight up. I don't know if that's based as fuck, but it's just the truth. Yo. Going to say, dude, to politics, maybe I need a break. Yo, free expression warrior, if you ever find yourself in that situation where like you're crashing out about political shit, bro. I mean, I guess it's like what I would say in any given situation, but definitely it's important to take a step back. Take a step back, because there's some things that you just can't change, bro. You just got to take care of you first and foremost, bro. You got to take care of you so that you could take care of the people you love around you. And all you could do, like a lot of people worry about all this shit that like, bro, nobody's going to save you. Like, I'm sorry to tell you this. Nobody's going to fucking save you but yourself. Like, people want to know what's important to invest in, and I'm not giving investing advice or financial advice. Motherfucker, invest in yourself. Get yourself out your bullshit, first and foremost. I seen Donna Summer live with my grandma like maybe a year or two before Donna Summer died. Bro, that's fucking... Yo, I would have killed for a moment like that. I'm not gonna lie. I would have killed for a moment like that. That is awesome. I'm happy for you, because it's like, yo, she was a beast. Even like later in her life, like she was a better singer objectively later in her life than when she recorded her most beloved tracks. She was a more refined singer. So you definitely got the best of that, which is cool. Yo, Dan, what's good, my guy? That's why I love you. Oh, man, I love you guys too, man. As much as I'll be harping, ranting, and raving, and fucking popping off, I love you guys. I really do. Michael Jackson's death made me very emotional. I couldn't stop feeling sad for days. He was my favorite musical artist, and listening to Earth Song makes me cry every time I listen to it, dude. I feel you, my guy. Like, I'm not, yo, honestly, bro, like, I'm so glad to see this resurgence of Michael Jackson, simply because he's got such a bad fucking rap for, like, shit that nobody could prove. It's so crazy to see all that. And to see him be put in a more reasonable light is really cool to see. And I love trolling people that just with zero proof at all just accuse him of all these things. Man, shut up, Lindo, you desperate ass bitch. Love Earth Song. I've been really, really feeling Michael Jackson's I forget the album, but it came out after he died, like a few years after he died. Dude, I love that album. Like, the first 3 songs are fucking bangers. Like, Chicago's a banger. Like, dude, I do like that album a lot. He loves everyone except the Discord homies that's gay. Good. Yo, Rachel Wolf was good, my man. He said, this stream better have cat videos or we riot. I mean. Alright, so, I think, somebody, you see, there's like a notification on Steam. Y'all need to stop with the Steam bullshit, all right? We're console gamers now. I mean, what? Yo, console gaming is the way, my guys. I've had an epiphany. All right, we need to stop with this Steam shit, bro. It's like, you know, Steam is not good for gaming, all right? Gamers getting good deals in gaming and being able to give, you know, other gamers games and being able to buy off of different storefronts, like all this shit that's pro-consumer, it is not a good thing for gaming, guys. All right, I had an epiphany apparently. Yo, is that Aaron? Front Mission First remake. Front Mission First remake is an immersive tactical turn-based RPG, placing you in command of an awe-inspiring Wanzers Powerful military machines. I am not familiar with this game at all, or like what it's being remade from. But yo, Aaron, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you, my guy. How dare you do something so pro consumer? Holy shit, bro. How dare you do that? This bad for gaming, bro.
Brother husbands. Our queen is feeling melancholical. Mobilize quick. Send her the memes.
The memes. The memes. Yo, but Aaron, I hope you're doing wonderful, my guy. It's always good to see you, bro. Benjamin, thank you for the 5. Y'all is sick, man. Y'all noticing the hair femininity correlation too, huh? Tune into tier 1? Say what? Yo, son, I'm about to shave this shit off. You know how fucking annoying this hair is? Fuck. Like, I hate this shit so fucking much. I'm like, every day I just think about, yo, what if I just snip. I don't even know what melancholical means. I used to know what melancholy means. You know words that you end up having to look up like every couple of years because you constantly forget what the fuck they mean. Melancholy is one of them. But Steam is anti-consumer. It's bad for gaming. Mr. Grimm, what's up? No dress. Baldcast. It might be happening, y'all. At this rate, I'm getting sick, bro. I'm getting so sick of it. Braided. I ain't braiding that shit, bro. That's already get a mohawk. I feel like I've had I don't want to say a faux hawk. I had a mullet for a while. I was rocking that shit like 10 toes down. Yo, 10 toes down on the mullet. It means you're meh when you're melancholy. Thank you for that, old man cat. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate that. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Thank you, bro. Let's cut like Ripley and Alien 3, bro. I can't live up to that level of like badassery. Even if the movie is shit. I mean, let's be real now. Alien 3 is shit. But I mean, Alien Ripley is fire. Like, I can't sit here and be like, ain't all that. Alright. So we got a lot of stuff to talk about. Shoot out to the 5. You mean shout out or shootout? That sounds crazy. Melancholy is a state of deep, lingering, and often thoughtful sadness. That's me all the time. Except I can't figure out why I'm sad when I'm sad. Like, deep, fucking, you can think deep thoughts about being depressed for no fucking reason. Yo. Oh, man. Holy shit. Just retarded ass shit all around. Yo, Trunks is the man. Thank you so much, Trunks. Appreciate you, my guy. Alien 3 is badass. Now Alien 4 is comedic masterpiece. I ain't get to Alien 4 because Alien 3 was so fucking boring. Maybe I would enjoy. Yo, likely, I'm the type of person I'll probably end up enjoying Alien 4 so much more. I probably will, because I did watch the producer's cut or the extended cut. I've never watched the theatrical cut of Alien 3. Because every motherfucker's like, yo, just watch the producer's cut. That's better. It's actually a good movie that way. Nah, that shit is ass. That shit is just straight ass. 4, though, I never watched 4. Yo, shout out to Lockwire. Been a member for 17 months. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Fuck you, Alien 3 is fire. Yo, Alien 3 is fucking shit.
Roses are red, violets are blue, Halo is poo, so is you.
Oh, fuck. Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? Yo. We writing fucking poems dogging me now. Yo, son. I mean, y'all get more and more creative every day. I gotta give y'all some props for that. Holy fuck. Rachel Wolf, thank you for the 2. Alien 4 has the Ron Perlman comic relief shit. Really? Okay. I don't know what to think of that, to be honest with you. I don't know whether that's a good thing, whether that's a bad thing. I just think of Ron Perlman talking about how he got his get back by not washing his hands when he went to shake like Donald Trump's hand. I'm like, so you're submitting you're a pig? Like the fuck? Yo, son, that was how you got back? that was a like really goofy fucking statement to make. Thank you for admitting you're a slob, I guess. Oh man. Fuck the modern stuff. Drink a Pepsi, you're not yourself when you don't have a fest. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright guys. So apparently a modder did something amazing with Grand Theft Auto. Portals between GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. We gotta watch this shit. This shit is actually kind of wild.
I do a lot of wild shit.
Yo, the random commentary from people on the streets be fucking wild, especially when they shit on your fit. Oh my god. Yo,
Hey for that.
Emerald, welcome in. Yo, damn.
Roast my face.
Goon Theft Auto facts.
Messing up my greña.
Yo, the hose is going in on him. How dare you? Shoot into these portals, damn it.
Sorry, but I need that.
Yo, that's kind of crazy.
You think I'm
Yo. Yo, that's crazy, bro. This is trippy. It is super fucking trippy, bro. Yo. I love how they have pink to signify it as Vice City. GTA 3 is blue. It feels so wrong, but it's so fascinating. It is. Like, who thought to do some shit like that? You know what I mean? Like, holy fuck. Let's see you do that on PlayStation. Oh, man. PC is where all the crazy fun is at. You can either watch from afar or be up close and personal, man. Not bisexual lighting. Oh my god, not with this shit again, bro. We have claimed it for ourselves. It's now called Goon sexual lighting. All right, the gays and the bis and the LGBTs, they can't have it. Absolutely, man. Modders do the shit that's like, you know, this is something that maybe I would think of if I was like drunk or high or something. Like, yo, brother, just imagine if like opened up a portal in Grand Theft Auto to the other Grand Theft Autos. Make it happen, bro. Like, I just imagine being like the dude on the couch. You know, I forget what the fuck the movie's called, Half Baked or whatever. Modders are real devs. I mean, they're the fan service devs. You already know. It's Goon sexual lighting, baby. But that was pretty cool. I definitely have to give the modders props for that, man. That's fire. Alright. Guess we can talk some more about some of this news. I saw this at like midnight. Is basically when I was at work, and I was horrified by what I saw. And to pretend otherwise, I think is insane. Yo, son. This is Wolverine. All right, Logan in Insomniac's Wolverine game, and like the first thing I thought to myself is, why did they make him look like a grown-up Alvin from Alvin and the Chipmunks, bro? Why did they make him look autistic? Why did they do this? It's like if Alvin from Alvin and the Chipmunks became an adult and like became humanoid. Yo, fuck all that shit. He just looks autistic as fuck. He looks like an autistic fucking truck driver. I see plenty of them on a fucking daily basis. Alvin the Wolverine, yo. He looks fucking dumb as shit. Bro, this dude looks like in this picture, he don't even look like he has 2 brain cells to rub together, my guy. Yo, am I crazy? Am I fucking crazy? Yo, he looks fucking retarded. Straight up. Like, there's no running away from that shit. Yo, Mantra, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well, bro. He just looks straight up fucking retarded. His tired energy is matching the pro. He definitely got at least an extra chromosome. My God. His fucking healing ability overdid it a little bit. Gave him an extra fucking chromosome. It's fucking insane. That's an Animorph. Wukong Wolverine. As retarded as Cass. Bet. Yo, you ain't lying. Oh, man, Sir Duck, good to see you, my guy. This is making me sick. Marvel Rivals did Logan better. Yeah, I don't know what they were going for here. Like, you could have went the handsome but like gruff route with Wolverine, or you could have went like the real animalistic type of Wolverine, like, you know, like the barbaric type of looking Wolverine. Esau, thank you for the 5. I guess TTS just hates Nissan. He said, that's Lamb's facial scan. Stop with the mocap already, PlayStation. It's not they're not a game studio anymore. Straight up, they really aren't. Bro, when they got a mocap of fucking Cube, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? His voice better be edgy. I don't know. They dropped a trailer. We're going to check it out. The last trailer they dropped, though, I'm not really feeling his voice like that personally. But to be honest with you, I haven't been hyped for the game. So I can't sit here and be like, oh, I'm so let down. Like, I'm not let down. I'm not let down at all. This is kind of the shit I come to expect from them. But it's like, it's unavoidable to look at this shit and just be like, what are y'all doing? They really need to start having more uniquely designed faces, especially for these like comic book characters, because they you're now like, you started with you know, Spider-Man and Peter, and these are larger than life characters that you're going to the comic books for. And I liked the way that Peter looked initially with the original release of Marvel Spider-Man. Then they changed him and they made him look like super like babyish. I don't even know how to say it, like really plain face, like no like Peter is supposed to look like an average guy. You know, he's in Marvel Spider-Man, he's post high school. He's like, you know, doing his thing, working his job, whatever the hell have you, being his scientist shit that he wanted to get into. So he's supposed to have some age on him, all that type of stuff. And he had a very particular look that's like, okay, he's like really average. Like he's not ugly. He's not like super duper handsome. Like he has a Peter Parker face, like what I expect. And it worked. It worked for him. And his age, and then they just outright went out of nowhere and just changed him to look like a Tom Holland knockoff, that looked a lot younger and a lot like shittier, like bland. It's really weird. Shout out to Tiger King, who's been a member for 5 months of the mainstream classic, baby. Said he looks a little like the Quartering. He's quarantined. Oh my god, yo, son. That's crazy. So I don't know why they changed him with the remaster and then went on to continue with that face model for Marvel Spider-Man 2. And I guess I'm pretty sure that they did that for also Miles Morales game, Tom Holland face. Yeah, I guess I don't. It's so weird because obviously he's supposed to be a lot older than Tom Holland's Spider-Man. Fuck Insomniac for changing PS5. Spider-Man, yeah. They gave Peter an extra chromosome in Spider-Man 2. I guess that's like the new thing. It's like, if he doesn't look like he has an extra chromosome, we didn't do our Insomniac job over at fucking Sony. They were attempting to match the Marvel films and simultaneously de-aging him to appeal to a younger audience. That was, I don't know how you could do that. Like, it's just weird. It's just so weird because like the first game sold extremely well anyway. And really, if you actually, this is how you know they're disingenuous with their support of like, you know, your non-traditional, like comic book characters. Like, instead of just relying on Miles Morales to attract a younger audience, because they don't really, the things that they tell you, like, oh, Miles is really Spider-Man and all that shit, they don't actually believe that shit in their heart. And you could tell this simply by their actions, not what they say, but by what they do. And if you're going to de-age Peter in order for him to appeal to a younger audience, you literally throw Miles Morales under the bus. These people are dishonest. Like, these companies are dishonest as fuck. They'll literally spit in your face every chance you get, and in different ways too. They'll tell you one thing and then do something that is completely opposite of what they said. So Tom Holland has a punchable face, unfortunately. Oh my god. Why does Wolverine have jaws pre-X-Men? I don't know what this is. Like, I think it would have looked better if you would have gave him more facial hair. Like, it just looks fucking weird. Like, his mutton chop should have came up here and then came down. I think that would have worked more. Because he just literally looks like, I don't know what the fuck he looks like. He should have real eyebrows, because like the color of it, like it looks like he has no eyebrows. Like, they look very muted. It doesn't look like there's enough fur on his face. Like, they should make him look a little more like barbaric, you know, like feral, I guess you could say. Because Wolverine, there's different like interpretations of Wolverine that's more feral, that's more human. He looks like a very good boy. Did you see Niv calling people gay? I think I did see something about that. Going all in on saying Jean Grey looks amazing, and it's like, you never looked up some Stan Lee X-Men art, have you? Clearly not. The problem is his hair isn't black. I mean, if you made his hair black, it would definitely show better, especially in his eyebrows. But he has too much. He doesn't have enough facial hair in his face. Like, straight up, he just doesn't. Like, I could totally imagine it being a little bit better if it was more around his cheeks and then came down. Or just, I don't know. He just looks awful. He looks like a fucking chipmunk. An autistic chipmunk. Proper, safe, Sony, Marvel slop, consume peasant. Yeah, this is a game that's getting an M rating, and it looks super bitch made in comparison to other M rated games like Ill, like Hellraiser. Like, to be honest with you, given how all these companies are so afraid of achieving a true M rating, I'm kind of like wondering if I'm kind of concerned that Ill and Hellraiser will get censored by the end of it all. Which, you know, unfortunately the ESRB seems to be a bit bitch made. So I'm waiting to see what happens with that. But if Ill and fucking Hellraiser make it out without being censored by force of the ESRB, there is no excuse for any of these other games to not go all in on the M rating, especially with a perceived Wolverine video game. Like, are we fucking real now? Are we fucking real now? You're gonna pussyfoot around and fear going all in on the blood and the gore in a Wolverine game. So if those games come out untampered with by the ESRB, it really just, I'm looking at all these other games, looking at them like side-eyeing the fuck out of them, straight up. Straight up. Yo, Miss Bella, what's up? Said, their Jean Grey looks old and tired, and Wolverine needs to be more stocky. Though the claws are on point. Yeah, the claws, I've never had an issue with the claws. Straight up, that's pretty solid. Would like more blood,
It's not
more
the
gore.
ESRB, it's about Australia and Germany.
Give them their own version of the game. Like, that's just what it is. You know, they really need to let go of this whole like parody of all versions of a game. They need to stop that shit, because nobody else should have to suffer for like pussyfooting ass countries. Sorry, like fuck out of here, right? Benjamin, thank you so much for 2. Emerald T, thank you so much for the 40 months, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. I hope you're doing well. What was the last good M-rated Marvel game? We have to go back to like 7th gen, my guy. Yeah. We'd have to go back to 7th gen. Yo, Pumpkin, welcome in. Yo, we have to talk. Dude, I was trying to stay out of the whole Palworld hate conversation. I gave them like a week. And now, for the past few days, I had to start going in on these motherfuckers, bro. We're going to talk about that. All's well, yo, love to hear it, my guy. They tried to recreate his Hugh Jackman, Hugh Jackman from memory. Just compare him to the comic version. His face looks puffy. His hair isn't black. His mouth is too low. He just, I don't know. It's his eyes too. Like in this picture where he's like, I don't know, his eyes are like more open. Like, bro, it looks like there's nothing going on there. Like, it looks like there's not a thought. I don't know, his teeth and his fucking, I don't know. He just looks like a fucking chipmunk, bro. And even, to be honest, even Hugh Jackman had really dark fucking hair. Like, the only time his hair got technically lighter was in, like, X-Men 3, when they wanted to purposely make his hair look unkept. They were deliberately making, you know, Logan and Scott look unkept after Jean's death. Whether people like that or not, I mean, I get why people don't like it, but I understand why they did that. So with that, less like hair grease or pomade, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't know what the fuck they're using. But yeah, he definitely looked like a chipmunk. Mantra. Brows and cheekbones. Yeah, he just looks ugly. What an ugly fucking character. Like a bitch made type of ugly. Like, if you made Wolverine ugly but feral looking, like, that's Wolverine too. As much as I'm not the like, I don't know, I'm kind of like with Wolverine. I'm not like a Wolverine fan, but if you made him a feral looking, like, kind of ugly motherfucker, but like, that's Wolverine. That is a very big part of Wolverine's character in certain comic books. And then, like I said, some comic books he's more feral than he is in others, but that's definitely a choice. Wish Hugh Jackman, oh my god. But yeah, 09 Wolverine movie tie-in game. Dude, Mr. Grimm, that was actually a really fun video game. Trick question. There are no good Marvel games. Nah, son, that's not true, bro. That's not true, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Shit, I got one. I think I got one laying around right here. Hold on. Let me see. Where'd I put this bitch? Oops, I picked up my controller. Sorry about that. I got one literally right here. I don't know if y'all can see it, but Spider-Man, what is it? Mysterio's Menace. Yep, Mysterio's Menace, baby. I got one right here, baby. Y'all know I'm a fucking GBA simp. Always been a mega GBA fan. X-Men Legends and the sequel Argoti, yes. They're great games. They still play really well to this day. Play control, definitely top by PS2 standards. Play control for X-Men Legends is pretty top tier. There's some games where the play control is kind of shit, even if it's a good game. But X-Men Legends, solid play control, even by modern standards. Very playable game. Blade, better than Wolverine, fight me. I mean, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. To be real with you, I think Wolverine has went through too many changes and refinements, and kind of take away from him being his own unique type of character. So I don't know. Punisher 05, oh yeah, on PS2, fire. Spider-Man 2, yep. Ultimate Spider-Man, yeah, Ultimate Spider-Man on PS2. Web of Shadows, Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. I didn't get to play that game. Marvel Ultimate Alliance games. Yeah, there are definitely a lot of fucking awesome fucking Marvel games. They do exist. You just got to take it back. I mean, X-Men Origins Wolverine, it's a fucking awful movie, but it's a fun ass fucking video game. And to pretend otherwise is fucking insane. Like, yo, that shit literally has some dope ass shit that you don't even see in modern video games anymore. Women break your stuff pretty much, right? What happened to the Blade game? It's in limbo right now. Nobody knows exactly what has happened to it. I think it's still up for discussion on Xbox's side of things. So I can't really say for sure what's up with that. Deadpool was good, short, sweet. Yeah, it was a good game, but it was very, very short. But yeah, I can't with this dude. Look. Oh, here's a meme. What I look like in my mind. What I look like in the Target self-checkout camera, damn.
Oh, fuck!
That's funny. I you know what it is? I think a reason why they probably made his hair brown was that it's easier to kind of make it look more realistic when it's brown. It kind of covers up some of the unrealistic visual hair features, which is just dumb. They should have just went all in with making his hair black. Even if it would have made the hair look less realistic. That does not resemble Wolverine at all. Yo, Jag, what's good? Jago. Looks a little goofy. He looks kind of like... He looks lame, bro. He looks like a bitch. Like, let's just keep it 100. He looks like a fucking bitch. Yo, you got fucking Jean looking fucking nasty. And fucking Wolverine looking like a straight up bitch. Like, what are we doing here? Like, can't we just keep it 100? Let's keep it a bean. Wolverine, oh man. Forge Gaming got his panties. Oh, we gonna talk about him, bro. He is like having full on casual crash outs at this point. Does he have jiggle physics? Yo, son. Oh my god, if only. That would make the game 10 times better off rip, but we know they're not gonna have jiggle physics. Wolverine has to look angry and not like a 40-year-old dude who thinks about which McDonald's meal he wants to order. Oh my god. Yeah, can we get a Wolverine that looks like he has testosterone still? That hard? Can't have masculine men and attractive women. That's why they all just boring as fuck, bro. There ain't nothing interesting about these characters. Yo, Nissan, you already know fucking Logan's gonna have them cheeks, bro, and then Jean ain't. We already know. All right, so we got another news story. So, PlayStation Store pre-order chart show gamers lean towards higher priced editions, suggesting new price tolerance threshold. All right. This is nasty work, guys. Nasty fucking work. Need you to throw more hands with these female devs, Cass. I mean, it's not even the female devs, bro. It is them, but it's everyone else. It's literally just this Western mentality. It's like it's the dude. Yo, the dudes co-sign this shit. They're a bunch of son. Let's be real now. The reason why the world is out of whack is because men got fucking soft. That's the fucking problem. If men didn't get so fucking soft, guess what? The women wouldn't have never gotten out of line. We wouldn't have this much shit get out of whack. Some of y'all gotta take some responsibility. I know women are retarded. I absolutely point out how women are fucking retarded. They are fucking retarded. But guess what? Y'all let everybody know that they're retarded. Let's be real now. Let's keep it a bean, bro. Yo, some women should be seen and not heard. Straight up. Fucking straight up, bro. And the fact that some of y'all men allowed these women to be seen and heard, despite how fucking stupid they are, some of y'all gonna have to hold the L on that shit, man. Y'all gonna have to hold the L. It is what it is. I'm just keeping it 100. I do it daily. Men are hiring studs like you to beat their wives. Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? There's so much wrong with that fucking statement.
Check DMs. This base build is so awesome.
Oh man, Link, thank you so much for the 2, my guy. Cass is pissed. No, I'm not pissed, bro. I just gotta keep it 100 with y'all, man. It starts with the men. It starts with the men, and the men dictate how the society runs. That's just how it is. That's how it's always fucking been. Y'all let women be seen and heard, and look where we are. And look, man, I'm not saying this to attack anybody specifically or to ignore other realities. Like, there's plenty of reasons why shit has gotten to where it is, right? But I like, as much as I've shit on females for being retarded for so long, like, bro, I get to the point as a person, like, once I continuously criticize something for so long, at some point I just become indifferent and I just pretend you don't exist. That's how I deal with a lot of shit. Because there's only but so long I can continue to make fun of this shit until I realize nothing is gonna change. And so I just like mentally check out. That's just how my brain works. Cassie the hit woman cage. Yo. Simp. I still need to add that to the soundboard on Discord. I've been slacking. Alright. Let me see. Let me check this out real quick. Guys, I'm telling y'all, we have to chill back with this. Please check this. Check DMs. Like, we have to chill back with doing that. I appreciate everything, right, Link? But like, it becomes like a consistent thing that a lot of people do. And when it becomes like, it's like, if it happens like 3, 4, 5 times in a stream, then it becomes like kind of jarring. So I'm trying to get people to kind of chill back a little bit from that. But, all right, let's see. We got pictures. Oh, looks good. All right. So we got 243 levels. No mods tower. Okay. Yo, Oz, welcome in, my guy. Yo, Mize, yo. Why this remind me of Cyrodiil? Why this remind me of Oblivion, the Imperial City, low key? Yo, can someone build me the Imperial City in Palworld, bro? Okay, they was cooking, man. I can't even fucking sit here and shit on anybody. Tokyo Skytree. Sky Stadium. Yo, that is kind of wild. I ain't gonna lie. That does look fucking crazy for Palworld. Yo, son. Okay.
Has Cass watched the trailers yet?
Not yet, Devastator. We gonna work on it, bro. We gonna work on it. And I already told people ahead of time. Shout out to you, Devastator. Appreciate it too. But if y'all keep putting all these trailers in here and some of them stink, I'm gonna start roasting people. I'm roasting. Cause y'all posting too many trailers. But just recently got Palworld installed again. Might start playing again this weekend. Hey, go UFR. If you want to, you could always join our community server in the Discord. It's a pretty chill place to chill out and start your Palworld journey, man. This puts Minecraft to shame. Nah, son. Nah, I can't sit here and disrespect the OG. And I don't even like Minecraft. Matter of fact, you couldn't pay me to play Minecraft. I can't sit here and disrespect the OG. Like, the stuff people make in Minecraft still is mesmerizing to this day. Like, it really is. But Palworld is irrelevant, right? Right, Chaos? Did you see there's going to be a Michael Myers Kane figure? Yes, I did. I did see that. That was actually kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, I'm not crazy about it, but it's cool that they're doing it. Fuck it, why not, right? I think they at least picked someone cool to kind of do that crossover with. Haven't played Palworld. I've only seen gameplay. It's definitely an interesting game. Very interesting game. I'm thinking of getting back into modding Minecraft sometime. Go for it, man. Fuck it, why not? Right? I'm not mad at that. All right, so back to this. All right, so PlayStation Store pre-order charts show gamers lean towards higher price.
Someone made a computer and Shrek in Minecraft.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, they do amazing stuff in Minecraft all the time. Thank you so much for the 2, Devastator. People are building whole cities in Minecraft. Absolutely. Yeah, it is insane the stuff that they do make in Minecraft. I can't sit here and disrespect OG, especially when the OG still holds up really strong. Let's go, Fluffy. Welcome in, my guy. I'm glad that you off from work. Got yourself some pizza and a Coca-Cola. Yo, perfect. That's how you do it. If you get pizza, you gotta have a soda with it. All right, you gotta have a Coca-Cola with it. Absolutely. Yo, Leo, welcome in. All right, Pumpkin, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. You take care of yourself. Have a good one, man. All right, so PlayStation Store pre-order charts show gamers lean towards higher priced editions. So we're talking about special editions. They're preferring to buy those, suggesting new price tolerance threshold. The crazy thing is, this has always kind of been a thing from everything that I've heard in regards to people buying games. Funny enough, like usually people tend to buy the more expensive version of the game. I'm guilty of it. I'm super guilty of that shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I'm really anticipating a game like very heavily and I intend to get it day one, I tend to go all in. I can't help myself if I'm really like adamant that this is a day one. Now, if it's like a game that I don't know, I'll wait for a sale. Then I usually buy like the basic version, or like I wait till it's super fucking cheap and I get like the extra shit. Which it is annoying. Fluffy, thank you so much for becoming a channel member of the highest tier Cult Classic, baby. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. But PlayStation Store pre-order charts show that gamers are choosing to buy higher price editions of video games, indicating a new price tolerance threshold. Yo, son, they do not stop, bro. Yo, it's crazy because like the price of games went up already once, twice. Like, how many more times are they gonna do this? The too long didn't read. PlayStation Store pre-order data shows gamers increasingly buy higher price game editions. Grand Theft Auto 6 at $100 Ultimate Edition top pre-orders across 9 regions, and pricier variants of Halo, Wolverine, Call of Duty, Madden NFL 27 and NHL 27 outperformed cheaper SKUs, suggesting rising price tolerance tied to digital sales and bonuses. Guys, they are absolutely gaslighting, bro. The FOMO bug, yep. Hey, Fluffy, it's all good, bro. I understand. YouTube is retarded. I appreciate you definitely supporting, though, nonetheless, man. It does mean a lot to me. As many times as gamers allow. This is why I was, like, super disappointed to see so many people, like, fucking pre-order Grand Theft Auto, like, 5 months before release, and then pre-order the most expensive version of the game. Like, can y'all just... I understand. You want to get the game day one. I get it. But what the fuck is the difference between pre-ordering 5 months before release and pre-ordering the day before release, my guy? Can we at least pump fake? Can we at least fake it? Can we fake that we're not fucking loser ass fucking simps? Can we do that at least? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all ain't doing us no favors, man. Y'all ain't doing us no favors. It's rough, bro. We're fucked. With no gameplay. Yo, we could get into all that, Tampa Bay. But like the base premise of you earned nothing pre-ordering 5 months before release versus literally pre-ordering the day before. You missed out on nothing. You got nothing extra for simping that hard. For simping that immediately. I never pre-order. What's the point? For me, when I want a game and there's like a pre-order bonus, I usually pre-order like a couple of days before the game comes out. But I definitely don't like to pre-order early because I don't want to give them an indicator that they got us in the bag. You know what I mean? I don't want to give them that indicator. A matter of fact, I wish everyone would do that shit to keep these companies scared as fuck. Because once you pre-order and you pre-order like say a month before, like they have an idea of like how the success is going to be. And you don't want these motherfuckers to feel comfortable. You know what I mean? It's not good to make them feel comfortable. FOMO is psychological warfare. Violates the Geneva Convention. Jesus. The industry's push towards higher priced games has apparently worked, as data suggests that gamers are more willing to buy higher priced editions of video games when given the option. They're just going to... Anything that makes you feel like you're getting a deal, they're going to now exploit. They're so desperate to make all the money, man. It's so crazy. Sony's digital PlayStation pre-order charts illustrate a potential trend in price tolerance. The current PlayStation Store ranks indicate that gamers are willing to spend extra money on more expensive versions of new titles. This is especially true for GTA 6, whose $100 Ultimate Edition was the #1 pre-order game in all of the 9-track geographies. Oh my god. That's not the only game whose more expensive version is selling ahead of the SKU. My thing is, bro, they're creating this narrative that has always existed, even like last generation. This has been common knowledge that like the more expensive versions of the games do sell, especially like digitally. Like you can't fucking sit here and pretend, bro. The day GTA 6 comes out, I want to watch all the videos of people losing their jobs. Oh my god. That would be entertaining. Someone gave Halo a bad review because Microsoft and Gaza. RGT tweeted, shut the fuck up. Yo. Yo, that is justified. That is very much justified, bro. Also makes no sense pre-ordering a fucking download. What's even the point? Would people also pre-order a freaking stream? Well, I will say this. If there's a pre-order bonus, I mean, I understand why people want the pre-order bonus. Because obviously you want to get everything you can fucking get. Straight up. Like, you want to get everything you can get from these motherfuckers. Like, why would you leave something on the table? When you're just you're gonna play it day one way or another. So I understand, like, pre-ordering the week of. I get that. You know what I mean? I do that all the time. I do not pre-order early. Like, super early. Like, because I want to get everything that's coming to me with a game release. If I'm going to get it day one. It's different when you're just like, fuck it. I'll wait till it hits a sale. Like, at that point, you don't really care. Like, you're not excited about the game enough to be drawn to play it day one, which is a choice, right? But if I'm excited to play a game day one, motherfucker, I want everything. That's just how I am. I don't want to feel like I'm being left out of something or missing out on something. I ain't gonna front. I pre-ordered Ace Combat 8 Collector's Edition, but that shit comes with a double vinyl and a 400-page hardcover art. Okay, Aaron, in all fairness, I understand at least the Collector's Edition situation because, like, those are usually limited. So that makes sense. It's like, of course, you're gonna get your pre-order in ASAP because it's like you want the ultra super fucking like the everything comes with this, all the vinyls, the whatever statue. I get that, right? When you're buying a collector's edition, it's more than just the game. It's you want all the collector's pieces that happens to come with the game. That makes sense. Like, at least whether, some people will be like, oh, that's too much money. I don't give a fuck about that. That's your choice, right? I'm not here to tell you you wasted your money or not. That's your choice. You did what you wanted to do. But I at least understand why you would go out of your way to pre-order early for a collector's edition. Obviously, you want it. If you don't pre-order as soon as the collector's edition goes up for pre-order, you're not going to get one. More often than not, unless the game is ass or they make too many collector's editions, stuff like that. You're literally missing out on nothing pre-ordering the $100 version of GTA literally the day before versus 5 months before. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's like common sense is clearly not visible here. I can't make sense out of this poor decision. I always leave stuff on the table if I feel it's not priced right. I'm fortunate to feel absolutely zero FOMO. Yeah, no, I feel you. It's very rare when I feel FOMO nowadays, but occasionally it happens. Easy solution to FOMO: create AI and never have time to play. Oh my god, games anymore. Goddamn. Make AI for the code classification. I mean, what? 150 is not bad. When most records are $30 each, and that book would be 50 easy. Yeah, no, like, to me, like I said, I didn't look at it. I have no opinion. I didn't even know what it was priced at. So I was just purposely trying to take that out of the equation because some people like to discuss that, and I just don't like having those conversations. Because I usually crash out when people try to tell me about, like, you wasted your money and blah blah blah. It's like, bitch, I fucking work for my money. Like, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? So I was like deliberately trying to like acknowledge that I'm not trying to judge your purchase choice in any way. But that's not the only game. Its more expensive version is selling ahead of basic SKUs. Halo Campaign Evolved Premium Edition, what even comes with that, is ahead of its cheaper counterpart. But the game is an encapsulation of multiple effects, including capitalizing on pent-up demand and novelty of Halo's first release on PlayStation. Even still, PlayStation gamers are more willing to pay an extra $20 for Halo's CE Premium Edition due to the compelling offer of 5 days in advance access. That's a substantial chunk of time, a full work week's worth of gaming. I mean, I kind of get that. I get that. Like, I don't, but I do. Like, most games come out broken the official day of release anyway, so to like pay to play it 5 days early and more broken potentially, like, that's the struggle. But I also get the basic desire of like, hey, if I could play this 5 days early, I could play this on a fucking, I don't know, whatever day early instead of having to wait. Like, I get that too. This is strictly for pre-orders. I wonder how many numbers compared to post-release. Yeah. Usually people that do post-release are more like, they're a little pickier and choosier. I hate day zero access for games. Yeah. I think it's like, I understand why people, do this, but I also generally don't like it either, because like, y'all can't even make your games like prepare, like, you can't even prepare your games for the day one release, let alone like a day -5. Like, fuck out of here. With that being said, I have no idea how Halo plays. I don't have any information on that. The Halo.
Cass spends all her money on Fortnite. It's embarrassing, but
Oh
she
my
needs
God.
those furry skins badly. She's gotta catch embarrassing all XD.
Jesus. All right, bro. Devastator, thank you for the 5. I love me some Fortnite, but I've actually chilled back on Fortnite a lot. To be honest with you, Fortnite hasn't been releasing a lot of stuff that interests me to bait me into buying like their stuff. Like, it's been a while since I went out my way to buy like skins consistently. I will say this, they did release Samurai Jack, and that shit actually looked dope. That was actually worth mine. So I was playing that. Leo says she doesn't play Fortnite anymore. She plays Palworld every day. I tried it. Y'all need to get it right. Oh my God. Games are expensive. That's why the amount of content and the content loot is definitely a factor in a game purchase for some folks. Assassin's Creed Odyssey is still earning its price tag. Master Queef Edition, Halo campaign, devolved, no joke. I believe it. Yeah, that's why I just don't see the value in the new Halo campaign, whatever, evolve, whatever the fuck it's called. It has no multiplayer, and I'm not even a Halo multiplayer person. I suck at Halo multiplayer. I'm fucking trash at that shit. But I really feel like they couldn't do the multiplayer because they can't. They're probably retarded when it comes to Unreal Engine 5. I don't think that they could actually do the shit justice. So we're dealing with that, but yeah, the Halo whatever campaign evolve, like, to me that's something to buy when it's like $20. Wolverine's digital deluxe edition is likewise outselling its cheaper version. This is nothing new. This has been I don't understand why they're using this as a compelling argument other than to be deliberately disingenuous, because this shit has been a thing for a long fucking time. That's it. This has been a thing for a long time where the more expensive versions of these games, this has been a thing like I haven't kept up with gaming in terms of like sales rates and whatever the fuck like for very long, but this has been happening since even last generation. Like, this has been a thing. Master Chief Collection to me is Gary's mod of Halo. So this is not shocking. This is normal. This is sadly normal behavior. I don't think that we should be giving these companies more money than what they should, but I understand why people do this, because they're going to go all in on a game. Like, they want the whole shebang. Because like there was a time where we got the whole game when we bought a basic version. There was no deluxe edition. There was none of that shit. There was no pre-order bonuses. You just bought the game. You bought the copy of the game and you got everything. And guess what? You didn't have to pay for anything more. You had to actually work your ass off to earn something, the extra shit in the game. That don't exist no more. So people that come from that era, like me, for example, I want the whole thing. Like, for me, you know, they still have it, for example, and I didn't pre-order it, all right, but it was gifted to me. The Halloween game, the, you know, deluxe edition. If it wasn't gifted to me, thank you so much, Old Man Cat, for gifting me Halloween. If it wasn't gifted to me, I would have absolutely 100% the week of, like 2-3 days prior, I would have pre-ordered the deluxe edition of Halloween. That was literally the plan. That's always what I do when it comes to game releases that I'm interested in, that I think are worthy of a day one purchase, or that I'm hyped as fuck for. I'm hyped as fuck for Halloween. I don't even know everything that's in the deluxe edition yet. They haven't announced it all. There's still like more surprises. I bought it anyway. I'm a fucking simp. I'm a simp. She want the whole thing. That's why you need the gym cat. All right, bro. Work your ass off or cheat. Hey man, cheat. Yo, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Cass would buy the Ultimate Edition of Halloween. Absolutely. Bro, I would have, like, that was literally what I was going to do. I was, like, the week of, like, usually I wait till, like, 2-3 days prior. I pre-order the Omega Deluxe Super fucking Digital Bullshit Edition with all the extra bullshit, all the extra skins, future DLC shit. Like, that's usually what I like to do, because I want the whole shebang. I don't want to be locked out of anything, usually, right? That's just how I am. If I'm really hyped for a game. like Tomb Raider, for example, I will definitely be buying likely the most expensive edition of Tomb Raider when it comes out in February. I'm really excited about that game. Fingers fucking crossed, bro. I'm kind of like thinking that I'm gonna end up regretting it, but there's these moments where I do take the leap of faith, and Tomb Raider will be that leap of faith I'll be taking. And that includes I'm a strong hard worker. I would work very hard to get the stuff I want, and that includes some Palworld trading cards. Absolutely. Yeah, you gotta look. I don't like people that are cheap with themselves, right? With that being said, take care of your business. All right, make sure you do have savings. Make sure you take care of all your bills, but you gotta treat yourself too. You gotta be good to yourself. Yes, the Womb Raider. Yo, son. Leo, put Leo in the Goon log, bro. But yeah, this is nothing new. These standings, which change over time, but have remained largely consistent with their overall positioning, reinforce gamers are adapting to new normals of price tolerance when it comes to a wider variety of software, especially when the pre-order bonuses are compelling and desirable. So that means they're just going to tear more shit out of the base game. Got you. The skew towards higher priced versions of games comes at a time when most consumers buy, play, and access games digitally instead of games via game disc. So if people are just buying the more expensive versions of the games anyway, why do they feel the need to raise the price of games? Like, the majority are still buying the deluxe edition. They're still buying. They're literally choosing to buy the games at the price point that you want to make these games. So why do you feel the need to raise the price? These trends have grown to the point where Sony is comfortable enough to start phasing out PlayStation game disc production for new games starting January 2020, indicating that PS6 generation will have digital-only access. A redeeming key is still a one-off digital redemption. Fuck. Yeah, we are fucked, guys. I don't know what to tell y'all. It's looking real nasty to not be a retro gamer right now. I'm just saying. I gotta keep it a bean, bro. It's looking rough. And you know we're gonna talk about it. But it is kind of, I don't know what's gonna happen. Y'all better prepare for the worst, man. That's what I'm saying. Palworld is literally slavery simulator. Ain't y'all learning nothing? Oh my god. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Too many console simps. This only makes the retro game market even worse. Golden Apple said, do not redeem the card. What you mean? Claire, you're already on PC. Just emulate them shits. I mean, you technically do,
Remember,
Omega.
ponies pay the most for GTA Online.
Yeah, Lockwire, exactly. You're not lying, bro. Like, they do pay the most. Like, PC gamers, we're more refined gamers. All right, we spread our wings upon many different games and game types. We have more free will. We aren't completely won over by marketing. So we didn't spend nearly as much money on Grand Theft Auto as simps like PlayStation gamers did. So with that, they decided to say, fuck PC. We'll just bring them the fucking bullshit later on. So folks have been conditioned the past 20 years to eat these corporal practices. It's not surprising that the conditioning has taken root. Sadly, bro. It's a lot of new. I mean, you have to understand. I wonder what the ratio is of, like, and this is something that needs to be studied. What is the ratio of players that go back to, like, the PS1 days, like people that have been gaming for that long versus like the new players, like the modern age gamers. Like everything, like any gamer that started playing video games like 8th generation and on, like up until this point. Like I wonder what the ratio is of how many of us old heads versus how many of these like new age gamers that have been brought in from like say mobile gaming, you know, that type of mindset. Because that would definitely say a lot about a lot of these practices, man. Because the way some of these people conduct themselves out here, I'm not convinced that many of them were playing video games for very long. How many gamers' first gaming memory was buying COD map packs? I mean, that definitely wasn't my first gaming memory, but I did simp for COD 4. I bought that map pack, and then I regretted it because most of the time I couldn't play it anyway because some of my other buddies didn't buy the fucking map pack. And I wasn't crazy about the maps either, so I was kind of happy when someone didn't have the map pack in my group. Yo, I wasn't crazy about the maps, bro. I really wasn't. But
Any retro gamer that wants to actually play games should learn to emulate, mod,
this
or
point-
use flashcards. Retro markets have become ass retarded in pricing.
You're not lying, Pseudo. It is nasty work. I will say this. You could still get good deals. You could still get good deals. I still have a box that I didn't open from like over a year ago that has retro games in it. I might actually open it up for my birthday. But you could still get You could still get PS2 games. I buy a bunch of PS2 games. And I have a bunch of PS2 games, and I pay like, you know, it depends. It varies from game to game, but a lot of games you can get for like $20. Now the condition of them is all, you know, there's a lot of fuck shit that comes with collecting actual like old games. But I do also recommend to emulate too. Absolutely, 100%. Go for it. Fucking anything you got to do to get the games that you want, do it. And if you spend less money, the better. The better, because you're honestly the market that exists is inherently fucked up in a lot of ways. And if you just want to avoid all that shit and not reward the bad behavior, emulate the fucking games. Just do it. Birthday, I can hear the creaking of your joints through the net. Oh my god. Hey, they can't creak if I don't move. That's what I'm practicing. Oh my god. But yeah, my birthday's coming up. It's on Monday. Do not wish me a happy early birthday. There is no happy. do not do it. Yo. Oh man. And the consoles turn off again. We died 7075 in Black Ops 2. Unrelated, but it's my brother-in-law's birthday today, so I celebrate that. Well, happy birthday to your brother-in-law. Happy birthday. Wishing him and your whole family all the best. Sad early birthday to you, Cass. Oh my, alright, bro. Oh my fucking god. It's not even, bro. I might do a stream for my birthday or something. I wanted to do a stream this week because I didn't have a video to make. There was like nothing to talk about that I felt like driven. So I was like, all right, I don't think there's gonna be any news this week. I'll do a stream. Bro, for 3 days straight, I had my alarm set for 6:30 p.m. EST. I literally woke up, turned that shit the fuck off, and went right back to sleep. 3 days straight, bro. Cause I wanted to play what was the game? Gensha Attack. I wanted to play that. I was like, oh, instead of doing a video, I'll do a live stream. We'll play that game because I really want to play that game. I still haven't played it yet because I was like, I'll do it for a stream. Thank you, Nissan. I appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday cake. Cassie just turned 170. It's not my birthday yet. It's on Monday, motherfucker. God damn. You just said I can't say happy. I think I hear him. Fucking tongue. Yeah. Cassie, be like, there's nothing happy about it. You're starting a new year with all of us present. Some of us weren't here last birthday. It'd be like that. It'd be like, I could appreciate that. That's definitely a way to look at it. I mean, it's not that I'm sad. It's not that I'm not happy. I'm not sad. I'm just like, whatever. Whatever. Happy 69th birthday. It's not my birthday yet. My birthday is on Monday. I'm actually going to Hershey Park this weekend, so that's going to be fun. It's going to be like a early birthday celebration. So, no Tuesday stream, so we got to celebrate now. All right, bro. I might do a stream on Sunday because I will be taking off on Sunday, so I won't be working. So I might be inclined to do a stream. We'll see. But Chuck, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, even though it's not my birthday. What kind of cake you gonna eat? Yo, that's a crazy setup, bro. Lindo, I'm gonna eat your cake. Yo. Yo. Say the worst thing possible. It's usually what I go with every time. You're turning 170. I don't know what you're talking about. Benjamin's like, wait, what? What? Yo. Oh my god. Alright, bro. It's not that serious. It's not my birthday yet, damn it. Leave me alone. It's your birthday. We don't need a damn stream. It's your day for it. Bro, I gotta work for my birthday anyway. Literally. It is what it is. 170, you look young. What's the secret? Don't work out. Don't drink water. Do everything that's bad for you. Eat pretzels. Smoothies. What else? Yeah, pretty much. Eat tons of sushi with all the bad stuff on it. All the sauces. All right. Anything that you eat, make sure you put all of the fucking sauces on it and ask for extra sauce. That's the sauce to be in 170, bro. Cassie work at the strip club. I've never been to a strip club in my life. All right, bro. Y'all are sick. Y'all are sick. I'm already sick of y'all. Just Goon every day. Facts. Just Goon every day. For real. No, Leo, shut the fuck up. Sauces on sushi is crazy. Hey, sauce, no sauce. I'll eat it up. I don't care, bro. The bigger the cake, the longer the... Alright, bro. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, bro. I am half white after all, bro. What do you expect, bro? I'm half white, half Puerto Rican, man. We gotta be realistic. We gotta be realistic, man. We already going every day. Good. You're on the right track to get into 170. Have fun with that. The secret is harvesting of young men's souls. All right, bro. I gotta take a break, bro. All right, we need to put some of these dudes in the goon log, and I also have to dehydrate because I just finished my coffee. I'll be right back. Y'all are crazy as fuck. Absolutely insane. Y'all need to be stopped. I'll be back.
Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go! to my 6 inches in my hand. Edging for so long, it's hard to stand. Can you do me higher to a place where the goal is free? Can you do me higher to a place so endless good? Can you do me two hands? Can you stroke me faster? Can you keep up pace with those big old hands? Going now ain't so bad. So let's go there. Yeah, let's go there. Come on, let's go there. With your taco beaner hands. Can you goon me higher? Can you milk a grown-ass man? Can you goon me higher? Push me harder from all this edge.
All right, I have returned with bad decisions. Many, many bad decisions. All right, we got. Let's hear it. Thank you, appreciate that. The hell? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm a scared. Y'all be trolling me with this shit. I don't even know what to think anymore. What did I do? Did I exit out of Steam? We opened our Cokes at the same time. Fire, Fluffy. Yes, sir. That's like Wonder Twin powers activate. I love it. Oh no, we got a gift. Oh god, why? Cake invaders from Trunks saying happy birthday. Thank you. That's funny. The Japanese just love their famous German-inspired, I don't even know, Bama Kirchen cakes. Oh my god, I totally butchered that. My apologies. And hungry invaders from across the universe have discovered their delicious treats too. Are you up to the challenge of protecting the precious desserts from waves of alien attacks? Save the cakes! Oh, I'll save your cake, alright. I mean, what? Thank you. My goal in life is to just make everything awkward as fuck. I mean, I think I do a good job of that. Thank you, Trunks. I appreciate it. Wonder Twin Power is Pepsi Edition. Welp, AI guys, go nuts. No, fuck you, butt chug. How dare you? The old school style game. I don't mind me a little old school banger, man. Traitor to your Pepsi brothers. Good. I embellish in doing such. Ah, so good. Actually has like a bite to it. All right, kind of wakes you up, perks you up. You drink Pepsi, that shit is just flat, flat like your mother's ass. I mean, what? I joke. Cassie speaks words good. Speak words good. I try, and I fail miserably. All right, what else we got? We also got to talk about what was something else PlayStation was doing? They're just doing a bunch of fuck shit at this point, bro. It's also been a thing that possibly PlayStation is using bots to push their narrative of like physical media is not necessary anymore, which a lot of people were surprised that PlayStation might actually have a fuck ton of bots. I'm not even surprised about this at all. Honestly, if you're a mega corporation, if you don't have bots like lying for you on your behalf, like what are you doing? Like honestly speaking, these companies do so much fuck shit at this point. If you don't have bots to push your narrative, then you would be almost alone. So yeah, all these companies I've been assumed have bots on their behalf for years now. So that's the that is the potential reality with PlayStation. They're using bots to push normalizing the concept of ending physical media to make people feel comfortable with accepting it. And it's all corny, it's all disgusting. Obviously, I do believe 100% that the internet dead theory, whatever the fuck it is called, like I do believe that half the internet is like dead internet theory. Like easily half the internet, probably more. I believe in that so heavily it's not just a theory. Like at least half of the internet is bots. Like genuinely. I genuinely believe that shit 100% on all these sites. Twitter, YouTube, etc. All dead internet theory is real. 100%. So I wasn't shocked by PlayStation potentially having bots to push their narrative at all. I do believe in dead internet theory, so. Can confirm I'm a dead internet bot, believe
You
it.
see the story about Sony's social media crackdown? If true. Good. What took so long? Shut these idiots up even if this time it's for a bad cause.
I mean, it would, I'm not even like, yeah, to me, I totally understand like what PlayStation is doing in that regard. That doesn't really make much of a difference to me. I don't need to hear what developers think about the whole situation. I need to hear from the big wigs, like these motherfuckers. They have to answer for this, right? People under them talking about it, like that's all just fodder. Please just shut the fuck up. I don't need to hear what you need to say. I need to hear what your suits and ties is saying. That's what I want to hear, and I want to hear them answer for this shit, and just outright tell you to go fuck yourself to openly, because that's what they're doing. They're just doing it without saying anything. Like I'd rather see the big wigs actually say what's really on their mind. Right, but yeah, no, I agree with you, Nissan, in terms of I don't want to see. The less they talk, the better. Please just shut the fuck up. I'm so over it. But thank you, Nissan, for the 5. WWE has bots too. If you're a mega corporation and you don't have bots pushing in your favor, like you're fucking up. I'm gonna be real with you. Not that I approve of that. I'm not saying like, oh, I approve of that. Like that's a good thing. Like no, it's all bad. But I'm just saying in the perspective of these disingenuous lying ass companies that we know are fucking liars and dishonest and also bullshit. Like if you don't have bots in your favor to push your lying ass narratives, like you're fucking up. Especially versus your competitors, right? Cassie approves of the American capitalism. I mean, there's no better alternative. Even though capitalism has its flaws, I mean, shit. Can't pretend that everything is perfect. It's not. But there's just no better alternative. When a regular person bots, it's bad. When a mega corpo does it, It's a-okay. Yo. Goddamn. I want to hear from the shareholders and the board of directors. That's who actually makes the decisions. Truth. But yeah, that was the narrative going around that people were shocked by. It was like shocked face. I'm like, why y'all? Wait, y'all are surprised by this? What the fuck? I was like, all right. So here's one story that's kind of shit. So Final Fantasy Resonance isn't getting a physical edition for Xbox. The beloved series goes HD 2D for the first time. Final Fantasy Resonance is set to release on PS5, Switch 2, Switch, Xbox Series X and S, and PC October 22nd. It's a new turn-based RPG with HD 2D graphics, a story based on mobile game Final Fantasy Brave, Exvius, something like that, whatever the fuck. So yeah, it kind of sucks that
My new, slightly used, laptop comes next week, party in face.
Fucking go. Hell yeah, Golden Apple. Shout out to you. I hope it's wonderful. All right, I hope that you love it. And I hope that it's it helps you with everything that you're trying to do. So that's awesome. Thank you so much for the two. What the hell is Resonance? I don't know. Control Resonance, fucking Final Fantasy Resonance. They're all using the same fucking names now. Like, there's like the same 3 names for every fucking game. Like, for the subtext of the name. It's weird. But, yeah, it does suck that there's no Xbox physical copy. Like, I'm sure that there's some Xbox dudes that want to prove that they down for the physical media, and they're not even being given the opportunity to do so. Especially when the reality is when PlayStation is saying they're done with physical media, that affects the entire industry. That's going to affect how Nintendo does things. It's going to affect how Xbox does things. That is when the reality is, whether you like PlayStation or you hate PlayStation, they are the market leader. And when the market leader makes an insane decision like that, it does affect how everyone moves. And I'm sure that there are a lot of Xbox dudes that see what PlayStation did and was like, yo, physical media might seriously be going away. I want to prove that, you know, there's still viability here. And people are compelled to buy physical copies now, given now they realize that the situation is dire. Whether, I'm not here to tell you whether that is a good thing or a bad thing or effective or not. Yo, Cage, you shadowed. Why you lit lives not showing up on my feed? YouTube must have messed stuff up again. I don't know. I noticed that the numbers is kind of like low. I just chalked it up to like, it's the summertime. Like, people just want to be out. But either way, I don't even make a big deal out of it. It is what it is. YouTube is just retarded, and we just gonna run it either way. But realistically speaking, I don't know. I can't tell you whether Lord Snuggy Christ, I think that we're fucked either way. But I can't sit here and tell people not to do what they think, you know, would be helpful, right? So yeah, like, it sucks that, you know, Xbox isn't even getting a physical copy. This is a choice of the developers, you know, the publisher, excuse me. It is a choice of the publisher to deliberately not release copies on Xbox. It is ironic that they're, you know, PlayStation still, you know, leading the charge on the physical media, even though that's coming to an end shortly. That's kind of wild, though. That is pretty freaking wild. The standard edition is available in physical format at all the usual retailers. A couple of things are noteworthy here. First, there's no physical edition for Xbox. Sorry, folks. Second, the Switch 2 version of the game will come on a game key card, which is disappointing. All right, so basically, yeah, fuck this shit. Oh man, that's rough, bro. Like, everything that's been going on in regards to the degradation of console gaming makes me happy. I just said fucking and switched over like years ago. YouTube doesn't like base creators. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't even do what I need to be doing in terms of YouTube. Like, I would definitely love to like grow faster, a little bit faster than what I do. But in all fairness, there's only but so much time I have for certain things, and you know, I just do what I can. I hold to my obligation, my main promise, which is the stream on Thursday. But so, some weeks, like this week, I didn't have a video to want to make, to be driven to make. I mean, I could have pulled something out of my ass, but I'm like, do I really want to do that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to force something. So I don't really be doing what I need to be doing in order to get the most out of every situation. So it you know, YouTube is retarded. There's no denying that. But in all fairness, I'm a little retarded too. So key cards are just a diet of going all digital. Exactly. It's like, at that point, what the fuck is the point? She's shadow banned because the cake is growing in its power and influence. She must be. All right, that's insane. We all like to grow faster. Giggity, giggity. All right, bro. Y'all sick. Y'all are sick. I mean, it is what it is. You know, the summertime is usually kind of bad, like in terms of like just general growth. Pause, but I just accept it for what it is. I just, all I can do is the best I can, and whatever comes of it, whatever, right? All right, so Steam gifting made easier. Guest checkout, gifting to email more. So like Steam did something, shockingly, and they kind of made gifting easier, and they made like, they gave people the ability to kind of categorize their wish list. Which is crazy that, like, for example, like PlayStation still doesn't even have a gifting option. And it's crazy that they're going like, Steam is going extra with, in terms of like gifting and all that stuff. Cause that's a huge part of like PC, like Steam, gaming on Steam, you know, is a W for Steam. Absolutely. Like gifting made easier, guest checkout, gifting to email and more. Oh, wow. So you don't even have to be on Steam to gift somebody something. That is, wow. Steam gifts are a popular way to send copies of games and digital gift cards to friends and family. I do see Steam pushing the gift card option more, like the digital gift card option more. I have 2,000 games on my wish list. Jesus, Cyborg. Holy shit. Yeah, you already lost, bro. You've been overwhelmed. PC's always the way forward. Today we're shipping some great new features that improve the gifting experience, making it easier to send digital gift cards and games. These features pair nicely with the wish list category and other improvements that are now available. So, guest checkout. In 2024, we added guest checkout. I didn't even know that. Which lets a family member or friend gift a gift purchase without needing to create a Steam account. This feature was limited to digital gift cards and hardware purchases at the time. Now, guest checkout can be used to buy any game on Steam. Yo, that's pretty dope. That is actually kind of fire. You could send a wish list share link. Okay, so I did see that. Now, you could literally directly link your wish list to people. I feel like that's a little extra, but I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't really like to push any of that stuff. You know what I mean? Share links to a friend or a family member, and they can purchase gifts directly from the list without needing a Steam account themselves. And that is awesome because at least they know what you own and what you don't own. Because if you have it on the wish list, that means you don't own it. And that's always, like, to me, that was like a big struggle with transitioning to like digital gaming. It's like, you know, for example, family members would just buy me physical games. And like with that, you kind of know what a person has, what they don't have. When you're like a digital gamer, like, what the fuck does your family know about what you own and what you don't own? You know what I mean? Look out, here comes more DSP begging. Yo. I can share my wish list with you. It's gonna be fire. Hell yeah. Dear Santa, here's a QR code for my Steam wish list. Yo, fire. All right, gifts to emails. All right, so people can just send this shit to you through email. That's kind of interesting. Cross-region gifting. Buying a gift for a friend in a higher priced region. In the past, digital gift cards were the solution for gifting, but that required you to know the full price of the game in a friend's region. Now you can gift games directly to a friend. So, okay, so there were some people like I have friends that live in Australia. I could gift them games, but they couldn't gift me games. So now that's not an issue anymore, which is cool. I mean, if somebody wants to gift me a game and I don't do it, but at least like the region issue is no longer a thing. That's pretty cool. Now you can gift games directly to your friends. Steam will match the increased price in your friend's region at checkout. Your friend needs to be on the Steam friends list to send this type of gift. All right, so that's the compromise there. Directly from the wish list, you can now send a digital gift card or a gift game directly to someone's wish list. See, I like to give gift cards. Because I don't know what you're feeling like playing at the time. You know what I mean? Because like, I could look at your wish list, but that could be like games from like you may have threw on there from like 10 years ago, for example, right? I like to gift a gift card for someone's birthday so that whatever they really feeling like getting at the time, at least they get some money towards that game. Whether it's enough, whether it's more than enough, whether it's like not quite enough, but at least it's like less money they have to spend on the game that they're looking forward to playing like right now, you know? Why did it take so long to fix? I mean, I don't know. You no longer need to be friends on Steam to send gifts. You can create a shared wish list link that is filtered to specific games. When a friend or family member clicks on your shared wish list link, if they choose to gift you a game, the gift receipt in the cart will be pre-populated with your information. And remember from above, your friend or family member can check out as a guest without needing to create a Steam account. So that's pretty cool. They're making it digitally like as seamless as possible. Whether you have like your mother knows how to do this shit. I mean, it's gonna be a struggle, right? In general, but it is relatively more seamless now. So that's cool. Shout out to Steam for doing that. It's about fucking time. I would decline a gift card on my birthday. You guys being here for me is the biggest gift. No, I mean, shit. It's the thought. It's the thought, bro. My Steam account is 20 years old. My Steam account is like the Big 10. I created my Steam account summer of 2016, so it's the big 10 years old now. That's kind of crazy. Hold on, let me see if I can see it. Let me see. Yep, 10 years of service. Members since July 7th of 2016. Yeah. Wow, it's so crazy how fast. And I have a thing that makes all of the pages that I go into like nighttime, whatever the fuck, by default. So sometimes it distorts some icons and stuff. But yeah, years of service, member since July 7th of 2016. Yep, I remember buying my gaming laptop in July of 2016. Steam account is about to turn 19. Created it when I got the orange box. Nice. I've been on Steam since 06. Wow. So yeah, you have like 10 years on me. We created our Steam accounts to save your. Hell yeah, Fluffy. Yo, Fluffy, we're twinning today. Holy shit, my guy. Cassie's gonna be eating these games till PS7 is out. At this point, absolutely. I mean, shit. There's no reason to feel like I'm missing out. I don't have enough time. As much as I want all that extra time, I just don't have it like that. Yes, cross-region gifting. Ricky Berwick here says cross-region gifting. Finally, that is a big W. Because it sucks when it becomes difficult to gift a friend that you want to gift a game. Like, what the fuck? All right, here's some more news. The Fallout franchise update from Bethesda. Fallout 3 and New Vegas remasters are in development. They're happening. I've heard that Fallout 3 has been in development for a while, the remaster. Fallout 5 is in pre-production, so we ain't gonna see that until like 10 years from now. I mean, what? Who knows, really, in the grand scheme of things. But it's still really early for Fallout 5, and Obsidian is working on another Fallout project. I don't know, maybe remaking the original Fallout or something. I don't know. Who knows? But there's a lot of Fallout games that are happening because Xbox is pulling back from their passion project bullshit, and Asha Sharma wants Bethesda to go all in on their mainline titles. So we're seeing a lot of Fallout games that are in production now. I've heard that the 3 remasters been in development hell or something. I mean, I've heard that it's like, I haven't heard it's been in development hell, but there's a lot of weird inklings that make it seem like maybe so. I mean, I've heard that that shit has been almost ready for a while now. I don't know. It's a lot of different things. What we do know is that Fallout 3 Remaster has been in development for a while. What's going on with it, nobody knows exactly. So, my Xbox Live account is the oldest I still have. Been a member since November 21st of 08. Dude, I don't even have access to my original Xbox Live account anymore because it's on an email I created when I was like 12. I don't know what the fuck. I don't even know if I know the email, let alone the password. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that shit is cooked. So my original Xbox account, I no longer have access to. I created a newer one, I should say. So, I'm curious what they got to make, but they got to make it special. Both Fallout 3 and New Vegas are 4K on Series X. I mean, really just more than anything else, and what's important is access. A bunch of people having access to these games is important because the only way you can play these games on PlayStation, for example, is through like the streaming shit or like actually booting up a PS3. That is a big deal. I remember playing New Vegas, and that game on PC is kind of rough. It's something that you kind of need mods for. Running it like regular you can do that, but first off, you're gonna run into a sound issue if I'm not mistaken. That's what was happening to me. That you have to fix. It's a relatively easy fix, but it's a little bit of a bitch. It would be nice if they went all out with a nice facelift, but kept everything relatively the same. Stick with the New Vegas style. I mean, I'm down for that, absolutely. It would be nice. It would be nice if Fallout had a more like rugged look to it, because like 4 does not have a rugged look to it. It does look, I don't know, a bit on the cartoony side. I guess what they felt like they mimicked more of the Jetsons. I don't know. Canceled my Xbox Live account yesterday, going full PC now. Bloodchug, did you buy games on that account? Why would you? Did you buy games on that account? Did you spend money on that account? Why would you forfeit the thing? I'm assuming if you had that account, you have games on there that you bought or DLC. Why would you forfeit that? I had a Hotmail account for my Xbox until I deleted it years ago. Why do you guys delete your accounts? I'm assuming you've spent money on these things. Why would you forfeit the things that you've purchased? I don't know, bro. I'm really bad at that. I'd rather sit on something I ain't gonna touch for the rest of my life than just throw it away. I don't know. I'm really bad. So we made our accounts the same year, John Ford. You were like 5 or 6 months earlier than me. Why would you forfeit something I'm assuming you've put money into? Like, dude, I have no intention of going back to Nintendo. Like, I have no intention of jumping on any of my consoles. I'm not deleting my accounts, bro. You know how many thousands of dollars I spent on PSN? I spent a decent amount of money everywhere. Because who knows? Guys, my Steam account could be gone tomorrow. You never know what the fuck happens, right? And it's at least good to know that if something happens to my PC or like my account or whatever have you, right? Like, it's good to know that I still have a pretty hefty library on PSN. I still have a hefty library on Nintendo Switch. I still have an okay library on Xbox. Like, I have a library everywhere. So while I think that consoles are trash, don't get me wrong, at least like I have fallback plans. I have Ghost. I have backups. I don't like forfeit. I try not to forfeit things that I paid money for. The only reason why I forfeited my original Xbox account is because I literally can't figure out how to sign into it. I kind of was forced to forfeit it, sadly. So that's what it is. I know the account still exists. It's still up. But yeah, like I don't go out of my way to make the choice to forfeit. Miss Bella said I deleted my Epic Games account after they started sniping games to be exclusive. Yeah, I just I mean, I haven't actually bought a video game on Epic Games Store, but I have claimed free games. I mean, guys, stop it. Stop gifting me games, damn it. But yeah, I would never don't just forfeit the things that you've spent money on. You know what I mean? Now, if you got a bunch of free shit and you're just like, I hate these people so much, fuck them, whatever. You know, that's at the end of the day, that's like at least a choice. What are y'all doing here? What are y'all doing here? What are we doing? Oh, Gigabash. Yo, Castzilla is now. Let's go from Golden Apples, dude. It was really cool. Thank you. Gigabash is the ultimate kaiju fighting game for 1 to 4 players. Yeah, I've always wanted to play this. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I would avoid giving up my accounts at all costs. Now, keep gifting her strange things. No, Battle Puppet, how dare you, sir? Do not gift me anything. I don't need any gifts. I appreciate them though. Thank you. But yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with this. It would be cool to see. Honestly, I like Fallout 3 a lot. It's been a long time since I played it, admittedly so, but I wouldn't mind playing it again. A lot of people kind of throw Fallout 3 under the bus because they love New Vegas so much. And I'm just the type of person like, why throw one under the bus when both are awesome? Like, I think New Vegas is better in 3. But with that being said, that doesn't make Fallout 3 a bad game at all. I would, dude, shit. Like, we were spoiled, guys. We were like fucking 7th gen. We were absolutely spoiled with 2 dope ass fucking Fallout games. Like, dude, new Fallout games, shit. We were very much spoiled. 3 is decent. New Vegas is definitely better though. I think New Vegas is better, but I think 3 is also great. I love 3. The amount of choice in 3, I think people overlook. Fallout 3 Point Lookout was fun. The Republic of Dan is the best quest line in Fallout 3 because it's the only one I remember. Oh man. I actually prefer 3 slightly to New Vegas. I can't really explain why. Yeah, it could be just a very particular niche thing that draws you to a game. Like, there's certain things about, like, certain games that I understand why people don't like them, but, like, there's this, like, little niche thing that makes me, like, really into it. So I understand that. Like, I don't think that that's a wrong answer, though. It's not like Fallout 3 is an awful fucking game. It's not an awful game. It's a great game. It's just that New Vegas, I think, is a little bit better. But, like, to be here and be like, yo, we had 2 dope-ass Fallout games come out in 1 generation. Like, we were fucking spoiled, bro. We were absolutely spoiled. Era says we had 2 Fallouts, 2 GTAs, 3 Halos, 4 Gears, 3 Forzas. Gen 8 gamers don't get why us old heads are pissed. Facts. See what I mean? Absolutely. But I would love to revisit Fallout 3. Honestly, I would love to make time for it now, even to play on like the you know, the established versions, the older versions. Like, I need to make time for that. I really do. Fallout 3 had better immersion with the setting, much better apocalypse vibes. Vegas is just a damned desert. I didn't mind either. You know, I don't know. I just love those games, bro. They bring me back to a time and a place. Maybe I'm nostalgic as fuck. I know that they have some fuck shit to both of them. I dealt with some fuck shit. But I had such a better experience with those old ass games in comparison to 4. It's not even funny. Back in my days, we had physical games, sonny. Yo, give Cassie more cake games. Bro, I'm gonna smash your cake, Hypno. I mean, what? Hey, yo. All right, next. So, a lot of people, this was some crazy news, by the way. All right, but, so Xbox tweeted out literally yesterday, introducing Xbox backwards compatibility on PC. This is awesome. Shout out to Xbox for doing this. Play for original Xbox titles across supported PCs and handhelds today, with more on the way. So the 4 games, Blinks, the Time Sweeper, Fusion Frenzy. I've actually never played any of these games, crazy enough. Crimson Skies, High Road to Revenge. I actually really always wanted to play Crimson Skies. And then Conquerors, Live and Reloaded. I've never played these games. And they added a stipulation. It requires Windows 11. Specific features vary by game. Download required. Xbox.com/game compatibility. Game purchase or Game Pass subscription may be required. Select markets only. So I'm assuming you have to buy this on the Xbox app, is what I'm assuming, right? Because this is technically emulation. Blinks is one of the few OG Xbox games I've played. It was fun. I played my share of Xbox games, but is it crazy that it was a lot of third-party stuff? A lot of third-party stuff. I had no understanding of exclusives back in the day, other than Dragon Ball. If there was a Dragon Ball game and it was coming out on GBA, or if it was coming out on fucking PS2, I was there. That was the only understanding of exclusive that I had, and I just knew that Dragon Ball games were going to be on the PS2 when it came to the console, and then Dragon Ball games when it came to the handheld, it would be some on PSP, which I bought, and it'd be some on GBA, which I also bought. I just downloaded Conquer on my Xbox ROG Ally X. Yep, doesn't work on Linux. That sucks. All 4 of these are on Game Pass, by the way. Well, that's an option. Never played Live and Reloaded, but I loved Conquer's Bad for a day. Well, I had to do my due diligence for the gamers out here, right? Because Asha said new tech shouldn't mean leaving behind old games. I agree with this. Shout out to Asha for acknowledging that. That's very, I appreciate her saying this, because a lot of these companies don't give a fuck about the past. The acknowledgement of this is cool. Whether she goes all in on it or not, she's gonna have to prove it, right? But today, Xbox is launching new tech so you could play the OG Xbox games you own, but now on PC and handheld. So she's just talking about emulation, I guess. But I had to do my due diligence for the gamers out here, because a lot of us want to argue my exclusives and blah, 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 and justify getting rid of physical media. I had to do the real thing. And I said, please port the Rare Replay Collection over to PC. Please port the Rare Replay Collection over to PC, Asha. I'm shocked that not more people were demanding this and screaming this. Like, a lot of people just glazing the fuck out of Asha and just asking for all this fuck shit, asking for more exclusives. Like, motherfucker, that's like dozens of games right there that would be accessible to so many more people if you ported them over to PC. It was a great collection on the OG Xbox One. Actually, when I got an Xbox One, I got an amazing deal. It included the Rare Replay Collection. I had tons of fucking games to play. I had the Rare Replay Collection. I had the Gears Reloaded. I had fucking, what else did I have? Rise of the Tomb Raider. Dude, when I got my Xbox One I got an insane price, and I had fucking an insane library to play off rip. Like, that's so many preservable games that should be on PC. You should allow me to buy them. I would totally buy and support stuff like that. Absolutely, Emerald. I've been saying that for years. Please port Jet Set Radio Future. Please fucking do it. It's like crazy how that's not a thing. Fuck Sega. Fuck Xbox for letting that pass by. Like they should. They have a very close relationship. There's no excuse why Jet Set Radio Future is not available to purchase. In modern day. Insane. Old Dead or Alive games too. Yep. So like how are more people not demanding the Rare Replay Collection PC port? This is like an easy fucking layup for Xbox. I need Perfect Dark on my PC officially. Dude, like this is a collection that while I got it for free, I would pay a lot of money for that collection. Like there is a lot of fucking value to that collection. All the games that I remember playing on it played really well. Super worth whatever cost it would take to port them over. Do it. Sony really be shitting the bed with this. Port. I need GoldenEye on PC officially. Yeah, like, bro, give us the opportunity to buy and support these games. Like, you know, obviously I support emulation as well, but I think that the industry needs to they need to feel an obligation to keep the games that made them alive. So that's something that they should concentrate on. 100%.
They ain't asking cause they all ball and gun gamers. Rare who?
Oh my god. Well, Rare hasn't done themselves any favors with being relevant, in all fairness. But yeah, unfortunately, there's just a lot of people that don't value this shit. They actually look at old games and scoff, and fuck you guys for that. But even so, like, this is something that was an easy W for Asha and Xbox. And like the fact that more people weren't asking for the Rare Replay Collection is fucking crazy. I don't know. People are just weird. I can't, bro. At least I did my part. That was like the most obvious thing to ask for. So what am I gonna do, right? Hopefully, she seems to look at the fanboys and their bullshit. I hope that she sees some of us as well, some regular fucking gamers that want to support like the preservation of games, bringing over old games, appreciation for older games. Stuff that makes obvious sense to do, common sense shit, not taking games away from players. I hope that she sees some of us motherfuckers too, not for nothing, but we'll see what happens. They can't do anything without the human touch. AI is getting better, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think that all tools are good, but if you don't have like a driving people that are driven.
That's the censored version of Conquer. However, the uncensored mod is already being ported to this version.
There's that too. Appreciate the 5 casualties, and that's good information to know. Hell yeah, dude. So, yeah, like if there's no human drive for these things, like you can't have anything good without like somebody driven behind it. You know what I mean? But I support all the tools. Let's be real now. Anything to get what we need to get. All right, because if they ain't gonna do it, there's gonna be some motherfucker in their mom's basement that's driven as fuck to give gamers the shit that they love, or just do something, go against the system, right? Give me all that shit. I'm down for anything to get what we want. Even if it's not for me. That's the thing. A lot of things I support aren't even necessarily for me. It's because I know gamers want them. Right? Why would I go against the people? It doesn't like a win for me. A win for gamers is a win for me regardless. Give me that Lone Wolf too. Microsoft itself messes with Linux heavily. They're the ones that one of its main backers, Bazite, is made by a Microsoft employee. Asha seems pretty driven to dig Xbox out of the dirt. We'll see. I'm not giving her any, like, I'm not fucking glazing her. I mean, like, When she does good, she does good. This is a good thing, right? When she does bad, she does bad. All right, taking away gears from PlayStation players when the port is literally exists. It's literally like in the stage of being completed, just like, you know, whatever. That's gay. Like that's some bullshit. So when she does good, she does good. We say it just straight up. You know what I mean? Don't get your hopes up, people. Exactly. Like everything's a play-by-play situation. You know? I just emulate any game in Rare Replay, but I'd 100% support Rare Replay itself being ported. Exactly. Exactly, Pseudo. I think that it's important. Like, bro, beggars can't be choosers. We're in an industry that does not give a fuck about its history. Any way to preserve these games, do it. What are you gonna do? It's an all-out war to preserve the history that we appreciate. Don't be fooled. Asha is the friendly, pretty face to hide the corporal monster lurking in the shadows. I mean, it is. It is the case. It is what it is. I'm not here to stomp on a good time though, in all fairness. But yeah, I don't trust her. I don't trust this. I don't trust none of these motherfuckers. It's like to sit here and be like, Asha's the truth. Like, you're fucking insane. Like, come on, bro. I think those people are fucking retarded. But I'm not here to stomp on a good time either. This is a good time. Shout out to Asha for that. Keep doing that shit. Matter of fact, go harder. All right? Pause that shit, but go harder. We demand more. Let's go. But that's a good thing. We can't sit here and pretend that they don't do good. When they do good, you gotta be like, yo, that's a W. Keep doing that. Because then if there's no response or nobody cares, they're not gonna do it. They're gonna assume that you don't give a fuck. Or if it's like people are just gonna shit on you just to shit on you, well, fuck you then, right? That's what it is, right? Buy me dinner first, damn eye, bro. So here's like a weird story that doesn't make any sense to me, like the response. Because people were kind of like looking at this in a negative light. All right, so Stalker 2 dev refutes claims about Xbox's funding for timed exclusivity. Update Thursday, 23rd.
I'm not hiding my monster from Asha.
Hey, yo! Yo, put Benjamin in the gulag, bro. Yo, son, that's crazy. Buying dinner, I want some. Yo, Spec, what's good, my man? We can share, my guy. I mean, what? He was always in the gulag, still pretending to be timed exclusivity ain't a thing from these publishers. I don't know, bro. But this story has like kind of gotten crazy. Update developer GSC Game World has released a statement about the recent claims regarding its timed exclusivity deal with Xbox. As outlined below, founder of the studio, I don't even know how to say their name, but said via translation, the Xbox paid a sum higher than the entire development cost for Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl in order to secure it as a console exclusive for 1 year. Now the studio has come out and said that that's not factual. Well, that's interesting. It's crazy how people ran with this narrative and was trying to like make it seem like, oh, well, Phil Spencer wasn't, he thought, yo, he was the good guy. What happened? And just weird shit like that. When motherfuckers couldn't just be happy that like a developer that was literally making a video game in a war, right? In a war scenario, got enough funding to make sure that the game was made, finished, and put out, you know, and that they could sustain themselves as a game developer, you know, during this situation. And, like, you couldn't just be fucking happy that Xbox did that, you know, as the original story. It was like, it's a bad thing. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what are y'all talking about? That's a bad thing. If anybody deserved it, I feel like it would have been them. You know what I mean? Like, because they're going through a situation that not most developers don't go through. And it would suck if their studio ended up closing because of the circumstances of their country. You know, the Russian-Ukraine war. If you guys didn't know, the Stalker 2 developers are like Ukrainian. They're from Ukraine, and you know, they were making this game during a war situation. I don't know too much about it. I'm very ignorant to that, but that I do know that is a reality. They've had to relocate. They've had to do a bunch of things. They even had, you know, at least one of their developers die. So I really, while I'm ignorant to that situation, I do also know that they dealt with a lot of shit that most developers don't go through. So if Xbox happened to have overpaid them so that their development team could continue to exist, so that, you know, Stalker 2 could exist, and so that they can actually have potentially, you know, they can have a next project or they can have a future. I mean, like, I feel like that's cool that they at least got that opportunity, because like at least they have an excuse or a situation, whereas all the other developers in the industry for the most part don't, despite them putting out dog shit. So I don't know, people were making this out to be a big negative and shit. It's like, shut the fuck up. But apparently things get even weirder. But they had to amend this situation because like, apparently shit got out of whack. But they said in accordance with the agreement reached between the parties, basically Microsoft and the Stalker 2 devs, Sergi, whatever the fuck, was not involved either in the negotiation with partners regarding Stalker 2 or in partners regarding Stalker 2 or in the actual development of the game throughout the full production cycle. The team said in a statement to Insider Gaming, we have always fully honored these agreements on our side. For this reason, his comments regarding the company's activities cannot be considered an accurate reflection of the actual state of affairs. According to GSC Game World, the studio's owner, Max Kripa, provided the majority of development budget. The development of Stalker 2 became one of the most challenging projects in the history of the video game industry, the statement says. We believe the story of this game should be based on facts, not on the assumption or subjective opinions. Yo, I swear, like, did this leak come out from Insider Gaming themselves? Like, because like, not for nothing, Insider Gaming fucks up a lot. They they will admit when they fuck up, so I at least appreciate that, but they fuck up a lot. They fuck up so often, and I do reference them because at least I know that they will amend their statements if they do happen to misreport something. But earlier this week, a podcast appeared. Okay, so it wasn't Insider Gaming that started this, but they said the money taken from the Xbox paid for the game's cost before the first day. Now, in a statement provided to Insider Gaming, developer GSC Game World is refuting those claims. Before going any further, whatever the fuck, shut up, bitch. GSC says the claims are untrue. All right, so the big claim was obviously people were saying that Xbox funded the fuck out of Stalker 2 more than the actual cost of the game itself. And they were making this out to be this weird negative, and it got a lot of publicity. And now they're saying that it wasn't even true. That the actual, owner of the development team funded it almost entirely. In accordance with the agreement reached between the parties, Sergi was not involved either in negotiations with partners regarding Stalker 2 or in the actual development of the game throughout the full production cycle, they said. We have always fully honored these agreements on our side. For this reason, his comments regarding the company's activities cannot be considered accurate, blah, blah, blah. They continued, the development of Stalker 2 became one of the most whatever. All right, so we already read that. What else? We hope that such public statements will not distract attention from what truly matters to the team today, the studio said. GSC Game World is currently putting the finishing touches on a significant update for Stalker 2, which a lot of people are looking forward to, by the way, as well as its first large-scale story DLC. We will be sharing more details very soon. So, and let's be real now. They could be completely full of shit. Like the original statement could 100% be true, but they don't want that information out there. And so they're amending it by lying. That could be the case too. So who knows what the truth is at the end of the day. I just don't see why this was a bigger story than what it needed to be. A lot of people wanting to console war with this story were look fucking pathetic. Like, you're honestly fucking losers for like making a console war scenario out of this. Like, shut the fuck. Especially people bringing up fucking Phil Spencer after Phil Spencer's been thrown the fuck out the door. That motherfucker got thrown in the dumpster by even his own supporters. They abandoned this. This motherfucker was abandoned so fast is hilarious to me. But the fact that this even became a major story is kind of weird. Could outside foreign funding affect the tax situation of the studio inside Ukraine? Legalese is designed to confuse. I don't know anything about that. I'm just your regular, average, retarded fucking gamer. So I can't speak to the, you know, taxes, whatever the fuck. Hold on, what's it? I can't speak to any of that. I honestly don't even want to have that conversation. But that's a good point to put in there. But that's not something. That's not what you guys come here for to talk with me about personally. Like, we already know what y'all are here for, the gooning. But a cast. Yo, son, Devastator. That sounds insane. Castle war. Casshole war. The fuck? What are we doing? What are we doing, y'all? My mouse was dying. We are $150, $55 away from hitting tier 1. Oh, shit. They act like Stalker 2 is the same caliber as Concord or these overpriced ESG games. Fuck out of here. Yeah. At least the Stalker 2, you know, whether Xbox overpaid or not, or whatever the fuck the bullshit is, at least it's a game that's still being avidly worked on and supported, and people seem to really be into it that are into it. It's definitely a game that's made for its own specific audience. But I'm interested to see the glow up of Stalker 2 with the new update that they're planning, because I'm hearing it's pretty big, so that's pretty cool. It's cool that they're still around at the end of the day, right? I think that's like the big takeaway. Like, cool that they're still fucking developing the game and that they released it and they're still working on it and they're making it a better game overall, hopefully, and that hopefully there'll be another game. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you know, that's what I'm happy to see. And son, you're probably right, bro. I'm actually here for Cass's discussion on the industry. It's what made me stay here since day one. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. I mean, what? But yeah, this whole story was lame. People are fucking lame. I'm sorry, bro. People can't just be fucking happy. All right, so here's another story from Xbox. Today, Xbox will begin a public test that enables Xbox insiders to stream select games from their library at no added cost, with no subscription required, through a new ad-supported option. Oh my god, this sounds horrifying to me. Our overall goal is simple: to give players more affordable options to play. The goal of the public test is to see how players use ad-supported streaming and listen to their feedback. While I understand, like, the lowest, how do you say, like accounting for even like the lowest common denominator, this is like a scary future. We got Twitch at home now, chat. Oh my god. I'm autistically passionate about these topics. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Human beings suck, to be honest. Facts. Cass, I replaced Con in Console War and added Cass to get Castle War. It almost sounds like whole. But I got you, Devastator. I ain't doing no, dude. Fuck wired mouse. Okay, it actually fucks with my ability to aim properly because I could barely see. I could see just fine. I could actually play video games without my glasses on. But yeah, just the added like the fact that it's connected to a wire does affect my aiming ability, and it is annoying to me. So, what the fuck is this, an ad supported option? Like, is this YouTube at home? Apparently, yes. As we experiment, we want to be clear about the principles we hold for ad supported experiences. We start with the player. Ads should create value. We do not interrupt the flow of gameplay. Yo, this is fucking weird. We hold ads to the same quality bar as our content. What does that even mean? The quality of Xbox content is questionable, though. It varies, to say the least. We're clear about what is an ad. We make sure ads fit the player's experience on each platform. Yo, I'm scared. I'm scared of what the future is of gaming, bro. Casserole Wars of 2026. Oh my god. I'm very worried about this. First, it's the lowest tier. But how long until it creeps into other tiers? Exactly, Fluffy. That seems to be like the overall goal. I will say this, there are free streaming like sites for television and film that seem to be very profitable. I really like Pluto, for example. I don't pay for Pluto. I love Pluto though. Oh my gosh. I love Pluto, and Pluto TV is awesome because it's kind of like it mixes it's kind of like cable television, but each channel is kind of dedicated to a specific like series, which I really like. So I do use Pluto when I do have free time to watch something on TV. And then there's like Tubi, which people really like as well. Both of these have ads in them. Both of them are free. People like Tubi a lot. They actually have really good selection, but I don't like the Netflix style of like these applications. So Tubi's not my thing. I prefer Pluto more. But these are free applications that you get to watch content, but they do have ads, right? Whereas this, now they're crossing over into gaming with this and testing, can this work with gaming? I don't know how to feel about it. I don't like it for video games. It's different when it comes to like television because that's kind of like how television has always been. So it doesn't bother me. Did she say she loves Fuda? No, I did not, old man. Cad. How dare you, sir? I love Tubi. They added Cartoon Network shows. Yeah, their selection is amazing. I just don't like... I just like to find a channel and leave it and expect it to not get shitty. Like, I like on Pluto that I can go to the Three's Company channel and watch Three's Company all day if I want to. Whereas with Tubi, it's like Netflix, so you kind of have to pick the show or pick the movie, and then once the movie's done, then you gotta go find something else. Like, fuck all that. Fuck all that. I'm not into that. So, Tubi has a great selection, but the way that it does its thing is not for me. Tubi has terrible UI, but I love the selection. I like to use Pluto as well. I am not into Fuda. Putting ads in video games, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't understand how this is gonna work. It makes sense for like film and television because it's always been like that as far back as I've been alive and before I was alive. Like, you know. But for video games, it's never been the case and will never be the case. And in my opinion, I would never go down this route personally. But like Fluffy was saying, like this is okay as a starter. But usually things that start a certain way don't always stay that way. They creep into other versions, higher tiers. Who knows? This tier could eventually be like the low paid tier, and then the other tiers will become higher in price, like stuff like that. You know, Cass was there 3,000 years ago. GDR, what's up? You have not seen it, sir. Okay, tons and tons of straight to video quality horror. That's my jam. It's like browsing the selection at Blockbuster. I'm not mad at that at all. I'm okay with ads when it comes to television. I'm used to it. It's just normal to me because I've always had that. But for video games, that sounds fucking insane to me. I'm not into it at all. Not my thing. But it is a thing. I wonder how it's gonna go. At least they're testing it, and they're trying to see if this is even an avenue that gamers want. Because I think that that's a big deal as well. Whether gamers even find value in this to even indulge in it. Because I think there's a lot of things that are cool about, you know, Xbox's offerings in the past 5 years that gamers don't care to take advantage of. So it is what it is, right? Yeah, Leo, I'm not even mad at that. I feel you. Like the whole ads with video games, no, not for me. Will not be using this. Like I said, I'm interested to see the feedback because this is going into a public test. So we'll see. Now, getting into the Palworld news. We do have some Palworld news. She's a Geodude. Cass doesn't have an ass. She ends at the waist like a proper streamer should. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's why you say I'm a fucking Geodude. Yo, that is insane, bro. Yo, these statements are fucking wild. Holy shit. Alright, so we got Palworld 1.0 has reportedly sold over 1.8 million copies. So the release just over what? Just over like a week ago. Like 2 weeks now? 1.8 million copies, and that's already after a bunch of fucking copies. Millions of copies have been sold before Palworld even came out of early access. So the people that bought the early access, obviously they get the full release without paying anymore. And even despite that, almost 2 million copies already been sold. They said a new report has provided sales details for Palworld 1.0. It seems the game has surpassed the 1.8 million mark across all platforms. Pocket Pair has finally released a highly anticipated 1.0 update for Palworld, marking the game's exit from early access. The launch has been a success, bringing in nearly 1 million concurrent players on Steam alone. The full release is also seemingly performing well in terms of sales, indicating that not only have many players, former players returned, but new players have joined as well. Palworld's 1.0 maximum sales come from Steam. I think that that's clearly the thing. And a lot of people are holding that against Palworld, like, oh, it's only popular on PC. It's not popular on console. It's like, how many games are exclusive to one console? How many games are fucking are super popular on console but not popular on PC? Like, that's normal. That's completely normal shit. So, according to a recent report from Millennia Analytics, the sales figures for Palworld 1.0 indicate that the game has sold approximately 30.5 million copies across PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam. Notably, now, mind you guys, Millennia Analytics may not be very accurate. They tend to be like somewhat in the ballpark of, but do not take their sales figures as like gospel. Notably, 86% of these sales have come from the Steam platform. Furthermore, the game has generated around 700 million in gross revenue from direct software sales alone. The two largest markets for Palworld are the United States and China, which together account for 27.1 million unit sales. Wow, that is insane. That accounts for the mass majority. So, hey man, Americans love their Pokemon with guns. Their Pokemans with guns. Obviously, Palworld is more than that. We already know. But that's how it started off. That's what had people interested in the game in the beginning. That's what they kind of, they simplified the game to when they first saw the trailer. It's Pokemans with guns. That's awesome, right? But we found out that Palworld is more than just that, which is cool. But yeah, if it's really true and the sales numbers are that crazy in the US and China, wow. they have so much more room to grow too, realistically speaking. That's crazy. Nintendo ban America. Oh man, besides the numbers of kids that want PCs these days, has surpassed the ones that want a console. My girl works with the public, and she is always talking PC with younger kids now. Wow. Yes, that is a very common thing that's becoming the norm. Like there's a lot of kids that want to get into PC gaming. They see it as like the real popular thing to do. It's either the mobile or the PC. Yo, Power Boss, what's good, my man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So, GDR said, Palworld will take over Pokemon fans if they keep making good PAL games. Pokemon has become stagnant. I think that Pokemon is always going to have its fans. I think there's always going to be crossover as well. I think that there's things like, in the grand scheme of things, two things can be true at once. Palworld is definitely a place for where people can go to if they're over Pokemon being kind of boring and stagnant or even regressing. Palworld can also be for people that like Pokemon but also want to play something a little bit different from Pokemon, but still creature catching and super popular and easy to jump into with friends. And Palworld could be even for those that are straight up Nintendo dick eaters, man. Like, there's different, these are two different types of games from your traditional Pokemon versus your Palworld, and both deserve to exist. I hope that Palworld can convince Pokemon to step its game up a little bit, because I do think that Pokemon really has fallen by the wayside in terms of actually trying to be impressive. At, they're just more so looking for consistent release because they know that the franchise prints money, which it does. And I hope that this will somehow convince them to try and be better. Doubt it, because when you're at the top of the food chain, it's just retaining power more than actually innovation. So it's the old man. Oh my gosh. Doing good. Getting ready for bed soon. I got demo tomorrow. Hell yeah. Got a ton to say about the Sony disc situation. Absolutely. Yeah, we talked a little bit about it earlier. Just some of the decision making and what we're looking at in terms of just the sad reality of certain things. Been loving Palworld playthrough fresh. Hell yeah. Like, dude, oh my god, the Cult Decay server, our server, has been insane and really cool and really fun. Can you battle other players in Palworld? You can turn on PvP, yes. Want to catch another player instead of just NPCs? I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think you could do that. But you can battle other players. It all depends on what your server is set to in terms of the rules. It'll take time, but if Pocket Pair stays on course and Nintendo continues to stagnate, Palworld will likely surpass Pokemon. I mean, can it possibly? Does it need to? No, it doesn't. Honestly, I don't think that is something to aim for. Really, Pocket Pair, they don't really want to even talk about Pokemon. They just want to do their thing in providing to their players, and they want to expand. They want to publish more than just Palworld. Even Palworld, they want to do more than Palworld sequels. They have, Pal Farms in development, if I'm not mistaken, which is the game I'm kind of looking forward to. But they're not trying to be better than Pokemon. They're not trying to do any of that shit. They're just trying to expand into being a truly respected publisher. They're trying to expand into more than just video games. We have the Palworld trading card game that's coming out at the end of this month. So they're doing their thing. They're not directly competing with Pokemon. It's just that
Imagine Palworld makes a new tower boss that looks similar to Ash Ketchum Red and his gang of fat scalpers and twig boys with poison-type weapons.
Oh my god, can I voice them? Can I voice the ass ketchup knockoff? Yo, oh my god, fucking Depresso, I choose you. Yo. Yo. Quote Cassie, Palworld Dev saying, let me live. Yeah, like, honestly, Palworld never has to exceed Pokemon to be an amazing success that we could all appreciate. Matter of fact, too much success tends to ruin a company. I want I want Palworld to be successful, but not to achieve. A lot of people want to see, look, y'all want to see Pocket Pair compete with Pokemon Company. Y'all want to see them be better than Pokemon Company. You think that you want that, but I'm telling you, I don't think y'all want that. Just think about it. Look what happened with Pokemon Company when they got all this success. Did it make them a better company? Do y'all really, in the grand scheme of things, want Pocket Pair to see that overwhelming success that Pokemon has gotten? Because I'm sorry, I think anybody that achieves that level of success is going to lose sight of their players. It's sad to see that. You would want like a good company to have all the success in the world, right? But that tends to destroy them in terms of your connection with them and them, and then understanding what you want. And them like actually like continuing to innovate. They get too much success, it kind of destroys them. I want Pocket Pair to be to earn the success that they deserve, but to not also lose themselves in over succeeding. You know, just get that consistent money and keep being driven, right? That's what I want. Old Man Cat said, y'all will be in trouble when I get in that server. Gonna build a base on the greenest grass around the post sign. Stay the fuck off my lawn. I'm gonna purposely stomp all over that shit. I mean, what? But hell yeah, Old Man Cat, you already know. Y'all see Palland on the Switch? No, I have not. Bring out the Ash voice. Yeah, so Palworld, I'm gonna be starring in it. I'm playing as the Palworld version of Ass Ketchup, and we're gonna catch all of the pals in our awesome spears, and we're just gonna ignore the existence of Pokemon, and we're just gonna do our thing, man. That's just how we're gonna run it. All right, I'm going to be the most bossest villain of all time, and there's nothing you could do to stop me. So there we go. That's the plan. All right, Palworld, you can hire me. All right, I could use the extra money. I'm just saying. I could do this all day. I mean, shit. Fuck it. Fluffy, I always call him Ass Ketchup. I just think it's such a funny alternative name. If you need me to be the Ass Ketchup clone villain for your Palworld game, I'm more than down for that shit, bro. Just call me, man. All right, someone at the dude at Palworld at Pocket Pair and let him know that I'm a good Ass Ketchup alternative. Leo said, Ash's voice actress was in Date Everything, by the way. She was the horniest character in that game. That sounds insane. We need to hire a cast for our game. Real talk, though, that impression is spot on. I have trolled so long in Kid Trunk's voice that it just comes natural to me. Do you know, I've talked about this before. I went full on trolling like towards the end of my PSN run, my PlayStation Online, PlayStation Network days. Like the late stages, I would just go full on Kid Trunk's voice, just trolling the fuck out of motherfuckers all the time, everywhere in every PSN party chat. It was amazing. I had a lot of fun. Kid Trunk's annoying as fuck. That's what would trigger the fuck out of people. It is the perfect troll character. Kid Trunks is literally the perfect troll character. Not only do people get mad as fuck that they think a child is talking this much shit to them, not only do they see the most obnoxious fucking character from Dragon Ball Z trolling the fuck out of them, like there's endless reasons to be mad at getting trolled by Kid Trunks. Amazing. Love it. It was the thing that I truly enjoyed and took like one of my takeaways is cringe in voice form. Good. Dude, Oh, used to love that shit. Used to pop up in PSN party chats. Just, yo, what's up, guys? Kid Trunks here. Yo, so, why do you sound that gay? Making fun of their moms, telling them that their moms is not as successful. Look, guys, I know that you were only raised by your mother, but your mother will never be as successful as mine, all right, bro? So get the fuck out of here. You know how fucking, yo, oh my God, telling motherfuckers, meet me at the World Martial Arts Tournament. KF slur. Yo, I was doing the most, bro. I was doing the most business, and I was smooth as hell with that shit. Yo, it would make people so fucking mad. Team Rocket gooning off at the speed of light. Yo, son. Whoever brought this topic up, I hate you. Good. Oh, yeah. Yo, Power Boss, professional fucking PSN troll. Professional PSN troll. That was the fun. That was literally the layer of fun that's missing in modern gaming, bro. You can't pop into like a COD lobby and just talk shit unless, I guess you have to buy the new COD, right? But like all the other CODs before the re-release of Black Ops would be like monitored and shit. You can't talk shit no more. You have to like be gay. Like the only way to get away with trolling now in gaming and get away with it is to like sound like a gay man if you're a guy and just like yo and just troll people that way. That's like the one thing you could get away with trolling wise. But for me, I'm not gonna do that. So I can't do that first and foremost. But I'm not going to make my Kid Trunks character say really gay shit. Like I'm not gonna do that. Like I'm too dedicated to the character. Not a chance in hell I would ever bring up Cass's impressions. Nothing makes me softer. Good. Yeah. Look, man, like I'm dedicated to the I don't know how you say it. I got a hair in my mouth. I'm dedicated to the representation of the character, right? Unlike these other motherfuckers, like, bro, I'ma really sound like Kid Trunks talking my shit, right? That's the fun in it. It's like acting. Like, I'm really acting like the character. That's what gets Kid Trunks over so well. You really act like the fucking guy, like the kid. Cass will get a VTuber as Kid Trunks. I could do that. I could absolutely do that. I don't think Kid Trunks is a popular enough character to warrant what it would take to consistently talk like him though. Let's be real now, it's not like I'm playing Vegeta, all right? Or Goku. She's method, y'all, absolutely. Did anyone assume you were a squeaker with the Kid Trunks impression? Absolutely. Like they knew I was like pretending, but a lot of people would always think I would sound like a kid. Ever since I was online. That was always like I remember being like 14 and thinking, and most dudes would think I was like a 9-year-old boy because of how I sounded. They would, I would get the work of, because I guess I did sound like a 9-year-old boy. I don't know, like, but most of the time they would assume I was a little boy more than they would assume I was a woman or a girl. 14 is a kid. Well, I mean, if we're looking at like of age standards, right? You're in the minority. But like being a teenager versus being 14, like being 9 versus being 14 is definitely different in all fairness, right? I'm not justifying anything weird here, but I'm saying like when I was 9 years old, I had a very different mentality than I did when I was 14. Matter of fact, my mentality now is more closer to that of when I was 14 than between when I was 9 and when I was 14. I'm about to be 33 and I relate to my 14-year-old self a lot more than my 14-year-old self would have related to my 9-year-old self, if that makes sense. You're still young, cat. I have a child's mind, bro. I go to work so I can make sure I can buy my video games. Like you know, like, still, like not much has changed. I just have more responsibilities. 9 is much easier to punt across a football field than 14. All right, bro. That's crazy. That's probably for the best. A lot of women just get so much shit for speaking online. I mean, kitchen jokes full on sexism, etc. I mean, yes, and it's like sometimes, but the thing is, sometimes I would get that too, and I don't know, like you just work that shit, or you don't. Like, I'm sorry, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for women in the space that are. It's just you're gonna have to take the L's. Because, yo, you know how much nasty shit, like, grown-ass men would say to me as a 14-year-old female thinking I was, like, a 9-year-old boy? You know how much crazy shit, bro? Yo, like, go back into your mother's vagina. Fucking, you here and you just got off your mother's tit? Like, yo, son, like, yo. The things that grown-ass men would say to me thinking I was a 9-year-old boy is fucking insane. So, like, I'm sorry, bro. I don't feel bad for girls that be crying, that dudes be saying nasty, like, grown-ass women, crying about shit that dudes say to them online. Yeah, like, y'all already know some of the insane shit that these dudes was saying in COD lobbies, bro. And they would feel more because I had a more mature mentality than they thought that I had, because they thought I was 9 as opposed to me being like 14, 15, 16 years old. Because my mentality, like the things that I was saying in return were more mature than what they thought initially. They would definitely go like extra, because they would feel like, you have to understand, dudes that think that they're getting shit on by like a kid feel very like, they get very defensive. That's another reason why I went the Kid Trunks route with my trolling, because these dudes thinking that they're getting shit on by a 9-year-old boy. Kid Trunks is like 9 canon wise for like forever. Thinking that they're getting shit on by a child, like they definitely feel some type of way about it. Like very good trolling. They definitely get very defensive. Once I hear a squeaker, that shit get muted. Raise your own damn kids. It was a different time. All right. Look, you know, the 2000s was a different time. That's all I can say. Like, everyone was just excited to talk shit at home without going out. That was so exciting. So exciting. Like, you would just see microphones, like, from top to bottom in COD lobbies, all on, all talking. Like, that was a norm. People were so excited to converse and not have to go meet up to do it. Like, it was such a cool thing. Now we've had our fill. So we're picky and choosy with, you know, the time that we do spend socializing online. Some more liberally than others, obviously, but there is a different, it's a different state of mind altogether. First thing that happens in COD lobbies when a woman enters, it's a girl. No. When a woman enters, definitely. I mean, what? He has him now a certified armed security guard for a hospital. Dude, congratulations, GDR. I'm happy to hear it. I'm happy to hear that you bounced back quickly, so that times is tough. The faster you have security, the better. Pun intended, right? So congratulations to you. I'm happy to hear it. I'm wishing you all the best. Be safe. Keep the people safe. And don't risk your life for other people's money. That's up. I always make sure to stress that to people. We matured as a species. Now we just want folks to shut the fuck up. Leo says, unrelated, but I appreciate your orange shirt. It's a good replacement for a Scooby suit. Also, orange blends best with the blue background. I do always love the orange blue aesthetic. Maybe because I'm I'm an OG Dragon Ball head, like, you know, Goku. That was his main colors. But I got a cool unique Halloween T-shirt of a theoretical Michael Myers cereal box called the Myers Munch. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah, congratulations. I'm so happy to hear it for you, GDR. I just got the call. I wanted to share the news. Hell yeah, dude. We're happy to hear it first. That's what's up. Now, I haven't had my fill at all. I'd take COD lobbies over retards on Twitter any day. I'm not mad at that either. Halloween, of course. Absolutely. Makes sense from a psychological point because blue and orange are the furthest away from each other on the color spectrum. So you're thinking about it from like you're just thoughtful about it. I'm retarded. I'm just like, oh, these two colors go good with each other. Powerboss says, as long as it ain't orange and green, which is Hurricane College football colors, and I'd have to skewer you. Oh my god. Not intended at all. The only team I genuinely wholeheartedly stand is the Hershey Bears, okay? And they have the ugliest colors ever, being like brown and fucking beige. Takes some getting used to, but nonetheless, absolutely love the Bears. I full on stand them. As long as it's not an orange jumpsuit.
Oh, fuck!
Alright, bro. Alright, in terms of sales of Palworld 1.0, the game has achieved a total of 1.8 million copies sold. Of this, nearly 1.5 million copies were sold on Steam. Yo, this game is doing big numbers on Steam, generating approximately 25 million in revenue. The PlayStation platform follows with around 300,000 copies sold, which has brought in about 7 million. Lastly, the Xbox, just under 70,000 copies have been sold, resulting in around 1 million in revenue. It's also important to note that Palworld 1.0 is available on Game Pass. What are your thoughts on Palworld 1.0? I mean, it's cool. They're winning. As much as people want to pretend that this is somehow a failure for a little indie game studio that expanded so quickly, we're about to get a Palworld trading card game? Like, dude, what's with the bisexual lighting on this website? Trying to convert me, bro? Oh my god. You mean the Goon sexual lighting? Pitlip said, I'm more of a calm and collected player when I am in those COD lobbies. That's what makes me win a lot of matches during my days in Modern Warfare 2. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. These numbers also come from Millennia Analytics FM. Yes, I did say, like, don't take them as gospel. Don't take them as gospel, but either way, this is nothing to scoff at, man. Fucking Palworld is doing phenomenal. All right, it's a game that was good even when it launched in early access. All right, it was a good game at that point, which is rare for an early access game. It got out of early access. That's also rare by what we've seen over the past 10 years for early access. And the game is awesome, really fun. A lot of people either own it or just now buying it. Either way, really exciting. And the numbers, the player count has been phenomenal, consistent. People just overall really enjoying the game. Shout out to Hypnotic and Rapture, who's been a member for 16 months of the highest tier. Cult Classic, baby, I appreciate you. Said, I'm glad I never play Pocket Monsters and play Palworld as my first animal battle and capture game. New and continuing players, we will welcome you to Cass's new Goon Order Palworld server. Absolutely. If you want to be a part of the new Goon Order, all right, our Palworld server, just consider joining the Discord. Some people got gifted memberships. A lot of people, I want to preface this. A lot of people think when I'm advertising to join the Discord that it's kind of like other YouTubers' Discords where they're never there. I am part of my Discord very consistently on a daily basis. I'm usually in a voice chat a lot of the time, usually at night, but I'm in there. I do talk in the channels as well. I will type in the channels. So I do engage with Discord a lot. Like, I actually enjoy being a part of Discord, being a part of the community. Like, I do hang out with you guys. We do have community nights on Fridays, but I'm also there on a daily basis. So a lot of other YouTubers don't really interact with their Discord, whereas I do. So when I'm telling you guys, like, hey, consider joining the Discord, it's because it's something I'm avidly a part of and I like. Her Discord is heavily autistic, absolutely, and I love it. But you're welcome to be a part of that autism. So consider becoming a channel member. It does get you instant access to the Discord, to which you can hang out with the community. You can talk to me. Obviously, don't spam the fuck out of me. Be reasonable, right? So, yeah, when I advertise that, it's because it means something, right? So, just 99 cents, you could join in, or if you want to become a higher tier channel member, you're welcome to do that. If you got gifted a membership, you could also join a Discord off of somebody's gifted, and you don't get kicked out of the Discord for not being a channel member. It's a one-time thing that works fine. But if you want to be a part of the Palworld server that we have, it's connected to our Discord community. In order to get into the Discord, you have to become a channel member. That's how it works. I lurk heavily in the Discord, and that's completely fine too. Whatever you guys want to do, however you guys want to engage with the Discord is your prerogative. We're not forcing you to be a part of anything that you don't want to be a part of, but would love to see you be a part of it. And even if it's just, you're just looking to see what's up with everybody else, or if you want to actually engage, or if you want to join the voice chat, or you just want to post some things that you find interesting, that's all, cool. It's awesome. She reads. No, I do not, old man cat. That does not happen. I'm not into any of that. Alex and Fred are getting more involved in their Discords lately. That's cool. I mean, I think it's important to stay connected to community. For me, I don't see myself ever becoming a massive YouTuber. Because I want to make time for people. And I don't think doing what it is to be the top YouTubers, it's hard to stay connected to your base. I don't really see that as a thing. So for me, I just want to be a part. I want to have a community, and I want to give you guys a place where you could feel like you're a part of something, because I feel like we've been disassociated with our hobby, and we've been ousted from our own hobby. So I feel like the Cult of Cage server, the new Goon order, it's a cool place where we could all chill, be reasonable, of course, right? But if you guys respect me, the best way to show it is to love my community, right? To treat the community with respect. That's how you get to my heart, right? And I appreciate that a lot of the Discord junkies are respectful. I really do appreciate that. You guys have no idea. I try to let you guys know that as often as possible. The fact that I don't see fights and stuff, whereas I see some crazy shit going on in other Discords. I really do appreciate that you guys are chill. It means a lot.
You're our massive YouTuber. Keep growing.
I'm a nobody, man. Nah, I appreciate it too, Lindo. Thank you. But with that being said, I'm also kind of hard to find unless you're a part of my Discord, because I make so much time for my Discord. I don't really have time to be in other people's Discords or part of other people's shit like that. I do dedicate a lot of time to the community that I'm building. So, of course, Lindo does a super chat. All right, bro. He's also encourages up to come up with sexier AI slot. Oh my god. I encourage you guys to be artsy fartsy with your AI community slops so we can all have a laugh. They just released a new edition of Wildlands? Ghost Recon? The fuck? Really? New game getting announced for sure. It would be nice to see. To be honest with you, I kind of wanted Division more than I wanted Ghost Recon. With as liberal as I am, I'm kind of shocked more people don't have issues with me in your Discord, honestly. I mean, A lot of us, I feel like a lot of the community that I've kind of, I've gotten acknowledged that like the political aisle is like retarded on both sides, and we're kind of like, I think we kind of have that general acknowledgement. But you could have your general. I welcome anybody into the community. Just be reasonable, you know. Like you don't have to have, and that doesn't mean having the same like political opinions as me. That doesn't mean that at all. Being reasonable means that you can accept that other people have different thought processes. But at the end of the day, we're not really here for the political stuff, right? Sometimes gaming discourse does unfortunately involve politics. Unfortunately, they kind of force that into gaming. But I think that we just want a place where we can kind of concentrate on the things, our interests, our concerns, and go about it in a way that is reasonable and not becoming a political fucking shouting match. We're over that, right? Oh yeah, Division 3 is definitely in the works. Whether it comes out by the time, you know, whether it comes out in time, before you fucking Ubisoft sunsets or not, I don't know. This side's dumb, that side's dumb, everybody's stupid, everybody's an idiot except me. Exact customers would attach me to this community. Hell yeah. The problem is only one side is shitting up our hobby at the moment. I feel like because you have to understand there's a action and then a reaction. I feel like one side is kind of the reaction that's negative, and then the other side at some point becomes a reaction that becomes a negative when you harp on it too much. I feel like we're getting just shit on everywhere. Everything sucks. You know, because I have friends in many walks of life, and as long as you're fine with them existing, I can be cool with you. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, we have to learn how to coexist with each other. Like that's a goal of life, right? I like at the end of the day, I don't understand how some people just think certain like I can understand you not wanting certain things depicted in video games, which obviously I don't want either. But you can't expect people to not hold jobs that you know just because they're of a different political affiliation or whatever they're doing, right? They're gonna hold jobs. They have to hold jobs. I would prefer them to hold jobs than to not to be dependent on the government, right? Stuff like that. Yo, Light Ferret, what's up? So like that's just what it is. But the people that are at least responsible for entertainment, they have to understand that we don't give a fuck about your political thought processes, and we don't want them depicted in our games. And that's just what it is, straight up. Right? But god damn. Hold on. Yo, who did Finn Balor do dirty like this? I'm looking at it, Mikey. Who is that? And he messed up. Damn. Yo, look at them taxing that blood. Fire. Oh my god, Aaron. No, Leo, Mikey sent me 2K images. I released a fart. That's why isn't Kotaku covering that? Shit, pedal shit. Anyway, oh my god. Alright, bro. Oh, Dragonoff. I don't even know that dude's first name. To be honest, I don't even think I fucking said his last name correctly. But that's cool. I definitely love the blood and the gore. Let me see some guts on the fucking. Let me see some guts in the ring, bro. Oh man. Spark Prime said Cass went from pole to hole with Tyrone. Are you good, bro? You still on this shit? I hate pro censorship. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle it's on. Exactly. Because both want to control narratives. And that's the problem. Right? That is an example that both sides can be problematic. Absolutely. All right, so Ranger YouTube says Palworld card game hits 3.5 million packs sold before it is even officially launched. The game drops July 30th. Pre-sales alone are already historic. The same studio that survived a Nintendo lawsuit is now going after Pokemon in its own turf. I mean, I think people need to stop like doing that. You know what I mean? The physical card market, 40 million players, 850,000 concurrent on Steam numbers on the Steam DB, and now 3.5 million packs sold before launch day. Is the Palworld trading card game the Pokemon card competitor the market has been waiting for? Are you buying it on launch day? I mean, I already ordered my packs. I ordered the 2 launch decks as well, so I got pretty much all that. Ben is the #1 contender for Obafemi's WWE Undisputed Championship, which he wanted them to fight for it. Like some gladiator shit, hell yeah. But, oh no. I got the 2 trial decks. I got a bunch of Palworld packs. I don't know if I'm gonna open them up on a stream. I don't know if you guys are interested in that. Oh, hold on. What the hell? Miss Bella gifted me Cat Isle. Catch a train to Cat Isle in this cozy pixel art management game, building restaurants, expanding the decorate town, expand and decorate the town. Figure out your cat's needs as they dine, shop, explore, and turn the island into the perfect home. Yo, that's fucking awesome. Miss Bella, thank you. Said it's cute. It has kitties. Enough said. I mean, that's a W. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. And then Piplup gifted me Dino Blade. Dude, Piplup, you didn't have to do none of that, sir. Oh my gosh, thank you. Said, happy early birthday, Cass. I hope you enjoy this gift. You're an awesome person. I hope your birthday is filled with lots of joy and happiness. Thank you so much for that, Piplup. Thank you, Rose. Dino Blade is an intense action RPG set in a prehistoric world, forever changed by the cataclysmic event. Step into the role of a young Spinosaurus wielding a colossal greatsword. Yo, this game, I had to wishlist this because it looks so ridiculous that it looked cool. Confront rival dinosaurs, some armed with weapons of their own, all in a desperate fight to prevent a looming extinction. It does look pretty cool. Oh, that's very nice of you, Piplup. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, bro. Much hearts, much love. Darkside Cast gonna charge us to crack packs on Steam. Oh my gosh, no. Whatever I collect, like, guys, I make bad financial decisions, and I do that, you know, like, without an ask. It's a choice, right? Straight up. DSP chooses to have really bad choices, and then has to ask you guys to ask the community, his community, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? To foot the bill for the tax man. Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Get some sleep, Nick. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a bit of a week, but it's been fun once again. See you very soon. Hey, Nick, much love to you, my guy. Get some rest. I completely understand. But I'll catch you on the flip side, my guy. Have a good night. Dino Blade it does look cool. I've seen the Dino Blade game. Yeah, like, dude, it's literally a dinosaur running around with a giant fucking sword. And, like, the style looks pretty cool. I'm sure it's gonna be a little bit dank, but I love a little bit of dank to my games, so it definitely is kind of interesting. Hey, hugs, Nick. Maybe DSP's taxes should have been yellow. Oh my god, yellow paint. Yellow paint. But I think they need to stop like adamantly comparing Palworld to Pokemon. I mean, Palworld is doing great in its own right. Just in general. Like, there's no need to compare it to Pokemon. Like, it's doing so well on its own. Why even do that?
Happy birthday.
Aww.
Buy yourself a clippers and buzz that head.
Yeah.
Party popper.
Nissan, thank thank you so much, bro, for the 50. Oh my god, dude, you have to do all that. Oh my gosh. It isn't even my birthday yet. My birthday isn't until Monday. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Metal Gear Solid 4 runs 720p 30 on Switch 1, 1080p for God. So it's basically like the same shit as if you would boot it up on the PS3. You playing that shit at what, like 720p 30 on PS3? Like, I mean, that is Switch 1. I wonder what it'd be like on Switch 2. You are the best. I'm a nobody. I'm just one of the homies, man. That's it. I think your hair looks nice. It does, but I think it looks decent. But my hair is also really hard to manage. Very difficult, problematic. It's like dealing with weeds that are trying to kill you. It's like just imagine Poison Ivy with her plants, and you're not Poison Ivy having to deal with her plants. That's pretty much me with my hair. So yeah, the cast, the more companions they do, the more angry fanboys get, the more content for you. I mean, I just think in general, like, Palworld is a success based on the merits and the quality of what is being brought forward to the players, to the gamers, to the card players, and whatnot. Like, when I look at their cards, I want them not out of spite, but because I think they look cool. And this is like the first trading card game that I can be a part of from the very beginning of a franchise that I have some interest in. Since Yu-Gi-Oh! It's cool to be like, I can start collecting be involved in a card collecting game at the very beginning. So that's the interest for me. It's not because, I want to see Palworld stomp out Pokemon. Like I said, I don't want Pocket Pair to get too big for their britches like Pokemon did. As much as people want to believe that, this company will do better with the same power, do y'all really want to take that chance? Do y'all? I don't. I want them to be well off enough to not be in a financial situation, but I don't want them to get so big to the point where they feel like they don't need us anymore. So. Yo, Francisco, what's good, my man? Fair enough. I have pin straight hair, so I can only imagine curly hair is like to care for. Yeah. It's a trip. It's definitely a trip. Yeah, the Palworld cards art looks awesome. If it had shit art, I wouldn't be interested. Like, what made me interested in Pokemon was the awesome art from the anime cards, right? And then they were like making those into actual cards. Like, dude, that shit was so awesome. I hope the quality of the cards feels good. I heard that Magic the Gathering, the quality of their cards kind of went to shit. So I'm hoping that the quality of the cards in terms of, I hope it doesn't feel cheap. I hope it's a really, the art in person looks as good as it does, when they're showing it off. Listens for knees cracking. Oh my gosh. Then there's me with Magic the Gathering since 2012. Not the beginning, but certainly a long time. Oh yeah. Yo, good old. What's good? Howdy, degenerates. Welcome in over on Rumble. JT isn't live, so I got the next best thing. Hey, I appreciate you choosing to pull up here, man. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Where's the coast sends the Pinkertons after people when they get their Magic the Gathering cards early erroneously. Wow. Fucking crazy, right? That is so, and I did vaguely hear about that, but I don't involve myself in anything like Magic the Gathering related. But I have heard a little something about that. Like, it's cool. It's cool that this is competition for all the TCG space. But mostly I just think Palworld's cards look really cool. I want to be at the very beginning of this and hope that it becomes something cool. If not, who knows? I might have some really limited cards. I don't think that it's a lose for any player to be invested, to be involved, right? For the fun of it. These are expensive hobbies to have, don't get me wrong, but it's cool. I'm just excited, right? I think it's fair to be excited. But to like compare and contrast and like constantly like like position Palworld to attack to like to make it feel as though they have to directly compete with Pokemon directly at all times with everything that they do. I don't think that that's necessary. They had some Pokemon cards busted open at work. Really? Guys, y'all need to be stopped, bro. What are we doing? Oh my gosh. It isn't even my birthday yet, y'all. I'm serious. Billguards? Billguard? Smash your friends in Billguard. Yo! Hey, yo! What? What is this? Yo, what is this game? Smash your friends in Billguard. That is a crazy first statement and description of a game. Yo. That is not a me quote. That's me reading this shit. Hold up, it was on your wish list. I didn't read the description. Matt, did you give me that, Matt? A chaotic physics-based party brawler for couch and online multiplayer with up to 8 players. Kick your opponents off the table across different game modes. That does sound like a cool game. Besides smashing your friends. I mean, unless y'all want to get banned. I mean, what? Here you go, Cass, the Gooner, aka the Tomboy Queen, aka the leader of the Brother Husbands. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for that. Guys, it's not my birthday yet. Do not clip, bro. Oh my god, yo, I can't win. Thank you, Tiger King. My birthday is on Monday, so on July 27th. I probably might stream before that. I might stream Sunday. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But it's not my birthday yet, guys.
Today is your birthday. Happy birthday. Make sure to eat a lot of glizzy whoops. I mean your goon cake.
Hey, yo. Hey. Francisco, thank you so much for the 5. That's very nice. My birthday isn't until Monday. I'm thinking, guys, because, like, I can't be here Sunday. We got a pay-per-view. It's completely fine. No worries. I'm thinking maybe because I wanted to play Dench Attack. I wanted to stream that. But also you guys have been yelling at me about funnies because I haven't done funnies in a while. So I'm thinking maybe Sunday. I'm going to be free on Sunday. So maybe I'll stream and then we'll do funnies and then play Dench Attack. And it'll be like the day before my birthday celebration. I don't know if you guys feel about that. Birthday stream. The day before my birthday. I'm probably going to sleep all day for my birthday anyway, to be honest with you. You have heard of Smash Bros? Now you can smash your bros. All right, bro. Francisco's just like, cake and glizzies. Cake and glizzies. I feel betrayed. What do you... Bro, Leo, I'm trying to make it work, bro. I'm trying to do something that you guys want me to do and something that I want to do as a birthday stream. That's kind of the point. Birthday spankings live on stream. Oh, my God. All right. We'll see what happens, right? I'm going to do my best. But Matt, thank you so much for the gift. That's actually an interesting one for maybe like a Discord night. Go, it's a birthday. It's gonna be a birthday on Monday. I'm very adamant on it. I don't know why I'm being adamant on that. I just need to be a problem. That's just how women are. We just need to be problematic. It is almost my birthday. Birthday spankings with Chunkla featuring Leo Relic. All right, bro. Y'all are the worst. Thank you so much. Y'all don't have to give me nothing. Don't feel obligated to give me anything. All right, guys? But I do appreciate it. It's very nice of you. But I already got my pre-orders in for these cards. I'm getting both packs, and I'm getting a bunch of the, I don't know, Dawn of Palagos, like, whatever the fuck, like, booster packs or whatever. So, you're going to see what's up with that. Nah, it's Thursday. Party like it's your birthday. Oh my gosh. Too bad I ain't there to do it. Linda, oh my gosh. No. No. I miss funnies, but not me, Canyon. Facts, Fluffy. I feel that. Yeah, I know you guys have been disappointed that I haven't gotten to funnies. So we could just do a whole stream of funnies and play a little game and keep it moving, right? All right, so another news thing, Pokemon refuses to collaborate with Fortnite. Palworld is already trying to take their spot. See, like, this dude, I like that he's reporting on this stuff, but, like, yeah, can you just chill back a little bit with the direct comparison on everything, on every fucking topic related to Palworld? You know what I mean? You know I would, Cass. Wait, it was AFK pre-ordered cards. I want my birthday super chat back. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, Jesus. Bro has YouTube in his name. What did you expect? I mean, it's just silly. It is just silly. But Pocket Pair's communications director publicly posted asking Epic Games for a crossover. If you ever want to include Palworld and Fortnite, just contact us. Epic Games then added Palworld to their in-game survey, asking players which games they value most, and chose and which crossovers they want to see. Less than 24 hours later, Bucky posted a mysterious tweet asking Palworld fans which Pal they would want to have a skin in Fortnite someday. Depresso. Theoretically, hypothetically, conceptually, and spiritually, if with absolutely no promise of it being realized. 8 million likes. Damn. What the fuck? Fortnite has already crossed over with Resident Evil, Street Fighter, God of War, and Halo. Reliable sources say Sonic, Kingdom Hearts, and Persona are joining soon. Which Pal would you want as a skin, as a Fortnite skin? I want all of them, but Depresso, yes. We need some of that. Hey, Legs, what's good, homie? Wait, let me see this. What is his name? Bucky Palworld. Let me see. All right, so this is oh shit. Hold on. He said 8 million likes, bro. This is 8.2 thousand. This is why I like to check motherfuckers' work, bro. This is why, dude. Y'all know why I go out of my way to check people's work, because that sounded a little weird. And hello and behold, it is weird. This is not 8 million likes. 8,000 likes. Did bro admit that he misspoke? Oh my god. Yo, I'm hoping for a Palworld Helldivers 2 collab. Yo, that is a crazy picture. I like that, though. Oh my god, yes. The Depresso skin. The Depresso onesie. Alright, so clearly bro is like retarded. I think he meant 8 million views, not likes. I mean, but in all fairness too, like, it didn't get that many views either. Like, it got 276,000 views, which is definitely not something to scoff at. Light Ferret, welcome in, homie. So it's not nothing to scoff at. It definitely got a lot of attention. A lot of people are interested in that. That's all good shit, right? Maybe Fortnite's post got 8 million views. I don't think so. Let me see. Let's go read it again. All right, so theoretically, hypothetically, conceptually, and spiritually, if with absolutely no promise of it being realized, and he said 8 million likes. So this tweet is the tweet where Bucky did say that. That's why I went to this tweet. So that's the tweet that he's referencing. He said got 8 million likes. It did not get 8 million likes. So this dude is kind of retarded. I mean, I'm glad that I kind of just made it known, like, this dude is crazy on a stream. So we know not to take everything he says verbatim and to check his work, because clearly he's a little bit retarded. Anyway, let's get into some of the fanboys that have been absolutely going against Palworld, want to see Palworld fucking die. Hate that it's doing well. How do you mess up 8,000 for 8 million? Yo, Fluffy, I don't know, bro. Some people are fucking retarded. Rager YouTube lie, never show his tweets again. I mean, shit, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that. Yeah, he already took a massive L. Like, you're fucking retarded. So this is why I'm glad we do check work here. We do our best to try and check work, right? We don't always get it right, but we try. But we have, so I have to talk about this person because they have been absolutely doing the most. This motherfucker, an average gamer, and Harmon Smith have been doing the absolute most to try and discredit Palworld. When it's like, bro, just enjoy your company. Like, clearly, you're Nintendo shills. You fucking absolutely love Nintendo. Why do you need to bitch and whine about everything Palworld? Like, it's so crazy. You act like Palworld is not a big franchise that spawned, from small beginnings. You act like Pocket Pair isn't a massively successful company. You act like Palworld, the game, is not a massively successful fucking indie game. It is a massive success across the board. It can't be denied. Like, literally off the rip, since it came out of early access, it has been a massive, widely discussed game. It's been, honestly, Nintendo has not helped in regards to attacking it and trying to destroy it. It's made people more knowledgeable that Palworld exists, first and foremost, and made more people flock to the game, whether it be genuinely because they like it or because they want to go against Pokemon. I mean, who cares? I mean, Pokemon Company and Nintendo have actually, they basically invoked the Streisand effect by doing what they did. And they thought that they could win against Pocket Pair and destroy Palworld. They absolutely failed. At most, they got Palworld to make subtle changes, but it's still the same fun game and better, really, in the grand scheme of things, than it was when it first launched. So I really don't understand why, you have to continue to attack Palworld. If anything, you're just gassing up its hype and its success by showing all of this excessive hate. I heard Steam. I did too. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Yo, casualties, dork, and yes, I mean whale penis. Thank you. Gifted dead pixels. A toxic waste spill finds its way into the water supply, causing the recently deceased to rise from their graves. Let's go, fucking dude. I love me some zombies, man. Now it's up to you to blast your way through the hordes of undead. If you're going to escape the city, yo, I'm down for this, dude. Zombies have my heart in a secret, man. Shit. Casualties, that's very nice of you. Thank you for that. Check the Dead Pixels Steam page. I got you, bro. See this gameplay, baby. Side scroller? Dude, this is the type of little game that I could play seamlessly for a long time. This will definitely be something I play for funsies, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I love me some zombie games, bro. I fucking love them. And apparently, it's pretty beloved. Very positive ratings overall, so that's cool. Fun and nostalgic, definitely worth it. Thank you for that. It's only $3 for anyone interested. Yeah, $2.99. That's not bad at all. Hey, something that I definitely like and didn't break the bank for you. That's a win on both sides. Thank you so much for being thoughtful. It's very nice of you. Cozy game. I mean, for me, zombies can be a cozy game. Absolutely. Cassie's true love is for dead things. True and real, as Alex would say. Melodic Method. What's good, homie? Says Pocket Pair announced a Stardew Valley copycat. Yeah, it's Pal Farms, I believe. Right after Nintendo announced one. Gotta love it. Fuck's sakes, watch the comparison, please. Just pull that up. What comparison? This is the type of game you'd want on the couch and TV. I mean, you can play that anywhere. It's an easy little game to just dump some time into. I could dig it. Stardew Valley itself was a Harvest Moon copycat. It's okay to be inspired. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not going to comment on that. But we have an average gamer here who got into a little bit of a back and forth with me on Twitter. But they're just upset that Palworld is super successful. This person tweeted out, Palworld by the numbers, 40 million plus players, 30 million plus estimated copies sold, 2.1 million peak concurrent Steam players, 1 million concurrent players at the 1.0 launch. Okay, so this is a little bit off. It's like, what, like, it's close to 1 million, but it's not peak concurrent at the 1.0 launch. It's close, but it's not quite there. 2.5 million of early access. 2.5 years of early access. One of the biggest indie game success stories ever. It literally is. It can't be denied. It is one of, if not like the biggest fucking indie game, dude. It is insane. Absolutely insane. I'm gonna try to get MBG on Salt Shakers tomorrow for Mecha Chameleon. Oh my gosh. We gotta talk a little bit about MBG, bro. But it'd be cool to see y'all playing. Do your thing on that front. But let me see. Steam DB. Let's see the numbers for Palworld. He folded like a fucking cheap tent, bro. I gotta give him the work. He's on the docket for today to talk about. So you already know what it is. No disrespect, but I gotta bring it up, man. It is what it is. So
inspiration does not equal stealing or plagiarism.
absolutely, Piplup. Thank you so much for the 2. Yeah. I mean, literally there's, in my opinion, there are no brand new ideas. You know, it's just you're inspired by this and you think that you could take it a bit further, or you could bring it into like a different genre or whatever have you, right? There are no new ideas. It's just, how do you rework the old ones, add on to the old ones? Like, you know, you're inspired by this, but you have your own little thing that you want to add to it. Like, this is why I love Vampire Survivor clones. They're all like almost the same game, but some of them are kind of samey. Some of them kind of took the formula and did something, you know, kind of flipped it on its head and all sorts of stuff, right? Pal Farm release date not even announced on Steam. Hey, when it happens, it's gonna happen, and I'm hyped. But yeah, Palworld has been consistently at like the top of the Steam charts, man. The 24-hour peak is about 750,000 peak concurrent in the past 24 hours. Awesome numbers. Right now it's at 500,000 players. Fucking awesome. This is like, dude, this is the numbers that Marathon wished it had. I mean, what? But it's doing great, man. How can you argue this? How could you sit here and be like, oh, Palworld is a failure? Palworld, it didn't reach its all-time peak 2.5 years ago. Oh, it's a flop. It ain't doing as good as it should have. Meanwhile, yo, son, these same people that are dicking in Pokemon, I would love to see what's the numbers, the peak concurrent player count of Pokemon ZA right now. I would love to see those numbers. Because I have reason to believe Pokemon ZA's peak concurrent player count ain't fucking with this. Let's be real now, motherfucker. Y'all gonna pretend that game is doing as good or better than Palworld? Don't make no excuses. Don't make no excuses, man. Crazy, right? Oh, man, it's funny as fuck. But these same people that gas up Pokemon that are Nintendo glazers, all right, meat slobberers, they want to act like Palworld is not a success when every indicator shows that this is a massive success in any situation, really, in the grand scheme of things, but especially in the indie space, massive fucking success. Massive. I want to know how many toddlers play their games versus just collect them and leave them in the plastic wrap. Oh man. So yeah, with that, this is one of the biggest indie game success stories ever. That is a fact. It's undeniable. People that want to pretend otherwise, they're just completely ignorant. And then we have one of the most ignorant retards of all, being an average gamer, and who claims that Palworld has no identity, no real distinguishable branding. And you could think that if you want to. I mean, you're completely retarded. But doesn't that give more, like what you're saying, doesn't that give more props to Palworld for being able to reach this level of success despite quote unquote no identity or no real distinguishable branding? Like, wouldn't that give it more credit? Crazy to flex what was a mass case of Pokemon derangement syndrome. Literally, you could blame Pokemon and Nintendo for literally suing Pocket Pair and making this game probably bigger than it otherwise would have been. I mean, we have to give them some props. Like, you guys suing Pocket Pair really blew this game to fuck up way more than it otherwise would have. Do I think that Palworld still would have been a success? Absolutely. It would have 100% also been a success, even if Nintendo left it alone. But Nintendo putting so much attention on this company blew this game up even more, blew up Pocket Pair even more. It definitely drew people to want to support Pocket Pair. Yeah, suing and losing on top of it all, right? Wasting all this money, giving your opposition more attention. So, an average gamer goes on to say the biggest selling point wasn't the game itself, it was the idea that it was going to be a Pokemon killer. The hype was built around an agenda, not an identity. I think that both exist. Like, both are a reality. There are people that absolutely went out of their way to support Pocket Pair and Palworld because they, quite frankly, hate Nintendo. They think Pokemon is stagnant shit, and they want an alternative, and they wanted to see Nintendo burn. But there's people that actually really genuinely fucking like Pocket Pair, like what they're doing, want to support a indie developer becoming a publisher. And then there's those that actually really genuinely enjoy fucking Palworld for what the game is. Like, all these things can exist. I don't understand why people gotta pretend that Palworld doesn't have its own identity, isn't its own thing. Like, dude, it is a really fun game that is really charming to a lot of people, and it really caught on. They did take some inspiration from Pokemon in a lot of ways that really do matter in terms of the look, the type of world that it is, how inviting it is. Yo, welcome in, Bigot Army. What's up, my man? Panthera, what's good with you? Yeah, he is an average bootlicker. This dude should change his name to an average bootlicker, an average shill, whatever have you. Yo, Forgotten Vet, what's good, fam? Let me see hi to everybody pulling up. Shooting shots, yo. Alucard, good to see you. Joel. Sir Lurkington, Palworld did what Pokemon refused to do, and that's what sold it. Honestly, I think that I don't know if that's necessarily the case, because like Palworld is the first, right? Now, if Palworld 2 comes out and there's no innovation there, that's like, well, they're pulling a Pokemon, right? I just think that really they were inspired by Pokemon as well as other creature catching games to make their own creature catching game, but make it a survival crafting game. They were inspired by those games as well. So like there's a bunch of that. Like, there's a lot of different things that led to Palworld becoming what it was, what the developers designed for it to be, and they found a lot of success. But welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for being here. Hypnotic, I hope that you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. B-Man posted Hypnotic's link tree, so go check out Hypnotic's YouTube channels. He's got Twitter, all sorts of stuff, man. He's got his gaming channel, his main channel, his manga channel. So all good stuff. That's something that you're into. All right, Leo. Thank you so much for hanging out, bro. Hell yeah, it was fun hanging out with you too, man. Take care of yourself. Have a good night, bro. Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. I'm added 2 more channels too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that's definitely gonna be cool. I look forward to it. But yeah, go check out Hypnotic's Linktree. B-Man posted it. Also, guys, if you happen to have rated in, if you can hit the like button, that really does help me out. I appreciate it. We're talking about Palworld. You guys can watch on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Cult Classic Cage on all 3 of those. Take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me. Just love having you guys here, man. We're talking about some Palworld haters. Got into it with a couple of them. Why are you not in Scooby Goon? I mean, we're working our way up. We slowly work our way. But yeah, Hypno still has a manga channel. That is unacceptable, chat. When I raid in, I expect to see Cassie and Scooby Goon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. If it happens, it happens. All right. 3. Where are we at in terms of how close are we to Scooby Goon, to tier 1? Tier 1, $300. Get dressed up as Scooby Goon. Laugh at the fucking at AI community SLOP art making fun of me. All that good stuff. She keeps saying sexy things and distracting us. When do I do this? Before I go, when I was playing Black Ops 2, I saw Tim Dog 2011 on the lobby. Oh my god. We're $86 away from tier 1. Let's fucking go. I'm too broke to make tier 1 happen early. That's completely fine, bro. Just hang out with us, man. Sir Lawrence said, "Row." But yeah, this person, they are just it's ironic that they talk about Pokemon derangement syndrome when they're literally just dedicated to just shitting on, downplaying, and discrediting Palworld. Like, they genuinely do have Palworld derangement syndrome. It's fucking wild. Let's go. So here's some other interesting levels of hate. I gave them a week to get over Palworld being a success and moving on, and they refused to. So now I'm fighting back. I'm going in. All right, we being extra as fuck with that shit. Extra disrespectful. Yo, shout out to Trunks with that 10 gifties. Guys, join the Discord.
The fact Nintendo fanboys are willing to die on a hill for a corporate anti-consumer company that doesn't care about them only money is just insane.
Absolutely, bro. Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for that 10 gifties, my guy. Join the Discord. All right? I mean it when I say join the Discord, because I actually be in the Discord. You know, like some YouTubers, they have a Discord, but they're not really into it like that. I'm into my Discord. Matter of fact, I don't have that much time for anything else because I'll be in the Discord. I'm a Discord junkie, but I do it what I think is in a healthy way. It's simple cash, just projection. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Trunks. I appreciate it. Go to the channel membership page. There's a Discord link there. Click on the Discord link. Come hang out, man. We have community nights every Friday night. I think I'm gonna make it officially like starting at 10 p.m. because like it's hard to make it at 9 p.m. So EST, I mean, all the Palworld haters are just jealous. They want to see Nintendo release a Pokemon version. What's the channel name? What you mean? What's the channel name? If you go to my channel membership page on the YouTube channel, there's a Discord link. If you are a channel member, so. Why is it always alphabet people, Cass? Why are they what the actual fuck is wrong with these people? Do they hate fun? I can't tell you. I don't think it's always alphabet people, because I think a lot of people get retarded, but it's just that they happen to be a lot of the most like loudest ones on Twitter, even though they stan was it Blue Skies Go Strongly? They're still on Twitter to this day. It's Cult Classic Scoob. Oh my gosh. It's Cult Classic Cage, damn it. But Piplup also, thank you so much to the 5. And it's true. The fact Nintendo fanboys are willing to die on the hill of a corporate anti-consumer company that doesn't care about them, only money is just insane. I mean, look, it's it's fine to be a fan of Pokemon, even if in its lowest point, right? But to go to this level of Palworld Derangement Syndrome is so ridiculous. Like, you know, this person was saying, this is exactly why I'm so put off by Palworld. Even if the gameplay was amazing, I'd never want to be part of this community, this disingenuous. Grintail had a copy and paste of Gallatin's Meowth face before the rework. Absolute clowns. I mean, literally, you're acknowledging that it was reworked. So, like, what do we, like, nobody gives a fuck about this. Actual gamers don't fucking care. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, straight up. Like, actual gamers are playing Palworld and enjoying Palworld. Actual gamers are playing Pokemon, enjoying Pokemon. There's some gamers that are playing both. Right? Like, you to sit here and literally worry about the affairs of a multi-billion-dollar corporation and them protecting their copyright, their, you know, shit. Like, that doesn't involve me. I don't care. I'm here to play the game that I want to play and have the fun I want to have. Right? So to be like, oh, to grandstand on a fucking super fucking wealthy company's intellectual property is fucking crazy, bro. And Lindo brought up also they changed his look already. It's old news. Like, yeah, you're still bitching about old shit, bro. You're still bitching. Who cares? Who, like, realistically, who gives a fuck? I do not care. I'm just playing Palworld because I want to have fucking fun. And I've been having fun playing that shit with my friends. They act like the generic toothy smile of Meowth is original. Exactly, bro. Like, why don't y'all have the same energy when Pokemon literally took some serious inspiration, all right? Some serious information from Dragon Quest. What happened? Y'all very silent. I mean, it's fine to be inspired by, even if some shit is very samey. I mean, sometimes, like, you think you're creating something new, but in the back of your mind, you have, like, this image from something else that you may have seen a long time ago, and it might inspire. Like, shit happens, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like, if you're an actual gamer, like, this does not bother you. You're not a real person. You're a fucking Twitter retard looking for attention. I guess I gave it to you, but it's just a dumb fucking take to have. And then we have Harmon here. Fucking Harmon.
There's being a fan of Pokemon, and then there's grabbing your ankles for Nintendo. I'll let you decide what this is. Face with tears of joy.
Sir Lawrence, thank you so much for the 10, my guy. Facts, bro. You keeping it 100 there. It's one thing to just enjoy Pokemon, be playing Pokemon. It's another thing to literally be trying to fucking defend Nintendo's wallet, bro. Yo, it's different to literally just fucking just go all in like this. Like, fucking, you're embarrassing yourself, bro. You're an embarrassment to your family going out of your way to defend Pokemon like this, bro. It's really not that serious. You are, yeah, they seriously are a bunch of fucking bootlickers. Pokemon copy Dragon Quest win. So, Dragon Quest monsters existed before Pokemon existed. And there are definitely, I'm not saying copied, but like by the same standards of what Pokemon is like attacking, like what these Pokemon fans are attacking Palworld for, like there's inspiration that Pokemon took for some of their Pokemon that they took from Dragon Quest. To me, I don't care, bro. I'm glad Pokemon, I'm glad Pokemon did what it did and existed, Today was the first time I came across Harmon on X outside of YouTube. I had to mute him. Literally low IQ trying to act like he's smarter than he thinks. Yo, Real Great Ghost, facts, man. It's so crazy. Fucking Harmon said, interesting how Palworld has dropped so hard, so fast this Sunday. Seems like YouTubers just railing their audiences to play the game this weekend to try and get the game over 1 million players. They failed. Bro, nobody even cares about that. People are just happy to see the game succeed. Like, literally, no matter if it hits 1 million or not, Like, it does not matter. The game is successful and people are very happy with the game. The overall consensus review of the game is that it's very favorable amongst players. And I had to post this shit. It's like, bro, pure retardium. Like, this tweet is pure fucking retardium. It is too much, bro. Even Nintendo Prime. Like, these dudes, these fanboys are fucking stupid. They're so invested in this. And it's like, why? Why are you so invested in hating on Palworld's success, bro? Nintendo Prime says, as people spam Palworld live player count, I ask again why any of us care. We are talking about it. You clearly care. You clearly fucking care, bro. Yo, Gamer Wolf, what's good, my man? Like, stop pretending you don't care. You clearly care. Stop lying. Stop pretending. You care. Otherwise, you wouldn't even tweeted about it. You wouldn't even tweeted about it. Said there are likely 15 million people live playing Roblox right now. Nobody seems to care about that, lol. And here he is trying to downplay the success of the game that he claims to not care about. He claims to not care that how many people are playing it. He says it's just being used to argue online. I kind of wish none of us ever knew what the metric it's being used to argue. My last, I got you, bro. The wide toothy grin style seen on Galarian Meowth traces back to classic literacy archetype of the Cheshire Cat from Lewis Carroll's Alice Adventures in Wonderland, which was published in 1865. Yeah. I probably didn't read that right because I'm retarded, but I get where you're coming from. Minecraft sued Roblox. We would hear about it just like Palworld. Facts, man. Like, the reality is Pokemon drew so much more attention to Palworld than what it would have got if Pokemon just ignored it. And not for nothing, well, Pokemon Company / Nintendo. Nintendo drew so much more attention to Palworld. Pseudo's like, no, you did good. You did good, Cage. You did good. And I'm just like, you're questioning why gamers care about what gamers are excited about supporting and playing. Like, yeah, people are actually excited that this game came out of early access. It's a good game. People are supporting it. People are playing it. And people are seeing, people that are playing it are overall really enjoying it. I said, meanwhile, tons of Nintendo ball washers are pretending to be the Pokemon legal counsel, which is literally what's happening, bro. You're only upset the numbers are available because you can't dispute the truth about Palworld. They literally can't lie about it. There's other people delusional enough, like an average retard, an average shill, that will actually lie and be completely delusional about Palworld's success. Nintendo Prime doesn't seem to be going that far, at least from what I've seen. But nonetheless, I mean, that's what they are, Nintendo ball washers, bro. But that's literally the only reason why Nintendo Prime is upset. If the numbers weren't available, you could theoretically downplay Palworld's success. You can't. You look insane when you do. This person says, so we have Rager YouTube. And obviously, we kind of don't take this person seriously because they're kind of retarded. But they did say Palworld is one of the strongest game of the year candidates of 2026, and the numbers are impossible to ignore. Blah, 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 whatever. Said this is an active disrespect to all the goated games that came out this year. If SLOP World is mentioned even as a nominee for Game of the Year, then either that year was full of stinkers or Pocket Pair just blew all of their money for that to happen. So you're literally saying that there's people can't possibly enjoy this game, that the game is good in no way, shape, or form. Like, you're fucking delusional, my guy. And not for nothing, I think it's a bit of both in terms of Palworld is cool, but also this year is weak. This year's fucking weak, bro. If Grand Theft Auto wasn't coming out this year would be mid as fuck. And I'm not even, and who knows if GTA is going to be all that in a bag of chips, right? Because that's what it needs to be. Right? So I think that more than anything else, people have hyped up GTA so much that I think that at most they'll be in cope in saying that it lived up to all their expectations. But nonetheless, like without Grand Theft Auto, like Where is the hype? Where's the hype? I think that this year is rather weak for gaming. Like, to be honest with you, shit. The last, like, peak year of gaming is, like, what, 2012? Arguably? Think GTA is gonna suck? I mean, you never know. Weak? Shut your mouth. We got Crimson Desert. Okay, one game. This year still ain't fucking with 2012, my guy. Let's be real now. It ain't fucking with 2012. I mean, I don't think GTA 6 is gonna flop. I think that's insane to say. Do I think that GTA 6 will live up to the expectations set of it being a game that's been been anticipated for like over a decade? No, it's not. Let's be real now. But it's gonna be a massive financial success. I'm excited for Gears E-Day. That's fair. Yeah, 2012, 2013 brought The Last of Us, and it's been downhill since then. Damn. I wish it was going to be as good as 2012. Dude, literally the last peak gaming year was 2012. This year does not fuck with 2012. It doesn't even come close. Let's be fucking real now. It is what it is.
Game Freak is about to release Beast of Reincarnation. Is Nintendo going to sue them too and say they copied Pokemon?
I mean, to be fair, Francisco, Game Freak is part of Nintendo, so it's a little bit different. But no, they're not. They're not. In all fairness, Nintendo doesn't feel threatened by Beast of Reincarnation. Which, I mean, you know, whatever, right? I don't know. The thing is, I don't know what was Nintendo's point of suing Pocket Pair to begin with. I mean, I think that they would have a case for some of the PALs before the day one patch, like the 1.0 patch. I would have to reassess some of the comparisons, mind you. You know, I think Palworld definitely got a little bit silly with some of their PAL creations, their PAL designs being a little samey with some Pokemon. I think that's fair. But that doesn't make the game, like, that doesn't delegitimize the game. The game is still really fun. The game is still great. The game is still its own thing that has differentiated itself from Pokemon and is viable. But yeah, I don't understand Nintendo's point of doing what they did. And millions of dollars into their lawsuit, it doesn't seem like there's any fruit with the stupid choice that they had. Matter of fact, what they did actually had the opposite effect. So, Cass is addicted to Palworld. I'm not addicted to Palworld. I'm definitely enjoying myself. 100%. Absolutely. Whenever I get on Palworld, I enjoy myself. Only excited for Stellar Blade, Blood Rain, and some indie games. And that's completely fair. But yeah, I think that absolutely there is a chance for Palworld to be nominated. And perhaps maybe it should be. I think that a game that was an early access release that came out of early access is really beloved and really solid game. Like all that good stuff, yeah, it should be rewarded. I think it is a Game of the Year contender. It's up there. It's within at least like the 10 biggest games of the year. You're addicted to Palworld. That's what's up. I'm addicted to Palworld as well. Hell yeah. I mean, it's a good game. And now I'm just pushing the Palworld Game of the Year because it just makes people like this idiot so fucking upset for no reason. No real reason. I'm addicted to Vampire Survivors. Fire. Classic. Shout out to Miss Bella, has been a member of the highest tier for 27 months. Thank you so much, Miss Bella. Said Palworld haters need to quit letting pals live in their heads rent free and put them to work growing crops and chopping wood. Okay, it's 1 a.m. I'll see myself out now. Good night, everyone. Much love to you, Miss Bella. Thank you so much for the game. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Have a great, safe weekend and say hello to the kitty cats for me. I'm not addicted to Palworld. I'm addicted to good games. Absolutely, bro. And for me, I don't even need to be addicted to good games. I'm going to defend a good game. You know what I mean? Like, especially, like, it brings community together. It's a fun game. I think it's pretty high tier on the friend slop list. Right? And I don't mean friend slop in a negative connotation. It's just, everyone knows what friend slop is when you say friend slop, right? It's become the new game for those types of games. And I think that Palworld is probably the highest caliber of friend slop that exists. I'm addicted to bitches that cheat on me. Hey, yo, Sir Lords, are you good, my man? Holy shit. Y'all funny. But yeah, I'm now in the camp of pushing Palworld for Game of the Year just because it makes people so fucking mad, like this delusional retard. Let's go. Let's get it. Shout out to Sheep City and to have me dying, bro. I was literally like waking up. It was like 10 p.m. and I was like starting to wake up to go to work. And you know, us modern day losers, we don't actually like wake up and hit the fucking alarm clock and start getting ready for it. No, we like grab our phones because our phones are alarms now. We like turn over and then we just randomly surf on our phones after we just wake up in the morning. And my morning is 10 p.m., mind you. And Harmon had tweeted, Palworld has lost 200,000 players from yesterday. Meanwhile, the concurrent player count constantly fluctuates depending on time of day, depending on time, day of the week, stuff like that. And Sheep responds, it's a work week, ninja. Yo, I read this. I was like half asleep and I read it. Yo, I just started dying laughing, bro. I was fucking crying. Like, I was not... The simplest... Sometimes, bro, a simple response is all that's needed. And that's exactly what was needed. Oh, fucking... saying, oh, the game is dying. Meanwhile, it's a fucking Wednesday, you stupid bitch. Shut the fuck up. Bitch is crying about this game on a fucking Wednesday. Pretending that the game is dying. Stupid bitch. Fucking Harmon. What a Riri. He keeps getting community noted too. Said Palworld has now lost 200,000 players since yesterday. Its Steam 24-hour peak concurrent player remains at around 820,000. Obviously, this changes, depending on day, time, whatever have you. One note, if you're gonna use that term in a tweet, Harmon should be able to respond in kind. Fair is fair. Oh, man. I mean, hey, man, Harmon can do whatever he wants to do. How the response is gonna be to that? Yo, hey, man. Yeah, you get, as they say, you get what you fucking deserve. All right, it's 1 a.m. I got demos, so I'll peace out for now. Take care, Cass. Hey, you take care too, Power Boss. Appreciate you coming and hanging out with us, bro. See y'all in the Discord again soon. Absolutely, my guy. Have a wonderful stream with demo. If I wake up and, if I wake up and y'all ain't finished, I'll pull up in the chat. I don't know if that sounds sus or not. Let's just do that. Come hang out with y'all in the chat. But if not, I'll try to catch the replay, my guy. He's unemployed. It's not like Pokemon will deal with the same... Oh, my God.
Don't show Harmon a job application. That's attempted murder face with tears of joy.
Yo, Sirloin. Thank you for the 5. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Where are we at in terms of hitting tier 1? Oh, my God. We getting there. We're getting close. But, Harmon tweeted out, the Palworld player count is dropping like a rock. And I said, translation, please stop being successful. Please stop being successful. Please stop being successful. I need you to stop being successful. Like, straight up, they keep badgering that the game is dying because they need the game to stop being successful. It's so fucking sad and pathetic to see, bro. So sad and pathetic. Like, this is literally your life. This is what Harmon, as well as an average gamer, fucking average shelf, dedicated their fucking tweeting to. Palworld, a game that they claim is not successful, a game that is not important, blah, 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 etc., etc. Fucking pathetic, bro. Has Kino Casino covered this clown? Like, I think Kino Casino has, like, struck him for literally stealing their content and re-uploading it. So there's that. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, my guy. Did we hit tier 1? Did we hit tier 1? Yay, more brother husbands. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. What else we got? Okay. Let me just finish this up. We're almost done with the The Palworld Derangement Syndrome, because that's really a thing.
I made a fan-made Lamball skin sketching art.
Ooh, let me see. Let me see. I gotta see that. Let me see. Alright, the art. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. Aw. Shout out to Piplup, Floofy sidekick. Yo, Lamball is mad cute. I like the little bow, you got a little bell. I think that's a little tiara too, right? Aw. That's a good drawing. Shout out to Piplup. Keep doing your thing, my guy. Appreciate you. Yeah, that did it. Hey, thank you, everybody that supported Tier 1, man. We're gonna finish up this last tweet. This is like the last Pocket Pair Palworld hate boner tweet. This retard, an average gamer, said, when will people realize Pokemon is a turn-based RPG? No amount of screeching. Screeching at the void is going to make a true competitor that surpasses the world building of Pokemon. Is this guy good? You need over 100 geniuses on lore, plus world building, plus turn-based experts to match what Satoshi Tajiri built. Look, I'm not trying to take away from the creator of Pokemon. I'm not trying to disrespect him. I think Pokemon is great for what it is. But literally, you would not care if you felt like your franchise of choice was not threatened.
Cass, I build breeding base if you want to breed.
Yo, what the fuck? Are we good? Are we good, bro? That's insane. That's crazy. Nah, bonk Devastator, man. Bonk his ass. Bonk his ass, bro. Nah, you gotta get bonked, bro. That's crazy. You can't be pulling up saying some shit like that, bro. Bonk his ass. Yeah. Thank you for the 2, Devastator. That was an insane fucking statement. Breeding club? Oh my god. Wait, can we just do that? This person is an average gamer is completely delusional. Literally, you just feel threatened by Palworld. Clearly, you feel as though Pokemon is threatened by Palworld, otherwise you wouldn't have this reaction. Literally, just let Palworld be what it is. It is a different type of game from Pokemon. That is a fact. Palworld is a creature-catching game, but it is a survival-style creature-catching game. Whereas Pokemon, the traditional Pokemon games, are turn-based RPG games, adventure RPG games. And both can coexist. As much as you don't want Palworld to exist, as much as you supported Nintendo trying to destroy Palworld, it's not going to happen. And both absolutely can exist in their own, the pie is not set and there's plenty of room, right? Just let people play what they want. It's really that simple. I don't understand why people gotta pretend
Tier
otherwise.
1 baby. Get in that dress and drink that Pepsi.
What?
Here is $10 for your birthday.
Aw.
July babies for the win.
Thank you,
Happy
bro.
birthday. You deserve a trip to the Chip and Dales for that special dance. Black heart you.
Hold on. First off, Hypno, is your birthday in July too? Did I miss that reality? I'm sorry if I did. But thank you so much for the birthday gift. I appreciate that. Chippendales, I will pass on. Thank you very much, though. But my birthday isn't until July 27th, so it's on Monday. It's a big day.
We're just breeding with the homies face throwing a kiss.
Yeah. Sir Lawrence, thank you for the 5. All right. I will not deter any longer. But I literally just replied to Average Gamer with one of my favorite memes, by the way. Me, you and your game.
Oh, you Cass with glasses. Only thing missing is the sundress and Pepsi lemonade.
Hey, yo! No Pepsi, no lemonade, no sundress. God damn it, Summer Days. Thank you so much for the 5. Sir Lawrence, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you guys. You guys are being too kind and generous. Thank you so much. But I said being this much of a bootlicker is embarrassing. I guess whatever gets the most eyes on your throne link grift though, because they did. I don't know if they still got their throne link here, but literally to buy them some Nintendo bullshit, like a Switch 2 case and some other bullshit. But yeah, we gonna leave it at that. That's enough for the Palworld Derangement syndrome.
You can both go to Chip and Dale's and share a dance.
How about no? Thank you so much for the 2 Lindo. We ain't doing no dresses, no Chippendales, no dance, no Pepsi, no lemonade Pepsi, none of this freaking bullshit, all right? Coca-Cola till I die. All right, with that being said, we're not delaying tier 1 anymore. I will say, may take a couple of minutes because I have to go dehydrate, but bear with me. I will be right back. We gonna get dressed up as Scooby Goon, baby. Y'all already know. Be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'. used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
Alrighty, guys, I have returned just in time. And I have. Hold on. I was almost like, where the hell is my mouse? I'm back, baby. Hey, welcome, Jules. Coca-Cola. I mean, I do have another one. I actually forgot to refill my fridge with water because I drank the last water this morning. More bad habits. Yo, Primal, what's up? My favorite is bad habits. Hey, thank you so much, Piplup. Are you starting to like tier 1? No. But nonetheless, guys, thank you so much for all the support. For the gifted games, y'all didn't have to do that. For all the, the gifted memberships, the super chats, becoming a member on your own volition. Anybody that joins the Discord, if you join the Discord, you have to be a channel member. So I do appreciate that, being involved in the community, and most of all, y'all getting along and being chill with each other, man. That means a lot to me. So thank you for all of that, for real. You Colin and I have to steal one. I completely understand, because I'm the insane person that streams for far longer than anybody should. All right, so let me see. We got. All right, let me scroll up. I'm trying to avoid looking at any shit. Okay, the spoiler thingy is on. Let's go. Fire. Oh my god, I forgot the last thing that we did. That we were doing last week. Oh my god, bro. Alright. So, anybody can obviously post tier 1 AI slop. You could post up to 5 posts. Pictures, videos per Gooner, obviously. You have to be a part of the Discord. So you got to be a channel member. Go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link, you're in. You can make AI slop and post it in the little AI channel at the very bottom of the Discord. And shout out to these Gooners here that are obviously planning my downfall, you fucking bastards. But on the bottom here, you have the tier 1 community AI. You can post into tier 1 trolling. So that's how things get done around here. Obviously, as long as it follows general TOS. 9 hours is insane work. I respect the dedication, though. Well, I only stream once a week for the most part, Primal. So I definitely, it's hard for me to dedicate, like 3 hours here, 3 hours there. So I said, fuck it. I'll just give you guys one massive extravaganza. All right, that almost sounded crazy, but that's the goal. Let me fix this up real quick. That's the best way that I could pull this off. So That's the way we do it. Everyone streams in their own way, and that's kind of just what works best for me. Because I totally dedicate Thursdays to you guys, man. Yes. Yes, Joel, we got the memes. All right, so Arctic with the first post. Shout out to our man Arctic. Good homie to the community, man. Massive. What are you, a mid-2000s European house DJ? Oh my god. All right, bro. All right, so Arctic with the first post. All right. What gives people feelings of power, money, status, making AI content of Cult Classic Cage? It's true, though. It's true, though.
Oh, fuck!
Y'all are gay. Y'all are gay. How dare you? Yo, GDR, it's your birthday today? Really? Your birthday's the 24th? Yo, shout out to GDR. Put some cake in the chat for GDR. Give them all the cake except mine. I mean, what? A mass extravaganza? Fact, B-Man, yo, making AI content of Cult Classic Cage is what gives you guys power. Well, I'll let y'all live, man. I'll let y'all live, brothers. Yo, happy birthday, GDR, man. Much love to you. Many more to come. Give me that booty cake. I mean, we'll give you B-Man's booty cake. I mean, what? Nah, but wishing you all the best, bro. Happy birthday to you, GDR, man. Oh, man. Y'all said facts. Facts. All right, B-Man says, I think Nissan needs help. Wait, what? What is this?
Hi, I'm Serena, and...
Serena?
Hi, I'm Serena, and I'm a fucking bitch. Come here. Down.
Yo, Nissan, are you good, bro?
Your hand.
She's perfect.
Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Simp. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Imagine it took mad long for my face to register on the chick. Too many tats, not your thing. Would. Oh my god, Hypnotic, you fuck. Oh my gosh, y'all simps. Homies love being humiliated for real? Curse me out harder, Bobby. Oh my god. All right, bro. How about no? The rise and fall of Cassie Cage. How a star has fallen from grace? Why am I holding a burger? Is this Daphne from the live action Scooby-Doo? Carl's Jr.'s? I've never eaten there. Oh my god, bro. What are we doing? This is what we spend time making AI of? Face swapping and shit? Yo, these hamburgers look good as fuck. And then when you get one from the place, it's like flat. Yo, some of these hamburger joints promise you like a black girl booty, and then they give you a white girl booty when you get there. I'm just being 100, bro. Bro, why are we so... Oh! How did I get a sex change, bro? How did I get bald, bro? Oh my god. How did I get fat, bro? How did we go from... How did we get from point A to point B? How did it go from... Bro, how did it go from this to this? How the fuck we get here? Flight attendant cast Rocky. get here, bro? That's crazy. What the fuck? Got butt chug in the building. Oh my god. Coke Prime? Bro, you made me a Pepsi transformer, bro? Do I literally transform into a Pepsi bottle? They turn Cass into a food reviewer. Yo, I hate food reviewers, man. The only food reviewer I fuck with is the Lemonade King, and he retired from food reviews. Coke Cassie Prime. I mean, it made me Pepsi. New Pepsi Man game looking great. That's Megatron, you heathen. I don't fucking know. Dude. I know so little about Transformers. Yeah, Lindo knows about Transformers. I mean, what? Yo. Transformers. Yo. Gay dudes in disguise. I mean, what? Pepsi-tron. Either way, it's gay. Yeah, the OG toys were metal. He became a gun. Yeah. Now, I will say this, that some of those toys are actually really pretty dope. Transformers just personally isn't my thing, but I think that's pretty cool for what it is. All right, so another month, another 1/2, huh? Another half. Cassie has changed, and I'm not quite sure how to handle it. The fuck is this? Oh shit, here we go. Got the video. We got the video, y'all. Yo, Devastator, that is an insane statement, bro. Are you good, bro? Really? Your new business card? Business card. Jesus. We got a new Nissan banger called Wild Heart.
She keeps those locks short. She's known to start a fight.
Here we go, bro.
A twisted smile, burning so bright. Wild heart, still burning, still yearning deep inside of you. What happened?
Shira, bro. Shira.
Where'd she go? We were both so hard. I'm so hard. But you're no longer around. Whatever happened to that fire in you? Where did your wild heart?
I'm being criticized, bro. I'm being criticized in this freaking song, bro.
Standing before me, I hardly recognize. Ooh, where's that Spitfire I burned for when she went so?
Did you say Spitfire or Spitfire? Yo. Yo. Yo, I may have heard something else there, brother.
The first few signs, easy to ignore. One more inch, might as well have been a mile. The longer it grew, the further
GDR got his candles out.
Please come back to me.
Being judged here, guys.
So bright, burning, come back. Whatever happened to the fight?
I know, right, Jules? I can't just be.
Where did your wild heart disappear to? Who's the stranger standing before me? I can better look at you. Bring back that stud.
Bring back that stud. Are you good, bro?
She went soft, so dead.
Apparently I went soft, guys. It's over. Hey, yo. That's crazy, bro. Cut your hair, woman, you've changed, yo. What did I do, Devastator? I didn't do nothing, bro. I didn't do nothing, man. I did not go soft, damn it. I did not go soft, damn it. Only Nissan did. I mean, what? Only Nissan did, yo. Oh my god. These demands are crazy. I ain't do nothing, bro. I'm just chilling. Holy shit, man. Cut it off. Yo, son, I'm fucking tempted, bro. Holy shit. Alright, that was pretty good. I like the style of the song. It's pretty dope. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. Not gonna lie, I feel conflicted by AI now. This is so damn good. Damn. I mean, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. I just let things be, man. I can't control nothing. Cut that hair, bro. That's the problem. You do nothing. I mean, this is how I was brought into this life. That's how I'm gonna go out doing nothing. Yo. Oh man, y'all are sick, man. I literally can't do nothing. Y'all make it difficult for me to not do nothing. That was cool one though. I don't agree with the narrative, but the song itself is pretty cool. I wish that was a real song made by real people. Yeah, it's truly terrifying. I mean, kind of shows us how lazy us humans got, man. In the first world, anyway. All right, B-Man says, some people think Cassie bad driving in Forza is just her way of having fun. The real truth is Cassie is a terrible woman driver in real life. Someone said paid for Uber but got Mario Kart instead. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck is this? Yo, that's Philip, bro. What the fuck? That's Philip's face. Woman forgets she's driving, jumps off moving golf cart to save one friend, leaves two headed for a crash. Yo,
let's go. Mamma mia.
Yo. No. Yeah, it's crazy. Just Philip, Nissan, Lindo, and me. Yeah, it's crazy. So I guess this was supposed to be me. Oh my god, terrible. Sounds like a typical woman. I ain't do nothing, bro. I am a competent driver. Probably accurate. Oh my god. There's nothing wrong with my driving, bro. Alright, I got into one accident. Alright, it was because I was literally driving in a snowstorm. Literally in a snowstorm. What do you want from me, man? I was trying to go to work. And I was driving to work in a snowstorm. Alright, in somebody else's car. And the car ended up literally fucking sliding off the road because it wouldn't turn. I went right into a fucking deep-ass ditch. But I was fine, thankfully. But it looks fucking wild. You ain't lying. You crashed the car reckless? Bro, literally was ice on the ground. Like, you have to... So, when I go to work, like, and there's a snowstorm. Yo, what's up, Empress? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Ice ran her off the road. Oh, my God. Literally, when I go to work, it's like... We're talking about, like... Close to midnight. We're talking about, like, 11 p.m. If there's a snowstorm that's going on, it's not getting plowed anytime soon. Like, around that time, like, there's no, like, plows going on, right? So I'm driving in fucking ice, right? Snow and ice. So, yeah, shit happened. It sucks, but what are you gonna do? You know? Glad you're still here with this cast. Real talk. Yes, I got super lucky. Thankfully, at most, I think, like at most, I got, like, a little nick on my forehead, and it's because my glasses fell off, and I think the airbag might have, like, made the glasses hit my forehead. Like, how do you say, like, the inner nose part? So I kind of wrecked my glasses. I think I could get them fixed, but I still have yet to do so, because I'm lazy as fuck, and I don't do anything. But yes, nothing. Thankfully, I was completely fine. No issues. Everything's cool. Everything worked out for the best considering the situation. So yeah. Lindo posted, this is a real photo. And she will lie about it, but it is real, and I swear to God I will drop worse old pics of her if she tries to prove this wrong. This isn't even real. Oh my fucking God, bro. This is not real. Bro, this is fucking weird. Ugh. Yo, this is not... The dress thing is not for me. Holy fuck. I hate you guys so much. Like, could this be... Dude, just look at me. Alright, I've literally... Imagine me going to the movies, right, in a fucking dress. Like, why? It's really 10,000? Date night, candid pic with Cass. No! Fucking dumb, bro. Ugh. And the toenails painted. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, bro. We can't be doing this, bro. We can't be. No, we're not doing this. All right, you could tell this is totally not me. Said real heart, bitch. What? All right, potato camera picture from back in the day versus 4K upscaled. All of the photos are real, boys. Okay, this was me. I was actually in college when I took this picture. I was in the college. I was like waiting. I remember like some of my classes I would have to wait like a while before the next class would start. So I was literally sitting in the hallway and I took a picture. That's me at like 19 or 20. And then holy shit. That's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this is like an iPhone. This is like an iPhone 5 picture. Something like that. What happened to the nose? No, that's close as my nose gets, pretty much. I mean, that's about right. I mean, that's actually pretty... Looks like it just removed the fuzz, pretty much. I will say I never really had... The only thing that it did is that it gave me lines underneath my eyes. And I've actually never... Like, I've only started to get lines under my eyes, like, recently. When I was 20, I never had lines under my eyes, though. But that's actually pretty close. That's about as close as it gets, considering. Yeah, that's me at, like, 19 or 20. You look fret. Oh, great. That jaw. I mean... believe it or not, it's not my jaw that's... I never, like... I don't have, like, a crazy jaw. It's just my chin that's massive. Like a massive chin. I mean... It's definitely it's definitely, alright, the white side of my family I get the chin from, so you can blame them. You have great bone structure, you think? I mean... Never thought about it. Never really considered it. She's always been old. I have not always been old, damn it. I would say the only like thing that's like obviously this is AI is the way that the hair looks. It looks like it has like this netted look on it. My hair does not look like that. My hair was actually like super curly. Super fucking curly. Some days I would go to school. That was back when I used to flat iron my hair every day almost, but then there would be some days where I wouldn't, or like I would get up and I would, you know, jump in the shower, wouldn't have time to like flat iron it. So I would just go to school with super curly hair instead of like flat ironing it. Very shapely cheekbones. Yeah, I do have big cheekbones. You looked pretty in a dress. Why are you lying? Well, I appreciate the compliment, old man cat, but I would look disgusting in a dress. Ugh, like so not me. All right, White Chocolate posted one. Let me see. Oh shit. The Harbinger. Yo, that's kind of fire. I like the. I usually don't like makeup, but I look like a demon person. I look like a bad person. I look like I would probably like remove someone from existence relatively easily. I'm just saying. That's pretty cool. I can dig it. Yeah, I can dig it. Thank you for that, White Chocolate. Pretty cool. Alright, so, World of Warcraft character, current villain in the game story. Oh, so you did make me the villain. Fire. I can dig it. Cass in her Heartbreaker era. Oh my god. Please. Please. I was lazy even by back then standards. Would not try. Fuck all that. Alright, so Philip posted multiple pictures. Alright, Lindo. Oh shit. Yo, you made fucking Lindo, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm blanking. I'm blanking so hard. What the fuck is his name? Oh my god, I'm fucking blanking so hard. Oh my god, how do I not remember his name? Fuck. Thank you, Kano. Jesus Christ. How did I forget that? Yeah, this is definitely Mortal Kombat, I believe 11 Kano? Which didn't look bad. Didn't look bad at all. I like this. It's actually pretty cool. Actually made Lindo look pretty cool. Kano the Aussie. Cass is a fake nerd. Oh my god, I had a fucking brain fart. What do you want from me, my guy? He looks like a Giga Chad. Do not fucking give him too much, alright? We've heard about the wrath of broken and bloodied bodies of the poor suitors. Oh man. Kano? I mean, I think that version of Kano was a bit on the hairy side. I mean, there's different variations of Kano. I mean, there's a Kano, you know, Kano before the film Wasn't really considered Australian. He didn't really have like an accent or anything. So there's definitely been alterations to Kano's character as time has went on. All right, next one is Adriano. Adriano's Kung Lao. Yo, that's funny. I like the way his hat sits on his head. That's actually pretty cool. I like the dragon. Yo, that's pretty dope. Okay. I'm not mad at that at all. Adriano looks pretty cool as Kung Lao. Alright, who's this? Alright, we got... Oh no, it's Alex as Motaro? Oh my god. Yo, I also love how he has Motaro has also no PP. Rip. Oh, so rip. Do not accept him, Harry. And that is that. Eh, whatever floats your boat. You know the Giga Chad meme? That's what he looks like. Oh, I got you. Alex's Motaro's pretty funny. It's kind of crazy. It's been a long time since Motaro has made a return, right? I mean, I haven't looked at Mortal Kombat 1 at all. This shit is garbage to me, but it's been a minute. All right, Golden Apples. Oh, you're, what's the name? Oh, Kenshi. Yeah, Kenshi. Yo. That's pretty cool. I like his fit. I like the jacket. I like the background, too. That's pretty cool. Kenshi, I mean, shit. Kenshi been back since, I think he was in one. No, excuse me. He was in MKX. Has he made a return since then? Yes, Kenshi is blind. So Kenshi was in X. Was he in 9? It's been a little minute. But yeah, Kenshi can't actually, he is blind. Now this is the character that was missing in Dragon Age Veilguard. I would have bought the game day one. I'm not mad at that. But pretty cool for Golden Apples. Kenshi is a beast. Alright. This is Nissan. Oh my god. Nissan is Shang Tsung. Yeah. Yo. Your soul is mine. Oh man, my heart is still MK3 Shang Tsung, where he looks like a super villain, all right, with the eye makeup and the goatee, and his pose is this. Like literally, that's still in my heart. That's still Shang Tsung to me. His yellow outfit, his yellow black outfit. He definitely looked like he looked like he was low-key kind of related to like Waluigi or something with the goatee and shit. Yo, MK3 Shang Tsung looks super badass. Even with his goofy fighting pose and shit, he definitely looked really like a badass villain. He's an Armageddon 9X in the new MK1. See, MK1, I don't even keep up with that trash, but 9, I felt like he was in. It's been a minute, but I know he was in X. Armageddon as well. But that's funny. Nissan is Shang Tsung. All right, and then we got Philip. Bro, Philip is yo. Fuck you, Philip. Philip No Sindel is one of my favorites. I mean, I'm not mad at the fit. I'm not mad at the fit. Fuck you for being Sindel, though. I'm a hater. I'm a straight hate. Hate. But the fit is pretty fire. Can't deny that. The hair is on point. Okay, I'm not mad at that. You got some big ass feet. All right, so Cassie, what she wants versus reality. Say what? You mean me, Shiva? Motherfucker. No! No! You made me Shiva and Boracho? You did this shit on this motherfucker. You made yourself Sindel, knowing that's one of my favorite MK characters, and then made me the two most retarded fucking characters ever, bro. What the fuck is this? What the fuck, bro? The two characters I hate. I fucking hate Shiva. I hate Bo Raicho, bro. I've never played as Bo Raicho ever in any Mortal Kombat ever. Matter of fact, I choose to forget that character exists. I think the last time when the last time he was in a Mortal Kombat like X, and I think it was DLC, and I don't think I bought that DLC. Excuse me. Okay, yo, son, why would you do this? That's nasty work. Man, fuck you, Bull Raicho. Fucking trash, man. Fuck you, Philip. You bastard. Damn, what a fatality. Fucking trash, bro. Alright, B-Man said Cassie told us about her childhood dream. And I'm just trying to make it come true. You are welcome, Cass. Huh? Oh my, bro. Here we fucking go, dog. Here we go. Bro, they made up this narrative about me wanting to be strawberry shortcake, bro. I've never seen anything strawberry shortcake. Perfect fatality. No, strawberry shortcake is retarded. All right. Cult Classic Cage, a strawberry shortcake version. Wait, there was a 1.0? Oh my god, here we go, bro. Fucking hell.
I want it to be strawberry shortcake.
What I do to deserve this, dog? Everyone's making fun of me, as they should. Fuck that. No, this is not my dream, damn it. I never wanted to be strawberry shortcake. Like, really, bro? This is fucking retarded, bro. This is so retarded. Bro, is my character wearing a bra? Yo, they made Philip fat and Lindo super fat. Yo! Nissan and White Chocolate are just nerds. Look at me progressively dying inside. You're gonna see me getting older. Can't deny what? The fuck, bro? It's a pool full of strawberry milk? I mean, I'll take the strawberry milk. Strawberry milk tastes good, but... Y'all are awful. Tiger King, because I simply never ever cared to know anything about strawberry shortcake. Never. I don't even know what exists that is strawberry shortcake. Is it like a show? A book? I literally have no idea. Is your dream to be 80% boba? Definitely not. That sounds like worse back issues than what I already have. It's a cartoon and a toy line, I think. That just looks wrong. I can't literally. Cozy, don't you dare give your thumbs up, sir. I've never seen a single episode. I don't think Strawberry Shortcake has ever been on Cartoon Network. So, likely, I don't think I ever seen it. This is not hype. This is awful. Why does Whitney Houston look so white in that fucking in that video, yo? Goddamn. That looks like a older woman. What the fuck? Anyway, I'm just gonna ignore that one. I'm just gonna ignore that. Hold up. Jesus. Alright, Jed posted yesterday, Cassie at night? Oh no, why? Why? What are we doing? What is this? What the fuck is that? Tokyo Collection 93? Bro, you got me dancing in the club in 93? I was born in 93! Damn, Cass time travel? Whitey Houston? No! That's terrible, Cozy, you fucking idiot. Yo. My niece used to watch the Strawberry Shortcake cartoon when she was a toddler. When she was 6, she stopped watching it and said it was lame and started to watch Transformers. Yo! That change is insanely awesome. Hell yeah. I mean, look. I watched Barney when I was a kid, too. When I was, like, 4. And then I grew up and watched... and watched Dragon Ball Z, so... We're at 87 likes. Hit the like button, guys. Try to get to 100. That's usually the goal. Right, Ziggy? I had to bother Ziggy real quick. Fan service, too. Terrible. Terrible and totally not me. Thank you very much. All right, World Cup. All right, so what the hell is this? Hold on, bro. Okay, so that's Nissan, that's me, and that's Philip. Oh my god, we're just bony bitches. Holy shit, bro. We're like bony ass girls with big ass feet. Are we like the latest freaking K-pop group? What? Oh my god. No hips, no smash? Yep, came out in 97. I watched it in theaters. It wasn't very good. Oh no, I never watched a Barney movie in theaters. Nah, like I remember I would go to like the grocery store with my dad, and that was when like the grocery store would actually sell like VHS tapes. I don't know if you remember Wall Balance, Pseudo, but my dad used to go to Wall Balance a lot, and I used to go with him, and they would sell Barney tapes, so I would get like VHS tapes and bring them home. That would be my score when I go to Wall Balance. Korean cheerleaders are better at all. Oh man. All right, so and people say Cassie can't cook. Let her cook. Oh my, bro, what is that forehead? I know my forehead is kind of awful, but damn, how does she butter up her corn? Are y'all fucking good, bro?
Is it warm enough? Yeah. Oh, yep. It looks, yep, warm enough. Pliable. Oh, right over there.
Oh, no!
What the fuck are we doing?
Hello.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo. Waxing that cord, yo. Oh my god. Yo, that dude's corn face is crazy. All right, another old pick of cash. She didn't really get into skating and just went to longboard everywhere, which was the most exercise she ever got. And now she drives everywhere. Oh my god. Yo. Yo. Oh man, this is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely not a real picture. That's been up-resed. That is not one. My teeth are off. The face is pretty good. Decent. Not perfect, but pretty good. My chin isn't long enough. Yo. Oh man. I did when I was skateboarding though, I definitely wasn't dressing like that. I was more like I was definitely in like my skinny jeans phase. And I would wear to skate, usually I would wear weird sneakers to skate, not really like I would either wear like Vans, like the how do you say like the checkerboard Vans, or I would wear Supra. I don't know if you guys remember the sneaker Supra. I used to love Supra actually. They don't make those sneakers anymore. Which really sucks because I really, really like their style. I thought Supra was the best, like the coolest of the, excuse me, the coolest of the skate sneaker brands, and then they stopped making them. Fucking sad. I used to wear a lot of Supra, and I would also wear the Adidas shell sneakers. I'll wear those too. Yeah, like these. I had something like this, but in black. I used to love Supra. Like they used to actually be the coolest looking skate sneaker. Everything else to me looked corny as fuck or just like copy paste. Yeah, I think this is actually the sneakers I used to have, but in all black. Yo, Supra was fire. Yeah, I used to wear skinny jeans, Supra sneakers. Sometimes Adidas shell sneakers. Suffa. Suffa says Supra. Yo. Nissan, I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't model myself after any, like, skater. I just randomly started skating. Like, basically, me and my brother got skateboards, and we got, like, garbage skateboards, so I was just, like, learning. And then I got my own skateboard, and then I got another skateboard, and then I got a longboard, and I did not model myself after any skater. I just did it for funsies. So I just wore what I wanted more than anything else. You weren't skateboarding in a skirt, and I haven't worn a skirt since like 7th grade, bro. When I was in grade school, like 7th, 8th grade, it was popular to wear like the leggings and then like jean, what do you call it, like jean mini skirts. So I would do that occasionally, but I didn't really make a massive habit of it. I would like try to occasionally be girly. This is like, yo, I don't know why I tried, but yeah, the leggings, the jean mini skirt, that was kind of popular back then. Never wore skinny jeans. Had ayo, too much junk in the trunk. Ayo. You should wear a skirt for your birthday. How about no? I'm gonna wear like shorts, like denim, really long, boyish shorts, because I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to impress anybody. But yeah, that was usually my general style. To have shitty skater style. Arctic posted another pic. Oh my god. I wish that you couldn't see me, because that looks disgusting. I fucking hate John Cena. I'm learning so much about you, lady. I mean, those were my teenage years, man. I mean, I'm not ashamed of it. Except occasionally there's some things I'm ashamed of, like some of the skinny jean patterns I used to wear, some of the unflattering highlight colors, and just really gay-ass bullshit. Emo kids had horrible fashion sense. Yeah. I mean, everything was, like, kind of samey. It would be, like, the emo kids, they would just wear more black. Then you'd have, like, the scene kids, which is, like, emo, but, like, more, like, gay-looking colors. Then you had, like, the skater punks, which kind of dipped into a little bit of that, but also kind of... Skaters had a little bit more variety. So I kind of just... I wore what the fuck I wanted. I just... For me, I was the type... I would like to just go hang out, go skate, like, skate around, hang out with friends. I didn't even go to, like... My parents would ask me when I was, like, what was it? No, I was, like, 17, about to graduate. They're like, do you want to go to... They asked me, like, do you want to go to prom or... And I'm like, no. So they just gave me, like, $600 to buy, like, clothes and stuff instead. So I literally went to the mall. I bought a bunch of new clothes. And then I got Fight Night round 4 as well. And I also got a used copy of Dragon Ball Z. It was like an alternative version of Budokai 3. I forget. Was it like hold on, Dragon Ball Z Infinite World. Let me make sure. Dragon Ball Z Infinite. That was it. Yes. I got a used PS2 copy of Dragon Ball Z Infinite World because it was like an alternative Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 because I really wanted that because I wanted everything Dragon Ball. So yeah, that's literally what I went to the mall. That's what I got instead of like going to prom because I thought prom was some gay ass bullshit. So I have not changed much, by the way. Scene was emo with magic marker. Exactly. Even shittier music and a lot more raw. Yes. I dabbled in a little bit of all that shit because I felt like it was all like the same bullshit. It was all like the same fucking bullshit, bro. Based parents, absolutely. I used to wear Airwalk and Vans shoes, dude. I used to love Vans. Honestly, if someone gifted me a pair of Vans, I would still be down. My dad had that Dragon Ball game. It was a really cool Dragon Ball game. It was a cool alternative to Budokai 3. Prom do be gay ass bullshit. Yeah. Emo sucks. I mean, it was a thing. It's whatever. For me, I was like not emo. I was just a fucking teenage kid going through teenage shit. Like, that was it. Really. But yeah, the more you know, I guess, right? So many it's not a phase stickers back then for phases that lasted 3 years max. Yeah. Facts. Trying to get Fila's another pair of downtown sneakers. All right, next up we got bro. You just gonna make me every type of John Cena character? Oh my god. That looked crazy. Like, almost kind of looked like Nissan a little bit. Yo, fucking wild. It didn't have Dragon Rush, so it's better in that regard. It was really cool because I really liked I know it was super unpopular opinion. I really liked Vegeta's design in was it Dragon Ball? What was it? The fucking oh my god. What the fuck was the Dragon Ball series after Z that they had? I really liked Vegeta's design from that. I liked his like leather pants. I liked all that. GT, thank you, Free Expression Warrior. Yeah, I really liked his leather pants and his like t-shirt and his hair being cut shorter and spiky. I was down with all that. So And he had some dope ass fucking move in Infinite World. Thank you. Guys, you could tell I'm getting tired. I painted designs on Vans. I mean, those were the sneakers to do it. You got a pair of all white Vans. You could do all sorts of like cool designs. I'm not mad at it. I did not mind Vegeta's mustache. Fuck, Bra for saying he looks like a geek. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, that looks crazy. That's like I don't even know what to think of that. It's like you took the actor from Sandman, you took his face, like you took his hair, I guess, and the shape of his face from Spider-Man 3. You fucking put my face on that, and then you put that head on top of Wolverine. That's crazy. That is cursed as fuck. That is cursed. All right, how it started, how it ended, truly terrifying. Alien 3 with Sigourney Weaver. Oh my god, horrifying, sad, disappointing to say the least. And then, hey yo, what the fuck? Twilight Zone again? Yo, why? Yo, that's nasty work, bro. Ugh. And you gave me a butt chin. You made me fat as fuck. Gave me a butt chin. Looks like JBL as Wolverine. Oh my god, imagine that free expression warrior. Holy fuck, dude. Yo, speaking of cursed, holy shit. That is disgusting. Ugh. The alien is better. Fuck. Still looks like the Insomniacs Wolverine. Butt chug. Pulling up. Oh my god. With a cake? A birthday cake? Early birthday? Oh my gosh. I mean, pretty accurate. My face is a little more pudgier. More so rounded. You got it. For me, I got a long face, motherfucker. For better or for worse, right? Oh, that's cool. That's a cool cake. I would definitely, dude, I wouldn't mind taking a bite out that bitch. I mean, what? That's some cake I would eat. Lindo with the Home Alone. Oh my god. Bro, that's crazy. You took that. That looks fucking crazy, dog. The fucking Nissan and Lindo. The brother husbands. Fucking idiot. Oh my, alright, bro. This looks better than Insomniacs Wolverine. It's crazy. Oh my god. Fucking. Kind of ashamed they didn't do like an adult Home Alone movie before Catherine, I forget her last name. But the mom died. Home Alone with the brother husbands. Oh god, help me. B-Man said this one is for Nissan. We keep saying Cassie is an old soul. Now we have proof. Yo, that's crazy. All right, so Farrah Fawcett, W. That is actually pretty cool. Jacqueline Smith inspired? Is she another one of the Charlie's Angels? Linda Carter inspired, obviously Wonder Woman. Yo, that's kind of wild. What the fuck? Catherine Bach inspired. I'm not familiar with that. Heather Locklear inspired. Is that the chick? Oh. Fucking oh, you a Linda Carter Sam? I ain't mad at that cuz she was definitely a very beautiful lady. That's homegirl from Dynasty, right? Linda Carter can still get it is a crazy statement, bro. Yo. I mean, she's not an ugly old lady, but she is an old lady. All right, Sybil Shepherd, inspired by 1980 stylish detective heroine. I don't know who that is. Linda Evans inspired. All right, so this is the chick from Dynasty. Alyssa Milano. Oh my, Alyssa Milano. Old bitches can get it too. Oh my god. Christina Applegate. Applegate? Isn't that the chick from Married with Children, the daughter? Kate Jackson inspired 1970s spy action television heroine. Some of these I recognize, like some of them like kind of vaguely, and then some of them I don't really recognize. I watched a lot of sitcoms, but some of it, yeah, Kelly Bundy. Okay, so I did get that one. Some of them I've watched vaguely, and some of them I haven't. Like Dynasty, I've watched vaguely. My mom loved Dynasty, so I would see that occasionally. Married with Children, I'd see occasionally. Wonder Woman, I'd see occasionally. Granny Maxing, oh my god. Well, that's actually pretty cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of wild. But that was actually a good face swaps. All right, so Nissan posted, "Happy birthday, Cassie, 160." All right, bro. Fuck you mean by 169? 169 tons? What is that? That is awful. $169 fucking tons. Jesus Christ. Happy early birthday to me, I guess. Yo, that's crazy. Holy shit. Extra pounds. Lindo said, the Cassie mod we all want. Palworld Mobile? Yo, a lot of that kind of remind me of the girl from Girl Fight. What's her name? Michelle Rodriguez. Call a forklift? Yo, you gonna need a fucking crane, my guy. Oh my god. It's so Michelle Rodriguez, okay. Let's go. We taking over Palworld, baby. You already know, man. You already know. Let's go. Fire. Trunks pulling up with the drops. Let's see. Yo, female Broly, let's go, bro. That's fucking fire. Yo. Definitely look like I'm gonna kill the fuck out of some Saiyans, man. Some defected Saiyans. What the fuck? Yo. What is this? What is this, bro? Yo. Shut up and take my money. I am so very confused by all of this, sir. Get a crash, Cash. Have a great rest of your stream. Always a blast hanging out with the brother. Has absolutely. Oh man, Cat, bro, feel better. I'm gonna message you when I do get off the stream. Just to, you know, say what I gotta say, but wishing you all the best. Hope you get better ASAP, my guy. But much love, bro. You need your rest. So thanks for hanging out. Glad you had some fun, bro. Take care of yourself. Yo, that is kind of crazy though, right, Fluffy? Yo. He looks like Lady Nagant from Monster Hunter. Oh my god. I know, right, Oz? Not only am I fat, but I have I don't even know what to say to that. Alright, next up. Bro, you made it IRL? No! It's scarier because it looks slightly more accurate. Slightly, but not enough. Yo. Oh, fucking done, bro. That's crazy. I don't know what to say to that. Rattling the cannon? I do not know what you are talking about, my guy. I'm about to fire that cannon all over your face. I mean, what? The W is definitely the Broly. Alright, that's pretty fire. I respect that. That definitely looks pretty dope. Shields it close to feel the vibe. Hey, yo! That's crazy! Cassie exposed for what? Oh my, that is cursed. The Broly one is cool, but the other ones are definitely cursed as shit. Jesus, alright. We did that. We did the fuckery. Alright. The tier 1 is complete. Thank you so much for your submissions, even if they're absolutely retarded, all of them. There were a couple of cool ones, but other than that. Oh man. Y'all are insane. Alright. Thank you so much, guys, for making tier 1 entertaining, because you guys definitely do. I can't deny it. As much as it kills my soul to see some of this disgusting shit y'all make. It is nonetheless appreciated. All right, we got some trailers to watch, by the way. Kind of crazy. All right, loved it. I'm glad you definitely, B-Man, you definitely contribute. Omega, Cassie uses a jackhammer. Goddamn. All right, Omega, you take care of yourself, bro. Macaulay Coke. Take care, bro. Thanks so much for hanging out. Yo, showing up on Kick. What's good, brother? I'm gonna see if I can fall asleep. Hey, Melodic, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. You have yourself a good night. Yes, like the stream. Where are we at? Are we close to 100? We're at 89 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, it does help me out. Alright, so we have some trailers to watch. I have not seen this trailer. Hold up. Wait a minute. I have not seen the latest Wolverine trailer, so I have no idea. I have no idea what to expect, actually. Alright, so Marvel's Wolverine story trailer, PS5 games. I haven't seen this trailer at all. Maybe I've seen like images from it. All right, Fluffy, thanks for hanging out, bro. You take care of yourself. I appreciate the kickstand. Have a good night, Fluffy. Marvel's Wolverine story trailer. Let's see what's up.
Logan, it's me.
What happened? Let's try it again.
Logan, it's me. Wait. It's me. Wait.
Okay, I think realistically Jean looks better here than she did in, like, at least in the face. Her body just looks weird, bro. Like, her body looks weird as fuck. The face, the makeup makes her slightly look better. She's still relatively average. It's not like the Jean Grey that she's known to be. But looks slightly better from the face. Body still looks weird. Retarded. The outfit. Fit as fuck. Fucking awful, bro. Trans Jean. She looks so old too. Yeah, it's like the makeup definitely helps her look, but it's still like she's still like relatively on the mid scale. Especially we're talking about Jean Grey, right? Now, to be honest with you, I think the person that looks the craziest here Yo, he looks like a baby, bro. He like this is him supposedly like gone feral. And he looks like a fucking bitch in the face, bro. He looks like a straight bitch in the face.
You came back.
Alright, Time Bound. Take care of yourself, bro. Thanks for hanging out.
I've seen things from before.
Humans and mutants can't survive together.
I've tried to keep them safe for so long.
Fucking stressed.
Inside now!
bad. Not bad. I think Sabretooth looks better than Logan easily.
We were back. We're gonna build the future.
It would be nice if he looked a little more rugged. But it's okay.
That's why you belong here.
Tear the beast. The hunt is ready.
Most people I see clearly, but you.
Yo. Oh my god, no! Oh my god! Holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
Just give in.
Yo, he looks weird in the face, bro. He looks so just put the mask on, please. Like, bro, just please put the fucking mask on. Look at how disgustingly retarded he looks. Yo. He looks fucking awful. What a fucking awful image. Ugh. Lady Deathstrike looks like ass. Logan looks like ass. Like, to be honest with you, the best looking one out of all of them is Jean, and Jean looks mid as fuck. Definitely don't look like Jean. When Logan goes feral, he still looks like a little bitch anyway. Like,
Just can't let a man rest in peace, can you?
he just looks like a dude that's trying to act like a tough guy. It's like it hey man, the gameplay I guess is gonna be fun and hopefully that helps it, but it looks like a primate. You mean like a prime ape, like the Pokemon? He just looks like a guy that's trying to be a tough guy. That's it. Looks like Down syndrome Logan, pretty much. Yeah, his baby face is just insane. Like you could tell it's acting. Like this is just bullshit acting. Planet of the Apes looking ass down. Super ungoodable. He needs to shave everything. Damn. I mean, I think that is a good move to make him like hairy on the shoulders and shit. Like you need to make him look more feral. Like Sabretooth, I think looks slightly better, but he also it would do him better to look a little more on the feral side too. They just look too yeah, they look too babyish. Philip Logan is supposed to be a hairy guy. He just is. That's not a bad thing at all by any means. That's actually like one of the positive things about the character's design is that he's hairy. It's just that they lean into that to give him a feral look, but it doesn't help because he still looks baby-faced as shit. Angry Abraham Lincoln. All right, bro. Abraham Lincoln, bro. Check ping in Discord general. Hey, congratulations, Coke Prime. I'm happy to hear that. Coke Prime graduated from university. Shout out to you, my guy. Congratulations. I love to see that, man. I'm wishing you all the best, bro. That is cool. Hell yeah, dog. But yeah. Look, I think the gameplay is going to be generally kind of fun. The game is going to cater to cinema slop lovers. If you're into that, this game probably is for you. If you're not into that, if you actually want like really gameplay centric game with characters that are accurate. Hey man, I've already accepted that the general like the normie slop is just not for me. You know what I mean? Like they go too far into the cinema bullshit. This game is going to be like what, $70. I don't see this game being more substantial than like the Miles Morales game, which was like 50. That's what this game should be priced at, that $50 price tag, realistically speaking. So I don't know. I don't really have much to say. The game just looks fucking weird. They look weird. They look uncanny. They look off. It looks like, it does look like cosplay. Shout out to Tiger
Tangerine
King.
extra zesty tangerine.
Yo. We got a zesty tangerine. Hell yeah. Definitely is a bit on the zesty side. Golden Apples, thank you so much for the too, my guy. Yeah, Jean Grey definitely looks a little better. Is she on point? No. But she looked a little better, at least in when she was dressing up to look pretty. You know, it looked a little better, but like Jean is just supposed to be pretty. Like when she's not dressed up, she looks like shit. Like, I wonder if it'll be as fun as the X-Men Origins game. I don't know. I mean, I like the dark tone of X-Men Origins, which is really cool. I like that. I liked in that game, like when you when you get into fights, like, you know, you would see Logan be like super messed up, and then watch him regenerate in real time. That was so cool back then. Like, while X-Men Origins had to adhere to like the general movie, still a really fun video game. Simple but fun. Simple but effective. And really gameplay oriented. I enjoyed that game. It's really fun. This one just looks like it's supposed to be eye-catching for the cinema slop lovers. It'll have some decent fun gameplay, but it's not going to go all in on the dark gore tones of, you know, Wolverine. It doesn't look like this Wolverine being feral looks like a fucking, like a puppy.
As soon as that trailer dropped, MBG folded so fast like $2 chick on the corner.
Yo! Francisco, thank you for the 5. Goddamn, yo. Yeah, we gotta talk a little bit about that. We definitely gotta talk a little bit about that, because he definitely did fucking fold. Matter of fact, you know what, fuck it. Let's talk about that right now. Because he did fold. He did fold, and we was giving MBG props for standing on, you know, fucking Sony being wrong. And mind you, this tweet is coming from a straight up retarded, deranged PlayStation fanboy. This Oliver Darko, he's a deranged fucking PlayStation fanboy. I think he's an absolute fucking retard. But hey, man. Hey, man, MBG, you let these deranged retards win, bro. Look at this shit. MBG made a big fuss about his PlayStation boycott, but after a few days, he folded like a cheap plastic chair. So this is the first, when he was all 10 toes down on the PlayStation boycott. Listen to this shit. And then it changes to him caving, him bending the knee.
I'm done with PlayStation. Like, I'm not giving them another cent for anything. I don't give a shit about GTA. I don't give a shit about Wolverine. I'm done. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't need anything they're trying to sell. Mach Ninja, you're saying even if Sony put a $10 upcharge on physical, would be better than taking off the menu completely. Do what Nintendo's doing. I mean, I suppose, but I'm just kind of fucking over it right now. I'm fucking over it. Like, I'm tired, man.
2 weeks later.
I'm stuck in this really awkward place where it's like, I don't know which person I want to be person number 4. But when I think about everything that goes along with that, especially because I run a fucking YouTube channel for a living that covers PlayStation and gaming, it's like, what the fuck does that even look like? Oh, hey guys, I'm covering gaming today. I don't. It's like, oh, so you what did you play? It's like, I don't game. Oh. Yeah, no, I gave up gaming. I don't want to.
Because he won't play. Because he has to play PlayStation games. If he doesn't play PlayStation games, there's no video games in his mind. What the fuck does that even mean?
Start over on PC. But I don't want to stop gaming either. And that's why I'm like, curse you, PlayStation. Sir Digital Dude says, how's the fight going, AWG? Making progress or still screaming into the void? LOL.
What a fucking loser, bro. He's hit the sunken cost fallacy, my guy. He has gotten himself into the sunken cost fallacy, bro. It's over.
If you got no games, you expose, bitch. You expose. You expose. You expose.
Zero conviction, bro. Zero fucking conviction. Holy shit, my guy. That is so crazy to me. Welcome back, Lois. Bro, you gotta get called out, man. We gotta call him out, man. I gotta call him out, bro. MBG, you fucking shill. This dude has admitted things on proportions I don't even think that he understands. First and foremost, you're saying that you gotta cover this PlayStation shit because you're a PlayStation-centric channel. At that point, your opinion is automatically fucking compromised on the base premise, all right? Because what? At this point, you're saying that you gotta just take the L, bend the knee, and buy the games for your PlayStation-centric channel. Because without PlayStation's games, your channel means nothing. That's what you're saying. And at that point, right? Wouldn't the same mindset count for literally going against PlayStation's games? Like if the game is bad, isn't it considering that you're a PlayStation-centric channel? Wouldn't it be in your best interest and for the interest of the channel to just simply pretend that it's good? If you're at that point, all right, Devastated, take care of yourself, my guy. At that point, you might as well just go all in on shilling. What is the difference? You feel as though you have to buy the games regardless of what PlayStation is doing because you have no fucking spine. So at that point, it literally follows the same mindset of, well, gotta just endorse whatever PlayStation puts out, even if it's trash. This is my channel. This is a PlayStation-centric channel. Like, this is why, bro, this is why I never wanted my channel to belong to any specific brand or be directly associated with any specific brand because I never wanted to be in this situation. Like, I'm a gamer. I'm not a specific branded gamer. These people have rode off the coattails of their brand of choice. People like MBG, people like Cold Eastwood, people like Porter Rock 77, and they built their entire channels off the coattails of mega corporations, and now they're literally directly associated with them. Yo, it is a sad state of affairs to be in this situation where a company that you built your channel off of goes completely to shit, goes completely anti-gamer, and you're afraid to like stand up with your fucking spine and walk away. You're a fucking coward. He can't pay his bills because PlayStation is literally his lifeline. It's a sad state, Nelly. I would hate to be that person, man. Imagine building a channel and its entire viability is based on one singular company's existence. Imagine that shit. Fucking wild, right? And it's weird to me because it's like, dude, you were in this scenario before and you walked away from Xbox, like, and went to PlayStation. So like you were able to do that transition successfully. Like, what's the difference now? What is the difference now? Rebel's tweaking out. Yeah, the connection's a little bit wonky. Things should be a little bit better now, though. It's the truth. I'm not throwing no shit. I mean, you just have to call it out for what it is, man. You have to call it out for what it is. So, like, literally, at least he's admitting he is compromised as a YouTube channel because the lifeline of his YouTube channel depends on his company. And so you're not going to get an honest opinion. You're not going to, like, dude, for me, I don't care whether Steam does great or not. Like, if their shit is ass, I'm going to say that it's ass. If it's good, I'm going to say that it's good. Like, just because I'm a PC gamer doesn't mean that I have to, like, ride off the coattails of Steam. Like, I had no problem absolutely shitting on the Steam machine because it's, for the price point, the system is garbage. Easy. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care that I don't care to give Steam the benefit of the doubt. Like, absolutely not. If they make some dog shit or if they do some dog shit, we're gonna call them out straight up. God forbid I build a future YouTube channel on one brand. Yeah. Like, for me, I have no problem going against whatever company does something dumb. And to be honest with you, lately they're all doing stuff dumb. Haven't bought a PlayStation game or console since PS4. Been on Xbox since Xbox since Xbox One, and I enjoy it just as much as these fanboys try to force themselves to enjoy PlayStation. Damn, I feel you, bro. Like, honestly, I've always been the type to have every console, every generation, and then last gen is when I got my PC, so I literally had every fucking thing. Had to switch to YouTube since Rumble having a melty. Oh man, yeah, sorry about that, bro. Rumble's just retarded. YouTube just be retarded sometimes. Everything takes turns being retarded. And we gotta call it all out, man. Time to walk away from PlayStation and become an Atari fanboy. Like, they really, like, MBG really feels like, bro, if PlayStation falls, like, everything is gone. Like, he feels like there is no safety. And that's so sad. Like, you've allowed PlayStation to get this powerful. As powerful as it is, all because you continue to endorse this company even when they do all the dumb shit. Because he was able to successfully walk away from Xbox. He did it. He walked away. He went to PlayStation. He felt as though there was safety. There was a recover. There was shelter in going to PlayStation. He feels like without PlayStation, there is no shelter. And you are literally deliberately responsible. You're one of many people. You're one of many influencers that are directly responsible for giving PlayStation this fucking much power over you, your channel, the industry, gaming as a whole. It's all your fucking fault. You're one of many that have contributed to this shit. You don't call out this company. And when you do, you fucking cave. When it matters the most, you fucking bent the knee. Y'all deserve to be bent over and taken advantage of. You really do, man. It's sad that it has to be this way, but like, you've made your bed and literally you deliberately said you've chosen the money over standing on principle. Crazy.
But when I think about everything that goes along with that, especially because I run I'm tired, man.
2 weeks later.
I'm stuck in this really awkward place where it's like, I don't know which person I want to be person number 4, but when I think about everything that goes along with that, especially because I run a fucking YouTube channel for a living that covers.
Oh man, it's just easy to just go along with it, guys. It's hard to have a spine, to be a fucking YouTuber with a fucking spine.
PlayStation and gaming. It's like, what the fuck does that even look like? Oh,
you could literally just play other games, bro. I promise you. I don't be playing no PlayStation exclusives that don't come to PC. Unless they come to PC, I don't care. And even some of those are trash and I don't care anyway. Unless they come to PC, they don't exist to me. Or we just make fun of them. Fuck it. You would be fine just not playing PlayStation's games. You would be fine. Guess what? There will be other games. You will have more experiences, plenty of experiences, alternatives. Gaming goes on despite whether PlayStation is here today, gone tomorrow, gaming still goes on, bro. In the process of owning all 3 systems this generation, I'm still paying off my PC in the pawn shop, but I don't have loyalty to no corporate company. Exactly, bro. Like for me, I'm like, dude, when the fucking Xbox One got announced, I fucking had a massive crash out. Fucking sold my 360 to games, I bought like after that was after I got my PS4. I thought I was done with Xbox. Eventually, I came around and bought an Xbox One when they reversed all that shit after the policy reversals that they had. When they amended the Xbox One controller to be more how do you say, like it was very proprietary, the controller, and then they made it so that you could use whatever like charger shit that you wanted to use, like whatever the fuck, I forget. It was for the headset, I think. They made it so that it was like they tried to do their proprietary bullshit, and then they had any headset plugins, which was, you know, a better alternative. When they fell back on a bunch of their bullshit, I eventually got an Xbox One for like dirt fucking cheap with a bunch of games with it. So, but yeah, I was so fucking mad. I sold all my fucking games on 360, my 360. I went all in on PS4 because they was saying the right things that gamers wanted to hear, man. Now PlayStation been fucking up for years now. Went all in on PC. Like, dude, it is what it is. I have no problem leaving behind, you know, bullshit and going somewhere better. And there's literally a better alternative. The alternative is just too much work for him.
Well, hey guys, I'm covering gaming today. I don't. It's like, oh, so you what did you play? It's like I don't game.
Yo, that's crazy. It's crazy that he thinks without PlayStation's games there are no video games. PS6 and Helix are gonna flop harder than a fish out of water. Yo, real talk, right? You could have played your 360 games on your Xbox One. I could have. Like, looking back on it, Golden Apples, I regret selling everything that I've sold. From my Wii U games, my Xbox, my Xbox 360, my Xbox 360 games, some PS4 games I sold. My Vita games. I regret every game and every system that I've sold back. I've sold away. Everything. Absolutely. For different reasons, but nonetheless, I regret all of it. Back then I was still in college. I didn't really have, I didn't really have much funds. I kind of just did what I had to do to get by. But I regret all of that. I wish I had my 360 collection today. Like, that would be amazing if I still did. I think Xbox kind of made a bit of a comeback with the Xbox One. I mean, they dumped the Kinect. They stopped the Xbox One controller proprietary shit that they were pulling with the headset thing. They went back on the DRM. So at that point, it was like, okay, cool. And they also went back on there, like, they were pushing this thing where if you didn't release the indie games like at the same release schedule as on PlayStation 4, you couldn't release it unless you did a deluxe edition for the Xbox One. So they did shit like that. They reversed that policy. Once they did that, I bought an Xbox One. Like, all that stuff they reversed on because I wasn't doing a Kinect. Never. Me too. At the time, I still managed to buy some of them back from eBay. I ended up rebuying a lot of those games on PS3, but then there's some of them that obviously were 360 exclusive that I couldn't buy. So there's that. I can't believe this dude. Like, imagine that shit. Like, imagine being that much, like, you've proven that you're a dishonest person and that your channel literally piggybacks off of PlayStation, and without them, you're nothing. You're admitting to that. You're a slave to PlayStation, bro. Why should anyone take you seriously? Why should anyone take your opinion seriously? And you're a spineless loser. No respect. Because the PlayStation and physical game market has increased in price. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, there's more severe scarcity now. There's guaranteed scarcity, if anything. Yeah. I mean, there is incentive to raise the price of games. What other... So we did this trailer. We did this Wolverine trailer. All right, Anomaly Control Simulator. So is this literally Control? And in Anomaly Control Simulator, you become an employee in the Secret Bureau for Anomaly Control. Is this actually like... Is this like a sequel to Control in any way? Like, hold on, let's watch it. I think so. But what the fuck is with YouTube today? Okay, so this is Control related.
They surround us. We live with them under the same roof. Many people don't even suspect that they sometimes act, take action, and plan their lives under the influence of anomalies.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't give a fuck about this. I don't give a fuck, bro. I can't sit here and pretend. Look, from a gameplay perspective and Jesse as a character, I like Control. Control is really fun gameplay, like the reactions to the world, like the way that you can destroy shit in that game. You know, the shooting is decent, the powers are really cool. You grow to like Jessie as a character. She's a really reasonable girl. Runs into Jean Grey. From that aspect, I love Control. I like the little eeriness of Control. Don't get me wrong. Like the general atmosphere is cool for Control. But everything else, I don't give a fuck about. Like throw all that shit in the garbage. Like all of like the backstory shit. Any of that. Like those devs, they make the most unappealing story shit to me. I don't give a fuck about Control's story like that. I don't give a fuck about the lore. I definitely don't give a fuck about the lore. Like, fuck that. I do not care about this shit at all. I think this shit is like, this is like you making a game out of the worst part of Control. The most unimportant shit in Control. I do not care. Like, who asked for this? I think that is their biggest problem as a developer. Remedy? Like, they make shit that nobody asked for. So, Black Lives 69, you have to actually play Control to, like, know what the fuck we're even doing here. So, like, Control, they have this shit called, like, anomalies, where, like, weird shit is happening. And it's a part of the lore, part of the game shit. Yeah, Remedy needs to be humbled. Their stories ain't all that. It really isn't. Like, if Control didn't have fun action gameplay, like, that game would be ass. Like I said, I like the atmosphere. Control has decent atmosphere. But the lore and the story and all this extra shit, like the IRL look at people talking in the world and trying to give their little weird, like, you know, like eerie bullshit. Like, get that shit the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody asked for this dog shit. This shit is lame as fuck. Nobody cares. Let's be fucking real now. Nobody gives a fuck about this. Nobody asked for this. The more they get into their own lore, the more like, I don't give a fuck. Alan Wake, don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'm good on all this. This is a waste of time. That shit is ass. Straight garbage. Alright. Divine Frequency Early Access coming. I don't know what this is. Germany is a theater kid game studio. The extras, I mean, they want to be too like realistic when it's like, dude, y'all need to relax. Like, make fun. How about you worry about that shit? Like, I'm not. The only thing I care about Remedy is Max Payne. Good luck. I hope that they do it justice. Because as it stands, I don't think they're going to be able to pull that shit off, bro. I think they're going to be too pussy to go all in. and I think that they're gonna want to make Max Payne a part of their bullshit ass universe that has like one fun video game in it. Everything else is like fucking trash to me. I'm good. What the fuck is this? Hold up, wait a minute. Turn this down just a tad bit. Damn, what the fuck? The game feels a little dank, but the atmosphere's not bad. Ascension is mine. Yeah, they ain't gonna touch Max Payne 3. They definitely are not gonna touch that shit. I don't hate this. I'm not crazy about it. Early access. Got a demo if anyone's interested. I'm not crazy about it, but I don't hate it either. It looks interesting. All right, Retro Space official trailer. Convergence Game Showcase 2026. All right. Yo, why does YouTube keep doing this? Fucking dumb. Great shit. Okay. Alright, that was a gay-ass explosion. I'm good. Next. Fuck that. Yo! I saw that explosion and I died and saw it. Like, nah, son, we good. Anyway. Alright. Nivalis Nights official release date trailer.
Peggy 16.
Oh, wait, let me just reload the page because we already know what's going to be
Peggy
fucked
16.
up. Never fails.
Only the dreamers know how to wake up.
God.
And when they open their eyes, they're
505
here
games?
in the real world.
Okay, walking simulator-ish. Looks like cyberpunk pixel art,
Did you ever
but
have
in
deja vu before?
in Christmas
you have
time.
lived this exact moment.
I'm going away, kid. But don't worry. You're taking over my old noodle bar. Ramen Noir. It's not much, but it's a start. Ava will look after you. She knows which docks have the best fish, and which streets have the best stories.
There is fear in the heart of the city. A name only whispered on the streets. Aseptic.
Meh.
But in here, in your kitchen, the world is whatever you make it.
Okay, next. You telling me, oh, you can put this where you want it and that where you want it. How about you put this game in the trash where I want it? Next. All right, Lunarium. I don't know what the fuck this is. Lunarium is an atmospheric fantasy ARPG. Play as Ave, A-V-E. Not Eve, but Ave. Light armored knight who teams up with Lune, a mysterious like not starfighter, but starfarer. Farer. The fuck? Am I crazy? Together they journey to save a dying world, engage in challenging battles to retrieve lost glow star. All right, well, bro. Trying to figure this shit out. All right, what kind of game is this? Action RPG, exploration, top-down, indie, ARPG. Okay. Ramen cooking simulator. Reminds me of I Am Setsuna, but an action RPG instead of a turn-based one. Not too bad, it's alright. Whoa, that noise fucking hurt my ears. What the fuck? Game isn't bad. Not really my cup of tea, but I'm not mad at it. It looks decent. So this game comes out literally the day after my birthday, funny enough. Steam and Epic Games Store, okay. Interesting. Next up, we got Arkheron. Arkheron. Alright, this is a multiplayer action PvP turn-based competitive game. Fast-paced isometric team PvP looter. Team PvP looter? Is this like a fucking, is this like a League of Legends type of game? Adapt your playstyle, build on the fly, and fight your way to the top of the tower. Alright? See what's up. Oh nah, bro. Them enemies just like joke.
Some wounds never heal.
Fall back. We have to find a way out.
You must fight.
Oh, it's team-based PvP. Forgive me, I can't read.
This place is simply showing us who we could have been.
I will find you.
So this is like
What we should have been.
Forged in flame. Come on, flame.
This is gonna hurt.
From the sky.
Time to make a stand.
So this is kind of like what's that game called? Like Smite? I don't know what they call this game. I guess yeah, it's kind of like Smite, kind of like League.
I will remember you.
Developer, what did he make? Wow, they have no games. Can't make sense of the footage. Yeah, all I got from that was like it reminded me of like Smite, but like the camera's further up, but not quite as high up as fucking League. That has its own very like particular audience. Shout out to y'all, but not my thing personally. I really didn't understand what the fuck was going on either. I'm gonna be real with you because I'm retarded. I could barely read. Next up, GameSpot, Castlevania, Belmont's Curse turns bosses into friends. Really?
The rising tide of good Metroidvania games is raising.
Fucking go again.
The rising tide of good Metroidvania games is raising all boats as developers draw on one another's good ideas to enhance their work and find new ways to push the envelope. Castlevania Belmont's Curse is another in that recent lineage of search action titles, taking the solid foundation of Konami's storied vampire hunting, monster-killing franchise and enhancing it with some of the smart elements like parries, dodges, and Estus Flask-like healing abilities. I recently played about 3 hours of Belmont's Curse, which included taking on its first 3 bosses, and came away with a strong sense of how Konami and developer Evil Empire are giving Castlevania a new lease on life. In Belmont's Curse, which is a canonical story in the Castlevania series, you play as Rose Belmont, daughter of the legendary vampire hunter Trevor. It's been 20 years since 1989's Castlevania III Dracula's Curse, when Trevor killed the Prince of Darkness. But Belmont's return to action when monstrous forces descend on Paris, with Rose taking the lead in trying to find out what's going on and who is behind it. I played from the start of the game, when Rose and her aging father arrive in a burning city overwhelmed by horrors. They split up, with Rose heading into the city while Trevor searches for the bishop who summoned them. What follows is classic Castlevania, as zombies, living gargoyles, Medusa heads, and other creatures surge forward to attack her. At first blush, Belmont's Curse feels pretty similar to other side-scrolling action games. Rose starts by wielding a sword, and in combat, you'll mostly use a sliding dodge and backstep to avoid incoming attacks, so you can reposition to get behind enemies and start wailing on them. You carry 3 potions that you can use if you're hurt in battle, and while it also responsible to—
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Some of y'all, look, man, I understand that Castlevania, you know, I understand that Castlevania is a fucking OG game. Right? OG franchise, right? Bloodstained 2 look a lot better, bro. Visually and just, like, this looks like, honestly, and look, I'm not saying that both can't exist and that this won't be a good video game. This looks like a good video game, right? I'm just saying from, like, just aesthetic look, I'm a newbie with Metroidvania. I've played some of them. I've never really been good at them because I usually get lost and I feel retarded. But looking at this game and looking at Bloodstained, the sequel, like the official sequel, like Bloodstained looks a lot fucking more interesting in terms of, like, from a visual perspective. Like it definitely looks a lot like I don't know, just art style. It's definitely more depth to the visuals, definitely more interesting. It draws me in more. Bloodstained was amazing, yeah. Visually, yes, but mechanically, this looks better. And that could be fair too. I'm a very surface level simple bitch, really. It shouldn't take much to make me happy with a video game. But I will say, like looking at this from an art perspective, I'm not in love with it. I'm not, like, drawn in by it. I'm not like, oh man, like, you know, which look, man, I'm down for pixel art. I'm down for, like, not pixel art. Like, you know, you could draw me in a lot of ways from a visual perspective. This one is just not doing it for me. Now, Rumble played 3 as simultaneously. Oh my god, fuck, my bad, bro. Visually, yes. Bloodstained was amazing. Dead Cells vibes, yeah, I can kind of see where you're coming from with that. Who keeps recommending gay journalist vids? Oh man, I think this was an Asher recommendation.
To find attacks, so you can reposition to get behind enemies and start wailing on them. You carry 3 potions that you can use if you're hurt in battle, and while it is possible to find additional potions or health restoring cooked chickens, your main 3 potions are restored when you save at a magic mirror, which also respawns enemies. In addition to melee attacks with your weapons, Rose also carries a deck of arcane tarot cards that allows her to cast magic spells, starting with a fireball you can whip at enemies mid-fight. The cards are what sets Rose apart from other Belmonts, and gives Belmont's Curse its own flavor. Each card you unlock lists 3 acts of mercy, which are particular goals to fulfill with this spell. For the fireball, an early goal is to use the spell to kill 20 different enemies. Once you've done that, you can earn a point you can spend to unlock one of a few.
Like, honestly, when I think of this art style, I just think of, like, Hades, but, like, without the flavor. It's like, it's like It's literally like the art style just literally looks like Hades without the seasoning, bro. it's kind of hard for me to kind of look past that. It's GameSpot. All the journals are gay as fuck. Absolutely. Bloodstained was a statement to prove that you could make a graphical Metroidvania like it, and Konami ignored the creator of Symphony of the Night for that. Us old dudes have been waiting forever for games not to be side-scrolling 2D games, so it's hard to get into. Nah, Vel, I feel like people appreciate the different gameplay styles of games. Like Metroidvanias, like, dude, I have a homie, his name is Side Strike. He loves his fighting games, 2D or 3D. But he's also a big Metroidvania stan. He plays so many fucking Metroidvanias. People love the type of play style. So I mean, I understand that there's some people that don't want to do that anymore, and that's completely fair. But there's some people that love and look forward to it too. So I think that this is one of just many different play styles that should exist. I mean, I grew up playing, you know, some really old ass games, a lot of 2D stuff with 3D. So I had an appreciation of both when I started gaming from the very beginning. Because I started on Game Boy Color, then I got a PS1, then I got a GBA and N64, like, and so I was playing all that stuff at the same time, and I liked all of them. I didn't have the mindset of, oh, this is old shit just because it's 2D. Because they would come out at the same time, and I would just enjoy them for what they were anyway. Really does look like Hades without the seasoning. What's the best way to portray a very grim and dark setting? Bright colors. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think that they can do that. Like, for example, I really like, I think that they can be dark and use color. It's very difficult to do that well, but it's possible. Like, I don't know if you've seen the original Suspiria. It's a really dark movie. Like, it's kind of gross in a lot of ways. It's creepy. It's atmospheric. But Suspiria is, like, notoriously known as one of, like, the last Technicolor films. And their use of color in the original Suspiria is so fucking vibrant. It's so beautiful. In a fucking gory, disgusting, like, dark and fucked up movie. I think that I think that the director and the cinematographer did a good job of balancing using color, even in a horror movie such as Suspiria. So I think that you can use color. It's very difficult to do that and remain a dark, atmospheric game. But you have to have an eye. You definitely have to have an eye. Love Suspiria so much. The remake was fucking awful though. I heard the remake is just different. Like, like, you kind of got to watch it on its own terms. I haven't watched it. I don't really know how to feel about watching it, but if I were to watch it, I would definitely kind of just try to take my brain away from comparing it to the original. Yo, what's up, Beach Lurker? Far Cry 3 is the shizzle. I also admit that I like Monster Hunter Wild as well. Hell yeah, dude. I get what y'all are saying about the visuals, but look at the combat animations, though. Fair enough.
You blessings that upgrades the spell in particular ways, like extending its range, enhancing its damage, or providing other unique effects. The tarot system incentivizes you to use the spells you like to make them more interesting, while also rewarding you for learning to use the ones you aren't a fan of in order to transform them in a way to better fit your loadout. It's a cool addition to the traditional variety of weapons and
charms. It is a smooth game.
To Rose's
it is definitely smooth,
allowing you to slowly alter how she plays. But what makes the tarot system even cooler is the way you unlock new spells as you play, by defeating bosses. Not long from the start of Belmont's curse, I ran into a ghost that told me the area was being terrorized by some hulking monster that was claiming the souls of Parisians for some unknown purpose. You can find a few of these ghosts in every new area of Paris as you explore it, but they're often tucked away in tough-to-reach places that will force you to explore and test your platforming skills to reach. The ghosts are a cool addition to your normal Metroidvania exploration, though, because they provide clues about where you can find local bosses, what you can expect from them, and what alternate paths you can take
Lurker. Dario Argento is definitely an interesting creator.
Those clues get stored in your menu, giving you a chance to prepare for the fight. I ran across the monster the ghosts warned about, called the Fallen, soon after, guarding a huge gate leading into the Piracy catacombs. It was a tough fight, with the boss leaping around, throwing Castlevania's boomerang-like cross, and swinging across the arena using a whip. Bosses in Belmont's Curse hit hard, and while they're not quite as difficult as more Souls-like inspired opponents in games like The Lost Crown or Silk Song, they'll still put up quite a fight. Defeating a boss allows Rose to absorb the creature into her tarot cards to unlock new spells and abilities. With the Fallen absorbed, you gain a spell that lets you throw this powerful cross, giving you an alternative to the Fireball, with its own set of blessings to unlock. It's similar to the Tactical Soul system of previous Castlevania games, but the emphasis on gaining powerful boss abilities makes them feel specific and important. With the Fallen absorbed, you also gain access to the Whip It.
I mean, it does. It's nice when you do unlock like a brand new ability, beating a boss and shit.
Used during the fight. This isn't your classic Castlevania whip, but instead a traversal item that allows you to grapple onto holds that are scattered all over the world.
I mean, this is just
the
old
whip
school,
is another
bro.
great idea in the
I mean, this is nothing like out of the ordinary, but it's cool. Some games don't do this shit anymore. It's fucking kind of wild and weird. To my eye doctor, I can't make out the detail of things in movies. And I said, I like Chris Nolan movies. The eye doctor said your eyesight is normal. Damn.
Tool belt for Belmont's Curse and helps give the game its own identity because you can use the whip to pull yourself toward enemies. That effectively turns any enemy you encounter into a grapple point, giving you the ability to zip around in combat by using enemies to move yourself around, or to reach locations that would otherwise be impossible. The last cool addition with the tarot cards comes from the fact that they're essential to the story Belmont's Curse is telling. When Rose absorbs a boss into the cards, she's able to speak with them, and they become characters in the story from then on. The Fallen tells Rose that some outside force was controlling his mind and driving him to gather souls for it, but with the creature defeated and absorbed, that spell is broken. I spent the rest of the preview searching through the streets of Paris to find 2 more bosses, each of which holds a key to the catacombs. The second boss can be found atop a huge tower, and accessing it requires finding alternative paths around and under it in order to reach mechanisms to lower drawbridges and create platforming paths to climb it. At the top, I fought the game's second boss, a fiery, corrupted Joan of Arc who wields a powerful sword.
Nice.
Where the Fallen was a fast enemy that leapt around the arena, fighting Joan is more of a duel, forcing you to dodge her huge broadsword as she stabs, slices, and swings it toward you. Hitting the boss also kicks fireballs out into the air near her, and when enough of them spread across the area, they produce columns of flame you need to dodge. Defeating Joan earns you her powerful fire column spell, as well as her broadsword. That sword is much slower than the one you start with, but also much more powerful.
I like that. All right, that look a lot better. That look a lot better than the first fucking sword you start out with. Real talk. Real talk. That look a lot cooler.
To the preview, scouring Paris for secrets and side paths, I found several different weapons to use that totally changed how Rose plays, like a pair of gloves for close-range punches, and a spear you can use as a melee weapon or throw from across the screen. Each of those also comes with its own dedicated whip attack, too. In the case of the gloves, for instance, using the whip attack caused Rose to uppercut enemies into the air so she could juggle them. Joan also provides you with a new traversal ability that's useful both outside of and in combat. Once she's absorbed, you can generate a halo of holy light around Rose that cuts through certain walls and floors so you can pass through them. When you're fighting, you can use the holy light as a parry move, bouncing back projectiles or strikes if you hit it just before an attack lands. The final portion of the demo took me to a...
Yeah, this game is pretty technical. Reasonably technical.
cemetery, and eventually I followed the clues given by ghosts into a hole beneath a tree in search of a creature hidden beneath the cemetery's giant fountain. Hidden underground were ancient Roman baths filled with Medusa heads, giving me a pretty good idea of what I'd find at the end.
You'll
Sure
actually
enough,
watch this shit
Medusa
to
was
spoil
the
the
third
game before you
boss
play
waiting
it.
for me in Belmont's
You're not
Curse,
wrong.
and she provided a very different experience from the other fights I'd faced. She is huge, but with a throwable spear, I was able to hang back on a distant platform, out of the range of her clawed arms and thrashing tail. Of course, Medusa also has the ability to use her gaze to turn you to stone, but thanks to a clue from a ghost, I knew to turn my back when she used the ability, causing it to pass over rows harmlessly. After dodging a bunch of dirty looks, lasers shot out of the heads of Medusa's snake hair, and massive claws. She too was defeated and joined the others in Rose's tarot deck. But while the Fallen seems amiable and Joan of Arc is outright helpful once they join your team, Medusa stays antagonistic. Having those characters around and dealing with their different personalities and agendas makes for an interesting story in Belmont's Curse. And I'm excited to see how the idea of lugging around a mean snake woman who claims she can see the future and wants you to fail plays out over the course of the game. The preview ended when I returned to the Catacombs door, having picked up a new spell and weapon for Medusa, her powerful gaze that can turn enemies to stone, and a sword and shield reminiscent of what
I like the idea. We literally have an enemy that's looking away from you.
would have been wielded by
Just saying.
Perseus in the Greek myth. After 3 hours, I'd gathered a host of different items and weapons, and building different combinations of them greatly changes how you'll face down any threat you might run across.
It's not bad,
That
though.
flexibility is what I found most impressive in Belmont's Curse, with the game providing you a huge number of build options, while rewarding you with blessings as you find.
Yeah, like I will say this in terms of like Metroidvanias I've seen, there is a lot of like leeway in what you could do, especially with being able to like kind of just whip the fuck around, and then you do unlock a lot of shit too.
Find your favorite ones, together with a story that has you recruiting your enemies to your side or just forcing them to accompany you as you work to figure out what's going on in Paris. Belmont's Curse.
I'm not mad at that. I mean, it does look like, from a gameplay perspective, pretty solid. Definitely interesting. I really like the stage art design. Yeah, I liked Medusa's stage. Using the whip, it's Belmont tradition. Lords of the Shadow. Now that you said it, I cannot see the Hades color theme. Doesn't look like a bad game. Nice job, Dead Cells did. I would like Konami to get the creators of Blasphemous to make a Castlevania. I was surprised Team Ninja got them for Ninja Gaiden and Ragebound. Really, they were the ones that did Ragebound. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not mad at this. I mean, this looks like a pretty fun game. I'm interested, like, for me, I'm an outsider, so I'd be interested to see what Castlevania fans think of this game. Especially considering, you know, there is some competition out here. It'd be interesting to see Bloodstained and this new Castlevania and to see how they feel about it and compare and contrast. And man, I don't think there's any reason to hate either of them as long as they're decent games. So I'm interested to see what the longtime fans think of this new entry. But overall, the mechanics are interesting. The art, it's not awful. I'm not super drawn in by it. It's kind of like a mix. There's some like the Medusa stage and the design I thought was pretty decent. I like that. Did you play Bloodstained? I did. I got lost though. I'm retarded with those games. But it's definitely gonna be interesting to see. Recently got Dragonsword Awakening. It's not bad. It's gacha without the gacha. That's what I was like. The art style, like, so many gacha games have the same fucking art style. So when I saw that game, I immediately just assumed it was like gacha and immediately just avoided it like the plague. But I've been hearing some good things about that. I hope you do enjoy it. And definitely let me know. Keep me updated on how it is as a game. They should make a spiritual successor to Castlevania 64. I'm sure they'd have zero competition for that one. Probably one of 5 people in the world that like Castlevania 64. Let me see. I don't know if I've ever seen Castlevania 64. Oh my. Oh my, look at that design. I'm invested already. Oh my. Yo. Oh my god, imagine playing this on a fucking N64 controller. We didn't know any better back then, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't know any better. With that bullshit ass analog stick on the N64. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that shit was trash. Oh my god. The way he runs looks funny as shit. I do kind of like his design though. Anything that has fucking sane shoulder pads, I'm gonna kind of be biased towards. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, bro. I can't imagine playing this. Like, you gotta be a fan. Whipping that ass like King Kong. I mean, what? Yo, son, I ain't gonna lie to you, Nissan. I ain't know no better, bro. I was like, what, like 8? Bro, I was 8. I was just happy to have new games. And Smash Bros. Nothing. Oh man, he just ran away. All that work for nothing? Like, fuck, bro. I hate when bosses do that. I hate boss battles that do that. It's like, how do you say it? Like, you feel like you're fucking them up, then you just run off. Bro, it feels like edging. Legacy of Darkness, the full version of Castlevania 64, recently got recompiled. Plays great with the 8-bit 64 style controller. I would imagine the experience would be kind of better. I like his design. He just runs like he has a fist up his ass. I mean, what? That's all. World design. I mean, I'm trying to be a little quick. Not too bad. I mean, I'm not hating on it. I think the world design. I just look at the way the game plays, like especially in a boss fight, and thinking back on how the N64 controller is, and being like, ugh. Alright, this is where it kind of feels bare bones. Like the earlier level design felt like there was more going on. This just feels very basic platforming. Visuals, outright blocks, which I mean, you know, obviously limitations and whatnot. I just think that the earlier area definitely had a lot more going on. A little bit. All right, let me see. Yo, we got a Smash raid? Yo, Smash, welcome in, bro. Welcome in, Smash Raiders, man. Sergeant Sapien, what's up? Sam Fisher. Batman, what's good, brother? Was very Barry, yeah. Zoink Scoop? What game is this? So we were watching some gameplay for the new Castlevania game that's coming out. They went through some of the boss, you know, how the game's played, the mechanics, a couple of the boss fights, and how, you know, all that shit works out. And Pseudo brought up that they should make a sequel to Castlevania 64, and how he's like the only person that likes the game. So now we're just curiously looking at some Castlevania 64 gameplay. Yo, Smash! Well, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Yo, B-Man posted Smash's YouTube channel and his Twitter account. Go check out his channel, guys. He also just posted Smash's gaming channel as well. Go check that out if you want to check out Smash. Is he playing games? Watch him crash out. Yo. Much love, brother. Thank you so much for the raid on YouTube and on Rumble, bro. I appreciate that. Hope you had a wonderful stream. We still going strong over here. But if you guys can hit the like button, really does help me out. We're just going through some trailers, and then we're gonna get into making fun of some fanboys on some bullshit. Hey, hell yeah, Smash! Now, thank you, bro. Cheers, my guy. Thank you so much, brother. I think I'll just chill here. Maybe take a break from Palworld. Yo, you need help? Yo, Sam, you too? Bro, so I made a Palworld server for my Discord community. It was worth it. It was worth it. So many of the homies love being in it, playing it, and some of them love building, some of them love adventuring, some of them love a little bit of both. It's been really fun. Overall, Palworld has been an awesome game, and the developers have been really cool. So overall, it's been worth it. It's been worth supporting. I'm interested to see how the trading card game shit goes. Just good things. Good things to look forward to with the Palworld developers and now publishers, man. We're 2 likes away from hitting 100. 100 is usually the goal, so if you can, hit the like button. And also, if you're on Rumble, welcome in Raiders over on Rumble. Always good to see you guys. We're live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so guys, take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me. Just love having y'all here, man. Palworld just slapped me and pulled me back in. Yeah, dude. I was playing a couple other things like Lego Batman, which is cool. Can't wait to go back to that. And Stellar Yams. But Palworld came out, and it's been addictive, bro. It's a little nicer looking area in general. Alright, I'm gonna skip around. I'm just curious of the look of... Ooh, okay. Those look like some Resident Evil type shit. I'm not... You know what? Honestly, Pseudo, I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this. I just know I would hate playing this on a fucking 64 controller is all. I would probably end up not liking it so much, but I like some of the style, some of the design. Many years ago, AVGN did a video on this. I believe it. Try to play Shift at midnight. Hold my hand. I'm scared. Shitless. Damn. Shift. I'm not familiar with the game, but keep on playing. Goddammit, I will kill you. You give up? It's a great stream. Headed to bed. Hey, take care, Smash. Thank you so much, bro. Long day at San Diego Comic-Con tomorrow. Yo, holy shit, bro. Have fun, man. Be safe. It could use a remake. I mean, most things could use a remake. An authentic remake, right? The original looked way worse. That's good to know. Oh yeah, it is up-res. So yeah, it does look a little cleaner than how it did back in the day. So that definitely would skew my opinion a little bit. Admittedly so. All right, next up, what we got? All right, Dragonsword Awakening. Oh, speaking of the game. All right, let's see this trailer. I'm curious about this game because apparently it's a gacha game without the gacha bullshit attached to it. So that's interesting. Yo, Final Fantasy sucks. Welcome in, brother. I always used N64 controller wrong. I held the left and right prongs. Reached my left thumb over to the analog stick. God damn. I don't know how I did that when I was 6 years old. That's insane. Holy fuck. Wow. Oh my god, bro. Why does YouTube keep doing this? My bad. Okay. Okay. I want to see you. I want to see your character. Oh my bad. I want to see your character take some damage though. Like, what did the enemies do? Just stand there? Okay. What the fuck? The character just took no damage.
What type of games do you like to see trailers for? Most things I've posted were duds. Figured you'd care for Nivalis given that PPL have been waiting for that.
I mean, I couldn't really tell you. I mean, it's... I don't know. I just have my own unique taste, bro. I don't know. Just something you think is actually really cool. Cassie plays stream this in place of Palworld. Oh, man. What, you liking this, B-Man? I mean, this don't look bad. I don't know what's... I try to be open-minded to certain things, but if certain things don't catch my eye, they're getting tossed in the trash. Like... I'm a Vampire Survivors clone simp. That I definitely am. I mean, I like some first-person shooters. I'm kind of a sucker for certain... This don't look bad. It don't look that bad. I mean, it's not a gacha game, which is definitely a plus. It kind of reminds me a little bit of, like, Tales of Arise a little bit. I don't know. Like, the thing is, I've seen that art style so much, I don't know if it would grab me very much. Because it almost feels like clone-ish, which kind of sucks. It's to the game's detriment, right? I would also like to see a remake of Shadow of the Empire. I think it is. Hold on. Are you talking about a Star Wars game? Okay, I'm completely off. You know what I was thinking of? Jade of Empire. What is it? Jade Empire. Oh, Jade Empire, excuse me. Yeah, that's the game that I was thinking of in my mind. Oops. Definitely a little off there. It's also kind of late. Tiger said, just post something set in the 70s and Cass will like it. Absolutely, I will be a simp because how often would we get 70s video games at this point? Kind of sad, but what are you gonna do, right? Did you watch Motor City? It's set in the 70s, no dialogue. No, I did not. I'm not familiar. Let me see this. Black Lake. First-person horror game. All right. I can appreciate horror games, but I'm also a massive pussy. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just re-fucking load the page since everything just seems to not want to work unless it's reloaded. I would love to see more crime thriller type games, if only. The type of games that I like don't exist anymore. Thank you very much. Sad realities.
I found them. The children. They're all down here.
think you're beneath the orphanage. You've never been beneath the orphanage.
I mean, not even Mafia is like Mafia anymore, Benjamin.
I have to know.
Give me crime thriller games, any type. Sandbox or not at this point. I'm desperate.
Don't let the candles die out. The light gives them back. Your bullets will
Kind of just looks like horror fodder. I mean, it doesn't look awful, but it's like I feel like I've seen this indie game get spam posted on Switch 1, on PlayStation 4, on like on the Steam store. I feel like I've seen this same fucking game get posted, like get released like 10 different times. We'll just say. So Cass likes dead game genres too, shocker. At this point, yes. Like some of my most beloved, cherished games, either they're a shell of their former selves, they've been killed off, or they've been abandoned. So yeah, there's a lot of those. Very time trying to play Outlast. Oh, I'm a pussy when it comes to Outlast, bro. I played Outlast for like 30 minutes, immediately quit, closed the application, uninstalled. When it was a PS4 fucking it was a PS Plus game on the PS4. Played it for 30 minutes, uninstalled.
Pokemon games are expensive to make. The fat blue-haired white girl doing mocap for Blastoise needs a 2-hour break after 5 minutes of work.
Yo! Val, thank you for the 5. Yo, that's crazy, fam. But you're not wrong. Tear down multiplayer and Killing Floor 3 new season. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get into Killing Floor 3, man. I don't know. That's gonna be it's kind of rough for that game. I'm hoping that the new gameplay here's my copium or my hopium. And this is gonna be kind of a little bit how do you say, against my usual shit that I'm all for. Bruh, I hope that these new mechanics and Gears make me more interested in the gameplay style of Gears. Because I'm hearing there's going to be less wall bouncing, which is fire for me personally. Because it's like, I was never getting with it with that wall bouncing shit. So I'm hoping the other mechanics kind of make the gameplay more interesting for those people that like the wall bouncing. At least keep them invested. While giving me the opportunity to have a chance. That's what I'm kind of hoping for with Gears, bro. But that's my hopium. I doubt I'm going to get into it. I've never been able to get into Gears multiplayer. I've always been garbage at it. Always will be garbage at it. I got like semi-okay-ish at Gears 4. What kept me playing Gears 4 for so long is because I really loved Kate's mother. What's her name? Reyna. She was a really cool character. I really liked playing as her in the multiplayer. But yeah. I was like slightly okay at that game. Mostly kind of shit though. This one, I don't care about this game. Black Lake, leave me alone. All right, Goblin Cleanup. I don't know what this is. Team 17, I recognize that company. For better or for worse. Oh my god. Oh no. This looks like some really gay bullshit. Oh damn! Damn, you turned that bitch into dinner! Damn. Oh! Yo! Damn. Uh-oh. Dungeon Daddy? Dungeon Daddy? Grab your goblin friends as Goblin Cleanup is coming to consoles, arriving in 2027. So did someone really send me this just because everyone is like a maid? So it's just an animated trailer. Co-op cleanup game where you have to clean and rearrange a dungeon before the next adventures come to compete in it again.
Jack Quaid did physical mocap for the Cubinga, Lorphy.
Yeah.
I thought it was a joke to make fun of the game, and not real at all.
Absolutely, Vel. I mean, it's fucking retarded. Absolutely retarded. 100% of Cassie games she loves. Anything maid related, especially the dresses, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. The only thing that was kind of interesting about this game is that it kind of reminded me of like Cult of the Lamb in terms of like kind of being cutesy, but also being dark and kind of like vaguely, like the vague bit of creepiness to it. That's the one draw to the game. I don't know. It was a CGI trailer, so I can't really say too much about it. What else we got? All right, let me see what's up next. Normal gameplay graphics, though. She loves the cleaning and gore. More possible tier 1 Cassie content coming. No, Deadeye, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. Fuck. Castlevania gave the Vols the restocking of Pepsi soda machine. Alright, bro, that's insane. I've accepted that all my favorite franchises are dead. Yo, honestly, Lois, I'm right there with you, bro. Most of them are dead for me. Like, genuinely. Dead, dying, or going direction not made for me. All I have to look at is my favorite games the past 6 years, all new IPs. Yeah, you're not lying. You're not lying, and I'm waiting to see if like, a lot of these like new IPs become franchises that I really do enjoy, or if the game that I do like is like a one-off and then they change up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm on shaky ground right now. It's kind of weird. It is kind of weird as fuck. All right, I'm going to go take a quick break. I got to go dehydrate. Let the past be the past. Embrace the new experiences. Well, if those experiences can stay consistent, because like these companies, bro, here today, gone tomorrow. I've had games that I've anticipated. The fucking devs shut down. The dev teams got shut down literally before the game even released. Shit like that. Like, you just don't know what to expect anymore. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But I'm gonna go take a quick dehydration break. But I shall be right back. Then we go get into some video reactions. Let's see, we got a couple of things to get through before the end of the stream. Actually, a few. Yeah, we got some videos to get through. What the fuck? Never mind. We got a little time on our hands. I'll be right back.
Give my love to a golden star. Baseline hit so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're ready. Gave my love to a golden star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds out. so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a Goon star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a Goon star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds out, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a Goon star.
Alrighty, I have returned.
Strobe lights cut the dark. Through the smoking glass, I'm chasing.
Hold on one second. Thank you, thank you. Disco music now, which means music. I mean, Gooning radio. Yo, my favorite disco. Unapologetically. You're not lying, V man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm all in tonight. Holy shit. Alright. Let me see what we got going on here. Oh man, I think we have some ponies coming to the realization that it's over. It's over. Holy shit, brother. Cause we got Dreamcast guy with his fake mad face. Alright, he said fans realize PlayStation is dead. Sony ends the best era of gaming. Bro, is he like... Why is he saying fans realize? Because usually when it's an Xbox is dead video, just Xbox dead. I have to question these things with him. He's very specific with how he lies, so... Overall, we got to see what's going on with this. Let me actually reload this video.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about PlayStation because, you know,
Hey,
I have to
angry.
admit that I'm very, very mad at Sony and at PlayStation, which, if you've been watching this channel for...
That means in a year, he'll get a PlayStation tattoo on his fucking arm or something. Like, that's usually how it goes for him. That's how it went with Diablo.
a long time, probably kind of surprising, because for the last decade, ever since I really started this YouTube channel, I've been a very big proponent of PlayStation, a big fan of it, because I really like the exclusives, the experiences, even the performance. Honestly, felt like a lot of games were best op.
They did a good job gassing up PlayStation to this point where they felt comfortable pulling this shit off. Thanks a lot, Dreamcast guy. Too many open tabs. Oh, we do got too many open tabs. I mean, that's a given.
Optimized on the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5. And it feels like Sony has completely given up. They've given up on exclusives, on affordability, even physical discs.
What are you talking about? Aren't y'all happy that they're no longer putting games on PC? And now, didn't you guys say exclusives matter? It's the most important thing to a console? What happened? It's almost like that wasn't true. That wasn't ever true.
Discs at this point, and I have to admit that I am actually mad about this. This isn't just some like clickbait.
Sure, right.
Oh, I'm mad at...
Oh, so you admit that you do clickbait most of the time. Now he's just the boy that cried wolf because all he does is fucking lie through his teeth. Now people are supposed to take you serious. I'm supposed to assume that you're not just doing this just because you feel obligated to after all your fucking pony shilling.
PlayStation. This feels like a betrayal as a lifelong fan. I grew up with the PlayStation 1, the PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 3. These systems are stuff that created some of the first big RPGs, the open worlds, the experiences that made me the gamer I am today. I have memories like the first time I ever got like a really crappy low-paying job. I was a burger flipper at Wendy's. My first paycheck, I bought a PlayStation Portable. This stuff was the experiences that made
I have that PSP
gaming what it is today. I mean, Sony has been such a trendsetter, and they've abandoned all of it. They've completely betrayed the fans. And while the backlash is loud, I do feel like in a way this is more than just people mad or talking about boycotting. This to me feels like the death of PlayStation. Maybe they'll still be successful financially, but spiritually, the classic PlayStation we grew up with is gone. And I want to talk about that today. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you
PlayStation's dead, but still gonna support it. Still gonna buy all their hardware. We're still gonna buy a PS6 day one. You know, all it is lip service from these guys, bro. All it is fucking lip service.
You could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. You know, over on Twitter, they're still trying to sort of like ignore all the anger. Like they're constantly tweeting out, oh, look, here's Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Oh, look, here's Doctor Doom. They keep trying to do this, right? Look at the amount of every single post they do. Literally, I can click it right now. Literally, every single post they do is ratioed into the freaking dirt. Literally, every single one. Thousands of replies, thousands of hate comments, thousands of constantly loud screaming people, whether they are talking about the latest batch of PlayStation Plus games. Literally every single reply is about the death of physical games. The death of what made PlayStation so great in the past was play has no limits, the ability to just have the coolest games in the coolest style. And PlayStation at this point just doesn't care, but it goes beyond just discs. I think a lot of
Well, unfortunately, like a lot of people, they just bitch and whine, but they're going to continue to just buy everything and support PlayStation anyway financially, and that's the struggle. That's why I was saying from the jump, like a lot of these people, a lot of them are absolutely full of shit. A lot of them are like, you know, just it's just lip service to them. You gotta pretend that they actually care about gamers, and then but they're going to continue to do what they've been doing anyway. They're not going to change their mindset. They're not going to they're just going to continue to reward PlayStation even despite PlayStation spitting in their face, and that's the struggle. That's why really PlayStation has the dumbest fucking audience. Like they're notorious for being like the normie fucking console base, like straight up.
A lot of this anger comes down to the fact that Sony doesn't even care to lie to us at this point. Like, Xbox will post these crappy statements. Got to be clear. I think Asha Sharma and everybody in charge of Xbox Game Pass is an absolute bald-faced liar. But at least Xbox will go out on stage and say, here's the future plans for Team Green. And yeah, that stuff never actually comes out. But at least PlayStation is like out there.
The fuck? Huh? What the fuck is he talking about, yo? Obviously, Xbox had a couple of games that got fucking canned that were actually fake. Let's be real now. But to pretend that they don't put out games and that they don't have some sort of fucking thing that comes to fruition is kind of retarded.
They're trying to do liar, but at least Xbox will go out on stage and say, here's the future plans for Team Green. And yeah, that stuff never actually comes out, but at least
never actually comes out? The fuck?
PlayStation is
at least PlayStation, okay?
Like out there trying to do this. Xbox will come out and talk about it and say, here's the future plans for Team Green. And yeah, that stuff never actually comes out, but at least PlayStation is like out there trying to do this.
Bro, he literally said, like, he literally had in his brain to go out of his way to defend PlayStation and realize that that wasn't his original point. But he's so used to defending PlayStation, bro. Immediately had to take a slug at Xbox and then automatically pivot to but PlayStation doing all right. I mean,
Xbox will come out and talk about their plans, their ideas, their concepts. Whereas if you actually want a statement from Herman Hulst or PlayStation CEO Hideki Nishino, these people pretty much treat you with disgust. There's been multiple leaks now that not only do they not care to make a statement, they think you are not worthy of it. That PlayStation fans are so beneath them, there is no reason for public statements.
I mean, you guys conduct yourselves like the peasants that you are, and they think they're king. You have literally endorse that by how you act, by what you support, by what you defend. Are you surprised that you conduct yourself like peasants, and then the motherfuckers looking down is like, well, we're king of them. Like, the fuck? You fucking retarded. He forgot whose balls he was gargling, goddamn. Xbox, who asked about them, they've been 10 years ago, pretty much, right? Oh, man, bro. It's fucking crazy.
At this point, they could never tweet ever again, and they still think they'll be the biggest platform on the planet. They really think that literally at this point, they don't need to do PlayStation State of Plays. They don't need to do E3s. They don't need to do anything.
So all the stuff that I've been saying, like, is my issues with PlayStation, basically people just glanced over, ignored, made excuses for, defended. Oh, PlayStation's doing so well, they don't have to do any of this. Talking like they're like PlayStation fucking representatives instead of being gamers that actually want to be excited about gaming. And now look. Like, the thing is, a lot of these people pretend to be shocked that this has happened. And, like, I'm literally just like, bro, PlayStation's been fucking up this for years. And I'm, like, talking about it, and it's like these dudes defend it. They pretend it's not a big deal. And now they're fucking shocked Pikachu face. So when PlayStation discontinues fucking physical media. Crazy, bro.
At this point, PlayStation is just the juggernaut beyond reproach.
Pretty much, Sam Fisher.
And I think they're about
Yep, can't wait for them to remove games and then just pretending that it's completely fine. Everything's fine. All right, B-Man, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Appreciate the lurk.
A very rude wake-up call. In fact, I think they're already experiencing it. PlayStation sales down to 20% year over year rounds out tough month for the industry. Now, part of this comes down to the fact that there has been multiple very significant price increases on the PlayStation. The PlayStation has gone up hundreds of dollars in price at this point. You know, it is weird to think about the fact that I bought a PlayStation 5 at launch for $500. I think the basic version of it now without a disc drive is like $750. I bought a PlayStation 5 Pro for $700. That thing's now like $950 without a disc drive. And speaking of the Pro, I think part of the reason I'm so annoyed about how bad PlayStation has gotten is that I still do enjoy the hardware, right? I do still think that as a console gamer predominantly, I'm getting better at PC gaming. I'm gaming more and more on PC, but I still really liked how games are just built to run automatically on my PlayStation, right? Auto updates, the controller is configured, everything's just automatic, right? And I always thought the Pro itself does have rather mind-blowing graphics. I've seen stuff like this. PlayStation 5 Pro has become one of my best purchases. Recent games look incredible due to that new PSS enhanced technology. It's a real leap in clarity across every game and a huge difference from the base PS5. That said, the current $900 price is crazy. You're better off saving for a PlayStation 6 next year. Now, this is the giant fart in the room that everybody is kind of letting to simmer in, right? There's multiple big sources talking about the fact that...
What a fucking... Yo, these people are simps, bro. These people are simps. They're just... Hey, man, save up for that PlayStation 6. Forget you're going to be one of the few that might actually be able to afford one. Forget that you're one of the few that'll actually be able to get into 10th generation. Oh, man. Enjoy Goon to Dreamcast guy, yo. Thanks for hanging out, Pseudo. It's always good, brother. You take care of yourself, my guy. Gotta go. It's a bit late. Hey, Game & Wolf, thanks so much for hanging out. You already know, brother. Take care of yourself, bro.
The PlayStation 6 is already being built right now in factories. They're basically just throwing them together. And the reason they're talking about the death of physical games is because they're basically already making the system and it doesn't have a disc drive. It doesn't have a disc drive that can be snapped on. They're not selling one, not even a USB.
Bro, they are one, exactly, Nissan. They are one GTA trailer from like fucking completely caving and just pretending nothing happened.
B1. They're not even trying to patent it or design it. There will be no physical media at all for next gen. So good luck. If you have a big collection of PlayStation 5 bullshit, or PlayStation 4 games,
buy it.
I guess you're keeping your PlayStation 5.
You will buy it. You've literally purchased every fucking thing, you spineless fucking retard. You will buy anything, bro. Anything for a video, you will take it. You will buy it. You will fucking sell your fucking previous systems to your fucking girlfriend and literally rob her blind. You're a clown. You're a consumer through and through. Congratulations. You are the perfect consumer.
Forever. Fantastic, right? And I almost feel like part of this is that I keep reflecting on PlayStation 3 specifically. This has really been in my head this year. I've actually been playing a lot of PlayStation 3. I don't know. PlayStation 3 is really good for a lot of reasons that you may not know. PlayStation 3 actually plugs into CRT TVs. So if you want to play like old school PlayStation 1 games, there's a ton of PS1 games that are only on the PlayStation 3 that aren't on any other system. You can play them there. And honestly, you can plug it into a CRT. It looks great. And it's also the fact that there are a lot of games that are still fantastic. You still can't play Infamous 2. Metal Gear Solid 4 is finally coming back. But I've been kind of reflecting on the fact that the PlayStation 3 was such a great generation. The first generation of fully HD games. And also, it's just the fact that PlayStation 3 was that first step into the really online world. Big living servers and digital downloadable content, all sorts of stuff that now is very mainstay. They did that so well. And reflecting upon this is kind of bittersweet since now they've said officially they're shutting this down. They're shutting off all PlayStation 3s. All the servers, the stores, everything is just being deactivated as well. So great. Glad my PlayStation 3 is being deactivated. Now, to be clear, I'm still buying games on PlayStation 3, like digitally. I'm buying them full price digitally through the store.
Yeah, have fun getting robbed, you dumb fucking simp. Yo, son, I swear, bro. Yo. These people are something else, man.
Or because most of them are heavily discounted. Yep, guess all those people are just gone because it's just not profitable enough. Now, you cannot tell me that PlayStation is shutting this down because it's costing them like tens of millions of dollars. I guarantee you it is dirt cheap to run those PlayStation 3 servers and the PlayStation Vita servers. They're shutting it down just because they want to funnel everybody to the PlayStation 6 and choke you out. And if you're thinking, oh, it's been 20
and you will fall for it. You know exactly what's going to happen. And you still going to let them... you still gonna let them in, bro. Let them in that booty. We already know what it is, bro.
They have to shut down the PlayStation 3 at some time. I just don't think that's a good excuse because I do feel like once they shut down the PlayStation 3, they're going to start, I think they're probably going to start announcing the end of the PlayStation 4 in not too long. They're going to start trying to phase it out. Once they realize they can get away with shutting something off and trying to shove you to next gen, they're going to keep turning up the heat. Everything that isn't currently fully crazy profitable, cut it. Cut all the costs, cut all the development, just screw all these gamers. And I guess in some degree, I do kind of understand that. You do got to push people towards next gen, but this is kind of the other part of it that does kind of scare me, which is that there is talks about stuff like this, about not even owning your console. In the digital future, you won't own your games, but now they're talking about not even owning your console. A leasing program for iPhones and Apple Watches. Oh my God. Premium upgrade and other financing offerings are going away. Soft credit required. Leasing programs. God, get ready for something similar with Project Helix and PlayStation 6. Not a fan, but it's most likely happening. A lot of people have said that next gen is going to be ridiculously expensive. Probably $1,200 is the floor, which means it's practically triple the cost of a launch disc-based PlayStation 5. It's triple the cost of the disc-free PlayStation 5 we had, right? And I feel like that's kind of what's scaring me, is that these companies, every one of them, but PlayStation is definitely at the forefront of it, are just trying to find a way to choke you out. How much can we turn up everything, right? Every amount of shitification, from making the games worse to trying to roll out paid patches to try and just shove out games that are half broken, removing stuff from the store even if you own it, removing physical games, really trying to squeeze you for every possible dollar so it's as profitable as possible, even if it makes the service dramatically worse permanently. I mean, look at this stuff, right? I mean,
you know what makes this makes them reconsider is stop buying them, stop supporting them. All right, like, just stop. Let's son, I am so quick to abandon a console because, like, bro, there's somewhere else to go. There's somewhere else to go. Now, given all the consoles are shit now, but even despite that, there's still somewhere else to go. Just stop supporting them. Stop giving them money. But you're gonna keep doing it, and so is the rest of PlayStation simps, and that's why nothing's gonna change. You guys are fucking invested so much so, and you don't know how to say no to a bad deal. it's almost like you feel like shy about saying no. Just woke up. Is he stupid? They're shutting down the store. They're not shutting down his console or the servers. You can re-download anything you bought yet. For now. But he is speculating as to like the future and how bad things are going to go. And really, at the end of the day, PlayStation's doing this. They're making this massive move, literally stopping you from investing time, money in the past, keeping the storefront for your PS3 alive, while also telling you there is no physical media future. So, like, they're Eiffel Towering the shit out of gamers right now, and they don't care. Like, how people don't, like, I don't, like, what's crazy to me is people don't realize that, like, dude, they're telling you that there's a digital-only future while showing you how fickle digital-only is with the PS3 at the same time. They literally announced this at the same time. So, I don't know, man. Any games we miss buying? There are discs. I mean, you have to also recognize the reality that PS3 kind of started the dawn of indie games. Not all those have physical copies. Not all not all the smaller games have physical copies. Even some of those games that aren't your Call of Duties, your GTAs are really hard to find. With gaming going digital, the value of physical media will go up in price. It will be more unaffordable. I mean, at this point, your only real avenue is to emulate. It is to emulate, and there should be way more availability for these games than there already is, even in the emulation fucking, piracy space, right?
I made a video about this a couple days ago, but there was this report that came out from Cersna that essentially only 7 games have sold over 100,000 physical copies this year, and a lot of people were saying that this is borderline.
That's just in the U.S.
in propaganda, because
it is.
A couple of those games.
It literally, bro. We're literally talking about, bro.
Possible, even if it makes the service dramatically worse permanently.
Bro.
I mean, look at this stuff, right?
It is literal dishonest fucking propaganda. We're talking about just 7 PlayStation games have sold over 100,000 physical copies in the U.S. this year. We're literally talking about the U.S., where the value of physical media doesn't matter nearly as much as a bunch of other fucking countries, bro. Like, how many other countries value physical media more than we do? Just look at how Japan, for example, look at how Japan treats their actual physical copies versus how we treat physical copies in the US. Yo, Japan it is you don't even have, when it comes to, like, if you go to Japan and shit, like, dudes don't even need to look at the condition of the games or the boxes. Like, you go into a store and go to buy a game, first off, there's gonna be a lot of games that you won't see in the US in terms of, like, availability. They'll be like, so if you go over there and you buy some of their games, you can get your hands on some interesting games that you wouldn't really see very much out here, first and foremost. But second off, you don't even have to look at the state of the case, the state of the artwork, the state of the actual disc itself. Like, bro, they keep their physical media in such pristine condition. They genuinely care about that shit. And then when you look at, like, you go to a GameStop and look at some of the cases, some of the shit that they give you, like, you can tell we don't give a fuck. We don't value that shit at all. Right? That's the rub. Sony only really cares about North American sales. Sadly, right? But there's so many other countries where they value physical media, if it be out of necessity or if it be out of culture. Like, they value that shit so much more. This is legitimate fucking propaganda. Like, it's literally a dishonest conversation to only talk about the U.S. and how much they sell versus, obviously digital versus physical, and then digital versus physical in other countries. It's definitely a way different story. Not every country is the U.S. at all.
I made a video about this a couple days ago, but there was this report that came out from Cersna that essentially only 7 games have sold over 100,000 physical copies this year. And a lot of people were saying that this is borderline propaganda because, you know, a couple of those games probably sold millions and millions of copies. So it's not that the physical game market has died. It's that, I mean, hey, we're, 7 months into the year. So yeah, we've had 7 giant hit games. Isn't that enough? Look at that. The article draws conclusions on incomplete context, such as data as to how many games of digital versus physical games and how many digital game sales reached over 100K this year, which is a great point, right? This is something that a lot of people are basically saying that if you're talking about this stuff is straight up wrong to phrase it in this way. PlayStation fans are furious about physical discs, but new data proves Sony is right to kill them.
This is why, like, journalists are literally the fucking enemy of gamers. Like, if this doesn't, if all of the many over decades worth of articles and commentary and shit that game journalists have done hasn't already shown you that these motherfuckers are the enemy of gamers, this shit right here should be the wake-up call motherfuckers need, because it's like, how can you put this any more perfectly into one image that encapsulates how genuinely disgusting and retarded and worthless fucking games journalists are?
What a psycho headline. This is the kind of stuff that, let me scroll through this. People are probably like, okay, great. Never fail to bend the knee or spread propaganda
oh my God.
for Corpo Masters. God, look at that. God, look at that. That's the thing, right? Is that even if you want to try and claim, oh, this is legit.
Shout out to Discuss, community member that you read out.
It's definitely a skewed vision of it, right? Okay, maybe physical games aren't selling as much as digital games. That's still not saying that it's worthy of ending physical games. Physical games are still important. They're still relevant. They're still profitable. It's clear that PlayStation wants to just control the entire market forever, even if it does make the games worse, even if it does make it where more games just leave, right? You know, I keep thinking about PT Demo. There was a great Silent Hill that never came out that did have a demo on the PlayStation 4, and it's gone. It's gone from the store. If you have it physically installed, you can continue to play it, but there's no way to play it on the PlayStation 5. And a lot of people kind of say that's the future of all digital, is that you own something as long as the corporation allows you to own it. And this is the kind of stuff that freaks me out.
There is no real ownership. It does not exist on the console. Like, the only avenue was through physical media, and that's the one thing that, you know, that at least if you lost your account tomorrow, at least you could make a new account, you could take your physical games and you could play them and you still own them, right? That doesn't exist anymore. Right, they have complete total access, control over the marketplace. They have control over what you do at all times. That's it. It's over, bro. It's fucking over. You give this up, you might as well just, bro, let them have the rest of you, man.
The end of discs, the end of collecting, the end of ownership, and soon, once we're leasing our consoles, the end of even access if they don't want you to have it. Now, I did see this quote. The creator of Disgaea basically said that if they're not going to sell physical games, they should just stop selling consoles whatsoever. I think physical game editions are very important for fans being able to keep a game they love. As an object can have a great deal of value. It becomes a memory or a keepsake connected to something that matters to them. The executives who decide it have probably never experienced coming to an event like Anime Expo and having someone approach them with a physical game and ask for an autograph. If they're going to go so far as to eliminating physical packages, they may as well eliminate the hardware too. A television would be enough. Why would you need a console? And a lot of people are saying, wow, that's dramatic. Wow, this dude's being a drama queen. But I actually think this is a good point, right? I do think the whole idea is to eventually just have PlayStation streaming and nothing else. They want you to own nothing. And I know people say that as like a bit, but no, they really want you to own nothing. They want you to rent forever and ever and ever. PlayStation is something that growing up meant...
Yo, it's so funny because he was saying this about Xbox for years. Just for PlayStation to come up, come up behind him and take his ass. I mean, what? Oh man, if only these localizers weren't such shitbags. Yeah, read this guy a creator. Love that this is news to some folks. How many years we've been talking about this? Yeah, yeah. It's like this is why I've made my tent elsewhere, man. Can't trust these motherfuckers, bro. Can't trust them as far as you could throw them. I still stop gaming. I will stop gaming if it ever goes to streaming games only. Yeah, I think a lot of us are out. I think a lot of us are out, and there's gonna be a lot of
I bet this girl snorted pixie sticks in first grade.
Oh man. Yo, appreciate you, Piplup. I mean, he definitely got food. He's definitely he's got egg on his face, that's for sure. I tell you, I was going digital on PS6 anyway, just cause I'm out of shelf space. Rolling on the floor laughing. This has pissed me off so much. I've already got like 20 games on my GOG list and hard drives on my Amazon wish list. Hell yeah. I mean, you know what the deal is. You gotta prepare yourself for how things is going. Whether that means becoming a retro gamer or shifting over to PC or doing some other shit. Your options are more limited now than ever because now don't make no mistake about it, all these companies are in together for this new all digital future, man. They're all in on it. They don't, obviously you got your creators that game developers that appreciate physical media and stuff like that, but the main three for easily are in cahoots with each other. This is where it all is leading. This is the path that they've set, and they have an understanding between each other on where to lead you at, as much as people want to pretend otherwise. So
everything to me. I have so many incredible memories, right, of like just playing PlayStation games until I could barely keep my eyes open. I had a time where I was playing Final Fantasy VII. I was in Cosmo Canyon, and I couldn't find a save point. So I couldn't figure out how to turn my TV off. I was actually playing it at a friend's house, and I couldn't figure out where the button on his TV was. So I fell asleep in Cosmo Canyon. I laid down in front of the TV and literally just fell asleep to that. Those memories of PlayStation are so crucial, so important, so beautiful. Like, when the PlayStation 2 came out, I was playing it so much, I started getting hand cramps, and I was in Boy Scouts at the time. I had to go up and give a speech about, I don't know, making fires or cleaning the forest or something like that, and I'd been playing PlayStation 2 so much up until I had to give this speech, my hands started cramping like this. I remember being on stage trying to, like, hold my hands down underneath the podium thing while giving the speech about, like, being thrifty, brave, and reverent. Like, classic PlayStation was more than just a brand. It was more than just profitability. It was more than just games, right?
Why was he lying? He was gooning all night. I mean, what?
Was something that you were happy and proud to play. And at this point, PlayStation is just another soulless corporation that wants to screw you out of your money. And I have to admit,
and you'll give it up, baby. You're gonna give it up like you have been for years now.
It is sad. It's not just sad
and
from a consumer standpoint. It's actually sad to watch the death of art from a company that seemed to used to love making. I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the future of PlayStation? How do you feel about the future of everything Sony? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like. Subscribe if you haven't already. And please,
gamers treated game devs, voice actors, studio CEOs, etc. as one of us, and they are not. They are one of them. For the most part, yeah. Absolutely, for the most part. All they're about is just making money, bro. And it's like, I think that there's creators out there that could do both. They could be successful at making money while being reasonable, but that's hard to do. That's a hard balance, right? And they have no interest in actually working hard. We've seen that time and time again, bro. Screw Sony. They had it all in their hands and they let it get away. I mean, y'all let them get to this point, man. We have been in an era where companies have nothing but disdain for their consumers the last 10 years, believing we will buy whatever slop they make at whatever price. I mean, you do though. The death of PlayStation Arc is here. No, y'all are just gonna buy their shit anyway, bro. No disc, no console. I hope so. Hold the line. Y'all already giving up, bro. It's like, yo, I'm not trying to be like a Debbie Downer, but mean that shit. Otherwise, stop wasting everyone's time, bro. I have nothing but hatred for hated the internet so much. It was awesome until companies started using it to take advantage of everyone. No disc, no buy. Y'all gonna be day one on GTA though. I mean, what? Yo. Fucking crazy, bro. Fucking wild. Alright. What's next? Oh, we got. Oh man. Oh man. We got Riri Gaming again. Because he is tripled, quadrupled. I don't even know how to take it further than that. This motherfucker, yo, he's still butthurt as shit. He is still, bro, he is still the corporate bootlicker that he has been since last week. Since we last covered him, bro. It's fucking crazy. We got it, yo. It's like, we're gonna continue to roast you because you're a retard.
That entire narrative is damaged. The idea that, like, oh, actually understand the value.
So, Reforge Gaming, Xbox Studios turn on Game Pass, shocking PS5 disc data, id Software devs expose Xbox. He should have just made the title, defending PlayStation's best interest.
Value of a good game and the value of a good exclusive, but I've only beat 21 games this year. I mean, I'm the tourist, not them, I guess.
Oh, here we go.
I feel like they're losing.
His legitimacy means something, bro.
So, interestingly enough, that entire narrative is damaged.
It's not like he totally didn't lie about some of the games that he beat. It's not like he totally didn't lie about beating Assassin's Creed Shadows.
The idea that, like, oh, exclusives are going away, PlayStation's going day and date. Another narrative dead and in tatters on the ground. So,
I mean, literally, they were going on that trajectory, and because of the current state of the industry with the RAM crisis, they decided, well, we're gonna force you into their walled garden and take advantage of you and use you as a hand puppet. So
now you're going to have to be adjacent to this Xbox
please stop
fandom
torturing us,
that now has to contort itself to celebrate exclusives. But I thought exclusives were going away. I thought exclusives were no longer
I mean, there will be no exclusives because any game that is exclusive to the PlayStation 6 will literally die out of the gate. Like, let's be real now. There will be no exclusives ever again. Like, straight up, all the games, I mean, this entire generation for the most part has been cross-gen. I mean, there's only been, like, what, a few games that haven't really been. And it's like, now it's starting, like, 6 years into the generation. There will literally be cross-gen games forever. Like, at this rate, with the prices, Six was roasting this guy for like 3 hours last night. I don't know how he does it. Yo,
the thing. I thought they were archaic.
He needs to smoke.
But now we're hearing that they're important.
Man. Fuck
well,
this
if you
dude.
start saying that, then
like, yo, son, I be trying to avoid this motherfucker, bro. But he's so sickening. Like, this is the most corporate fucking hand puppet you're ever gonna see, bro. This dude doesn't give a fuck about gaming. He doesn't give a fuck about you. Matter of fact, he looks down on you. He's a fucking corporate hand puppet. Alternate take. PC gamers shouldn't buy PlayStation, Sony SLOP. So they took their toys and left with tail tucked. I mean, pretty much.
And you're agreeing that...
I mean, they even admitted to this openly, if anything.
Wolverine, Venom, Soros, Intergalactic, the next God of War. You're agreeing that all these games are important and matter to the future of PlayStation, which then means you couldn't argue that PC is the best. It's only the best if that's where you prefer to play, because there are games...
I mean, it literally is the best. It's the best for literally every aspect. It's like you named, like, what, 5 games? Which is what accounts for, like, 99 point... Like, literally accounts for less than 1% of all games that come out every year. We're talking about 0.00001% of the games that exist. Meanwhile, if you're on a decent PC that's better than a PlayStation, it's better than any PlayStation. We're talking about 99.9999999% of video games that come out will, in fact, play better on your PC. And you will have more games. There's more access to more games, and they will all play better than on your piece of shit box. So yeah, by that, PC is in fact better. But those literal 5 games, one of which is already a fucking flop out the gate, mentioning Soros, literally that matters to you just because they happen to be PlayStation fucking only titles. They happen to be PlayStation first party fucking slop. So that matters to you more than literally 99.99999% of the games that come out every year.
You won't be able to play. Do you see? It's like it's not consistent. It's like you guys just say what the fans want to hear. Your position is flimsy.
What the fans want to hear, bro. He couldn't be any more honest that he hates gamers. Like, you hate gamers.
It's as flimsy as your morals and your ethics and integrity. They just move with the wind. It's like you don't actually have a position.
Your position is you're a slave to Sony.
Like, the way that these companies succeed, the way that they've always succeeded, is they make a great game. The great game is the magnet. It pulls people over. They buy it, they play it, and they want another one.
That's literally not true for PS1. The reason why PS1 was so great is because the features, and it was literally way more innovative than the alternative. That's literally what made PlayStation 1 such a huge success.
It's that simple. That's how Nintendo, it's how PlayStation, and for a while, that's how Xbox were successful. And losing their way on that has just corrupted the entire conversation. It's like we're constantly trying to hack through, these just very weird contortionist acts to make everything seem like, oh, what we're doing is the best.
Mr. FU, Lono's position is face down, ass up is crazy.
Street Shadow with a $10 super chat says, I just sold my PC. I don't hate PC. It just doesn't fit my lifestyle anymore. I think some of the PC crowd can't fathom why someone loves console more. And if pirating is your selling point, get out. And a $5 super chat from Kimball says, case by...
Yeah, that sounds crazy, bro. It's like, playing almost every fucking video game that comes out at a better place, unless you had a piece of shit PC. I mean, if you're selling a PC that literally is like garbage, it's like, but someone's willing to buy it because, like, look at the state of the entire gaming industry. And you're just trying to make the most money you possibly can out of a piece of shit that you own anyway. I mean, that's different. But unless you're talking about what specs you got, I mean, I'm just going to assume that you probably had, like, a low tier, a really old or low tier PC, and you're just trying to offload it while you can get the most for it, which would make sense. I mean, what would you do at that point? That'd probably be the best thing to do.
By case, I guess we gotta wait and see unless they start emulating PlayStation games.
Reforge. A puppet. A hand up in there. Fruit cake.
Absolutely, bro. He's just literally a corporate mouthpiece. He lets PlayStation use him as a hand puppet, and he defends this company even through some of the most egregious fucking things that PlayStation has done.
Years. I had a comment from somebody on because in my one video, in my one live stream, I was saying, if you pirate something, you don't own it. And they said, yes, I do. It's mine. It's on my hard drive.
You literally do.
Okay, let's just do a little thought experiment.
Let's try and do mental gymnastics to literally lie about how this person is just saying a fact. Yeah, the person did pirate the game, but literally the ownership of that is actually more legitimate than buying a digital game off of the PlayStation storefront. That is just a fact.
Download and pirate and steal a bunch of stuff, and then when that gets discovered by the authorities, just tell them.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
Oh man, that's crazy, yo. Reforge sounds like the dude that tried it one time and immediately got contacted by his ISP, and he swore off of it. All it took was that one time, and he got the slap on the wrist from his ISP, and he was like, nope, never doing this again. This shit's for the birds. Yo, the cops is gonna get me, bro. Bro didn't use no fucking... Oh, man. Bro didn't use nothing. No protection. Bro went in there. Bro went on Pirate Bay with fucking no protection, no lube. Yeah.
Them rather loudly that, no, I own it. It's on my hard drive. And see how well that works. Right?
Oh, man.
I mean, you can steal a bunch of stuff from a retail store and put it in your garage. And if it's in your garage, it's yours, right? That's logically sound, except it's the most philosophically bankrupt thing I think I've ever heard. The theft...
Bro, he's gotta be like fucking philosophical, lyrical, spiritual bullshit. Yo, this dude's a fucking idiot. Like, bro, you are the biggest joke, honestly, tonight. Like, bro, son, I'm afraid because the police are gonna get me. Philosophical, lyrical, spiritual. This dude is a fucking retard.
The act of the theft actually completely repudiates any sense of ownership. You don't own it, you stole it. If you steal...
And you stole it from nobody, and you own it, there's nobody to give it back to. Yeah. What a fucking idiot. Oh, man. Is he talking about... Yes, he's talking about pirating. And he's talking about... philosophically, all right? Morally.
Steal, how can you have claim of ownership? Like...
Because you literally own the fucking thing. Because literally, you own it. It's on your hard drive. You don't have to answer to anybody about it. You get to play it however you want, when the fuck you want. You don't need PlayStation or anybody to give you permission. You just do whatever the fuck you want to do with it. No DRM, nothing. You literally fucking own it. This is the closest thing to literal fucking ownership as it gets when it comes to digital entertainment. You fucking idiot. Oh my god, what a dummy.
This is the thought. These are the people disagreeing with us and coming to comments and getting very angry. It's like,
yes,
you're that...
Like, bro, literally nobody wants piracy to be the only resort. Like, nobody, even pirates don't want that to be the only resort,
if
bro.
If isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing.
Yeah, like, straight up, Piplup. Thank you for the 2. Like, nobody actually wants this to be the case. The problem is that the industry is literally bent everyone over to a point where ownership literally no longer exists. It's not a thing. Like, there's no legitimate ownership from a purchasing perspective when you eliminate the physical media, and even that physical media had DRM attached to it. So then at what point are we like coming to the reality that you don't actually own any fucking thing even when you buy it? So they don't want to give you that ownership. So motherfuckers is like, well, if I pirate it, at least I do actually own the motherfucker. And it's sad it has to be that way. Nobody wants that to be the only option. It's literally the only true ownership that exists at this point. But hey, we'll do the philosophical, morality, lyrical, spiritual. Yo, fucking retarded.
Stupid? Like, how can you be that dumb?
Like, the only dumb person here is him. Like, you actually won't acknowledge the issue that exists, and that's why you're having a dishonest fucking conversation.
You stole it. It being in your garage or on your hard drive, that's not ownership. That's just where it currently resides. It's like, but if it's
like anything else, I mean, you could argue this for literally all of the digital content that you own that's on your PlayStation 5 right now. It just resides there currently. But PlayStation at any point can delist that, take it away, make it unplayable. We've seen it. This has happened. There's plenty of examples of this. Like, literally all of the content that you've bought legally, like commercially, on your PlayStation 5 is literally just, it's just currently housed there. It's the same exact argument you can make. Except when you buy the pirated copy, you don't answer to anybody.
Stolen. Like, tell that to the authorities if you get caught stealing a bunch of stuff. Tell that to the guys that were, stealing music and then distributing it like crazy and getting caught. Were they like, but it's mine? I mean, it's on my hard drive. Like, did that stand up in court?
You're adding, you're basically holding the person, like with drugs, for example, right? You're basically holding like the person that's addicted to the drug to the same standard as that of the drug dealer, which is like two totally different fucking things, bro. Like selling the product versus just simply owning it is two totally different things. We're talking about the difference between like, hey, I'm gonna go pirate this game because the fucker, like, literally it's the only way to have true ownership of the game, versus, hey, I'm gonna pirate this game and then I'm gonna actually sell it for profit. Like, that's like the thing that's really scary to these companies, because obviously you're making profit off of their entertainment that they've made, and you're spreading it around to people, their potential customers. Like, you're actually stealing their customers. Like, that's literally the... He's so bad, Faith. Oh my god. It like, bro, could you be any more dishonest about the conversation you're trying to have? And then he sits there with this fucking stupid look on his face, this stupid fucking look on his face, and he thinks he's smarter than everybody else. Bro, you're a dishonest, lying, fucking hand puppet for Sony.
Would that stand up in any, I don't know, go into a 6th grade debate class and see if that passes the mustard at a 6th grade intelligence level?
Well, you're talking about the difference between simply having and dealing. Like, you're not even having you're not even having an honest conversation to begin with, bro. Like, none of what you say actually holds up. It's easily fucking... It's easily comparable to that of the fake ownership that PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo gives you. Literally, your arguments are Swiss cheese at best. And that's being nice. It's more like... It's like reverse Swiss cheese, or like... It's like Swiss cheese, but like, instead of you having the whole slice and then there's holes in it, they give you the holes and they take the slice away. Like, that's your argumentation. That's the level of that of your argumentation at best.
Level. It wouldn't. Even a 6th grader would be like, no, logically that doesn't follow. That's illogical. You stole it. You don't own it. You can't own something that you stole. So if I put a stolen car in my garage, it becomes mine? Yes. That's the dizzying brilliance of these people. It's like, what? Possession equals ownership. Exactly. Like...
Yes, and you possess it. Like, literally, if you're stealing a car, somebody is like, where the fuck is my car? I need to find my car. I need to get my car back. When you're pirating a game, nobody's like, oh, my game has been stolen. I need my game back. I want my game back. There's literally, like, you have to actually trigger the desire to, like, want something that's been taken. With piracy, that doesn't exist. You're not stealing from anybody. Like, nobody's like, no, like, literally there's no trigger point of, my game was here, now it's not. Where the fuck is my game? I'm going to find my game. That does not exist when you're dealing with video game piracy. So therefore, like, it's literally two different scenarios altogether. If you steal someone's car, they're gonna want that the fuck back. Like PlayStation, for example, if you pirate one of their games, they don't want that digital game back. It's literally infinite. Like, you fucking idiot.
That's like that's the depth of that. That's the intelligence of like a 4-year-old.
You sound like a fucking, at best. Honestly, with his argumentation, like, relating him to a 4-year-old is disrespectful to a child. Like, it really is disrespectful to a child.
It's mine. That's literally what they're saying. They're like a 4-year-old throwing a tantrum. It's mine. What? Why? Because it's in my room, in my shoebox. Okay.
And if this 4-year-old stole it from another 4-year-old, he stole another kid's toy, that kid's looking for the toy, There is no existence of that when it comes to piracy. If you just pirate it, nobody's gonna come looking for it. It's only if you're really dumb and pirate without protection. You know?
Yeah, it's open and shut case, Your Honor. I mean, it doesn't matter that it was stolen or pirated. It's on their hard drive. Woo-wee. You know? Heavy is the crown of being that dumb. It's got to be hard to get through life being that stupid. Really does.
Yo, this dude really thinks he's so smart, bro. It's so funny. Cause he's literally the dumbest person. But there's a reason why he'll just have like PlayStation compliant fucking simps on his channel. But when it comes to like when has he ever been like, hey, person in the chat that's debating with me, why don't we have a Discord call? He's never gonna do that. Apparently in this stream, I think that he talks shit about Alex. He'll never actually invite Alex for a debate. I mean, let's be real now. He's a fucking loser. He knows he's not that smart.
It's got to be really tough, you know what I'm saying? Tying their shoes is something they have to schedule so they can get out the door on time. I have no issues stealing from large corporations. They'll steal from you in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
So, justifying wrong based off of presumed wrong. Dizzying argument.
Absolutely. I mean, shit. They've definitely stolen from people. That literally exists. And guess what? It's more detrimental to the person than it is from stealing from a company. Sucks to suck, bro.
Very brilliantly stated. Wow. You really compelled me to your side. Yeah. Well, they would steal from us in a heartbeat, so I'm going to steal from them.
I mean, they do.
You know what I mean? That would be like stealing from...
What the fuck you think PS Plus is?
From your neighbor and be like, well, given the opportunity, he'd probably steal from me, so I'm just going to take his stuff. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that. I've seen the way the guy looks at my grill, you know? He likes mine. So I'm just...
He literally keeps comparing actual physical items to that of a digital infinite item. You're not having an honest conversation. Like, unless you get off of that, might as well just skip at that point.
They lost their temper. I literally feel like I'm in a simulation. Like, somebody subject him to the dumbest, most inane argumentation. Just make it as stupid as possible. No. That's not stupid enough. Turn it up. We turn the volume. Or impunity and perpetuity. That's right. I own it. It's mine. It's on my hard drive. Woo. When I read the comment,
is he done with his weak
I read
argument
a comment
yet?
like that, and I have to reread it. I'm like, surely I misread this. There's no way. Like, there's no way. Like, I thought maybe he was goofing. So, and then he ended up insulting me. So it's like, okay, well.
I mean, because you are retarded. Like, isn't he insulting the person that he's talking about indirectly right now? The fuck? This dude is literally having a childish fucking crash out over piracy, which is different from actual, like, stealing of physical anything. It'd be so effing funny to see Alex give Reforge same treatment he gave Blackbot. Oh, man. Has the retailer not heard of Robinhood? I mean, even Robinhood isn't really a fair comparison, specifically because Robinhood would steal from the rich and give to the poor. Still stealing something physical, right? And giving to someone else. People are looking for that physical thing that was taken from them. That does not exist with piracy. It literally does not exist. It's two totally different things. So, that's crazy, bro.
I mean, I guess. I'll just start pinning them. That's what I'll do. I'll start pinning them so you guys are super... Guys, make sure you're hitting the like button on the live stream. As a reminder, we are going back to
Yeah, hit the like button for this dumbass fucking content, bro.
9 a.m. Eastern start times. Yeah, here's Daniel Ahmad saying this again. He had some good thoughts. He's responding to Broken, and Shinobi responded as well. Broken says, I noticed a little data that claims more physical games were bought than reported was good, believable, and facts, but the overwhelming data that shows the opposite is evil, corrupt, and propaganda from an analyst who has been bought out by the corporations. Yeah.
Of course. BG, yo, BG and Reforge, yo, y'all should get fucking married. They are, yo, just pony hand puppets, man. That's literally all it is. The argument is you're not allowed to take something from someone, but also just because you bought something from the same person doesn't mean you own it. Literally. It's like, literally, if anything, these companies are just selling you a lie off rip. They're selling you the idea that maybe you do own something, but you actually don't.
Yeah, it's like the data point's great when it backs what they think, but then the rest of the data doesn't. And then Daniel says, it's crazy, man.
Like, honestly, to argue even that to begin with is a waste of time. First arguing about piracy, now you're just okay with killing off physical media, eliminating the options that the player... if anything, they want to discourage piracy. And then in the same fucking breath, they're actually trying to eliminate ways for you to buy content. So you're eliminating the commercial opportunities of purchasing the content while literally attacking piracy. And then you wonder why you can't be fucking taken seriously. It's so crazy, bro.
My mentions and DMs are full of people who can't comprehend that analysis isn't justification. Even though I've stated personally, I think there will be a niche market for physical games and that people should also be advocating for increased digital game rights. All it takes is me sharing a stat about digital games for people to go, oh, well, you must want everyone who buys a disc to die. Well, they say that because they watch content creators who perpetuate the idiotic ideology, and they basically create a toxic environment where there's no oxygen for conversation. There's just enough room to scream and yell. Like, that's all they do. Bad actors in these content spaces are literally the propagators of this nonsense.
I mean, you literally propagate everything that literally defends Sony at this point. Like, literally, you're all for you're justifying eliminating a potential way to buy a game, a potential way to commercially buy a game, but then at the same time, you're literally upset that people resort to other ways of obtaining that content. Like, you literally couldn't be any more of a fucking dishonest person. You can't have your cake and eat it too, my guy. At this point, bro, just stop defending the company. That's literally all you have to do. Just stop defending PlayStation. That's all you have to do. You don't have to be for piracy. You don't have to be for keeping physical media around. Like, all you have to do is stop defending the company, and you can't help yourself. You literally can't fucking help yourself. It's fucking hilarious.
They're the ones that push it and make it so prominent. Angry Pete, thank you for the gift. It gets us to 78, and then XCal renews for 50 months in a VIP. Like, make no mistake, that's why this gets such a widespread foothold. Because, yeah, people with big platforms, I mean, that's what they're doing. They're spreading the dumb around, and then everybody gobbles it up because
You mean, literally, they were spreading around the news that PlayStation is eliminating physical media while shutting down their older storefronts, and you're expecting people to not have a rather strong opinion on that? Like, you think that, what, people should just shut the fuck up? Why? Because you say so? The fuck? Like, people are upset about it and they're not supposed to be? The fuck?
it's fun to scream and yell, and it's fun to attack people. That's what they enjoy. Like, I think there are people who are genuinely upset, and they have huge physical collections, and I get that, right? You know what I noticed? None of those people
But you're going to be dismissive as fuck over them. Or you're going to find some way to downplay them.
are doing is they're not out like personally attacking people and like, you know, sending death threats and things like that. They're not doing that because like they're more concerned about their physical collection and their.
How do you know that? So how do you know for sure that the people that are like calling this retarded and calling you out for defending PlayStation and all of their garbage anti-consumer choices that they're making, how do you know that they don't own physical collections? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are we talking about? Like, just because I happen to be a PC gamer, for example, I don't own any physical media at all? I don't own like fucking dozens upon dozens of PS4, some PS5 over here, PS2, PS1, fucking Nintendo Switch. Like, I don't have an opinion because I happen to realize the direction that console gaming has gone in, and I have said, well, fuck you. I know I have no means of fighting back, so I'm just going to go to PC. So I don't deserve an opinion. That's how it is, right? I don't theoretically, the physical media that I own doesn't exist, guys.
You know, their
crazy,
experience
right?
as a consumer. Thank you, bumping us to 80 perfectly. XCal with the Prime, and Stone Spire had the same. If they mean it, if somebody genuinely thinks that stealing a video game, it becomes yours because it's on your hard drive, if they genuinely believe that, then I know all I need to know about
100%.
them and their morals, their ethics, and their integrity. It's like, if you're not trolling, if you're not rage baiting.
And if you think that actually commercially buying a digital game on the PlayStation 5 is true ownership, then I know that you are a fucking idiot or a shill or both. Both.
And you genuinely believe in your heart of hearts that stealing a video game makes it yours, I feel like that just makes you perfectly see-through. It's like, well, why would anybody take you seriously? You have the ethics and the moral.
Why should anyone take you seriously when you actually are either one, ignoring the conversation that there is no true ownership on the consoles, or two, you actually believe that there is? Why should anyone take you seriously? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, literally, piracy is a reaction to the main issue, the core issue being that any ownership that exists on the consoles, while slim to none at this point, is being destroyed altogether, being literally discontinued altogether. That's the issue. And literally the reaction is the endorsement and the pushing for piracy. So you're just avoiding the actual issue that's causing the thing that you happen to not like. Why won't you actually talk about that issue or address that issue, or like at least stop defending Sony on that issue? It's absolutely insane, bro. You don't care about console gaming these days. Absolutely not. But deep down, you still care about preserving physical media. I care about preserving, like, the actual, whether in any form. I support any and all forms of preserving, like, these pieces of art that we have. Any of it. If it be video games, music, film, television. I believe in preserving all of that. Like, there's so much there's so much entertainment that's out there that literally is lost to time. Like, for example, I don't know if you guys know Vampira. Vampira is highly influential for the goth scene and stuff like that. The mass majority of Vampira's TV show that existed in the 50s, like, is lost media, completely unobtainable. You can't actually view the mass majority of that shit anymore, and that sucks. Like, Vampira is an extremely influential person to goth and all sorts of entertainment that exists. Like, Elvira's very much like, she's the after effect of Vampira, etc., right? Like, there's so much media that is lost to time, and like, the gaming industry is probably the absolute worst when it comes to actually preserving their history. They're the worst at it. The absolute worst. And that's a problem that is continuously unaddressed because this greedy, disgusting industry just wants you to consume the net's fucking slop and just do it blindly without any ability to give you any assurance or any actual true ownership of the games. It does not exist. So when you go to PC, it's like you could buy off of this storefront, that storefront, blah, blah, blah. Like, you pick and choose where you choose to buy your games. But at the end of the day, if shit goes sideways, like, whether you have your games truly or not, at the end of the day, worst case scenario, you could take your ass to Pirate Bay or wherever you got to do and do what you got to do. If you feel as though you need to do that. I'm not saying that you should do that, but you have options. You have ways of dealing with certain shit that you can't on the consoles, right? So that's what it is. So either way, for me at this point, any ability to have any ownership at all of these games, like, basically, for example, there's PS3 modders. Like, there's people that are like literally trying to put PlayStation Home together again, right? PlayStation Home is a game / application that PlayStation put out many, many, many years ago, and they discontinued it, no longer accessible. And these modders are putting together PlayStation Home again, and they're just like, look, any purchase history you have from PlayStation Home, send it to us, send us that data so that we can have a more completed version of the original PlayStation Home. Stuff like that. Like, you know, all this stuff is important. Like, I support all this shit, because why wouldn't you? If you're a gamer, why the fuck wouldn't you be cool with that? Like, you're a fucking weirdo. Yo, Korean Cowboy, what's up? Time to hop on Palworld. Hell yeah, my guy. Digital wise, the only way to preserve games is piracy and GOG. I mean, those are the best options, absolutely. I mean, when it comes to Steam, it's a little bit weird because it's like there's DRM and there's policy that exists that's supposed to theoretically, and I don't put anything past these motherfuckers, but theoretically, they could cut off DRM and let you have your games. I don't believe that that's going to happen, you know, worst case scenario. But guess what? I know I can find this bitch if I need to. That's what it is, bro. Like, at the end of the day, you still got your options. You still got your options. And you still have the power to do what you want to do. By the way, there's actual PS3 disc for the first Mass Effect. It was in a trilogy pack I never knew existed. I found the first one from the pack by itself on eBay. Stuck it in Mass Effect 2's case. Hell yeah, dude. Still at work right now. Gonna hop on Palworld later. Hell yeah, bro. Steam is still DRM licenses, so I don't trust Steam long term. Yeah, like at the end of the day, it's like, are they gonna hold true to their supposed, you know, fucking dead switch with DRM? You know, like to expect that to be the case, don't hold your breath, my guy. Straight up, don't trust the company. But at least you know what you're getting into potentially with Steam at the end of the day. But you also know you also have other shit you could do too.
Morals of a literal modern day pirate. Like, you don't care about the damage that you do. You're just a parasite. Like, you're stealing.
Ooh, you're a parasite, bro. You're a fucking parasite, apparently. Yo. You are a parasite if you think that true, actual, legitimate ownership, if it be through the means of piracy, is justified in any way. Forget the current state of the industry and how it is literally devised to fuck you. Tender, mind you. Forget all of that shit. All right, if you believe that any piracy is justified, you're a parasite. Yeah, son.
Well, why would anybody take you seriously? You have the ethics and the morals of a literal modern day pirate. Like, you don't care about the damage that you do. You're just a parasite. Like, you're stealing the work of others. Like, why would anybody have any respect for you? Why would any like?
The only parasite here really is you. You're the parasite because literally you give these companies that continuously do the most disgusting, fucking shameless shit, and you defend it. You don't actually address the real issues. Matter of fact, you're the one. People like you continue to perpetuate the problems that never get solved in gaming because you don't give a fuck. All right, Az, appreciate you, brother. Steam's DRM is like having a gun pointed at you with the promise not to. Exactly, Emerald. Facts. I'm not here to defend Steam, bro. It is what it is, right? But we notice, and worst case scenario, it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do.
Like, any working man earning a living have any respect for somebody like that? Like, you're just a bum.
Bro, you're a professional fucking beggar. Like, you don't really work. Like, you're literally DSP Junior. You're a professional fucking beggar. Shameless, mind you. You're not a hardworking person, my guy. You fucking turn on a camera and talk down to an audience that I don't even know why even bothers with your bitch ass. Like, yo, you're not a hardworking guy, bro. Oh man, You gotta love these dudes that think they're actually important, bro. You gotta love them, bro. Humble yourself just a little fucking bit there, all right? Fucking DSP Junior, fucking humble yourself a little bit. He and Colin are exactly why we have problems now. Absolutely, their mindset is literally the breeding grounds of normalizing behaviors. So you stealing makes you a parasite. Now, why not Sony being a parasite when they steal from you? Only goes one way to Lono. Exactly, Ether. He just ignores all that other shit. They're not parasites. Keep supporting them. Keep giving them your money, bro. Even despite all the disgusting shit that they do.
Have any respect for you? Why would any working man earning a living have any respect for somebody like that?
Says the professional beggar, but he's not the parasite.
Like, you're just a bum stealing from others. You're just a parasite.
Oh man,
you're just a loser. Like what?
He thinks he's not a loser, bro. He thinks he's. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. I think I'm a streamer, bro. Like for me, this is like for fun. But I think that like I let you guys clown me because this isn't serious. Like this isn't real work. Do I like take it seriously? Absolutely, because I respect you guys. But like this is a joke. Like we're here to have fun. You guys are here to watch me dunk on retards, talk about gaming, talk about the news, make fun of me, and I'm cool with it, right? Obviously within the realm of general respect for each other, right? But like, dude, we're not hardworking people. Streamers, I don't want to say like streamers deserve no respect, and like it's a joke. We're human beings, right? We deserve basic human respect, but like. You have no grounds as a full-time streamer to sit here and be like, any working man, how can you get any respect from a working man? Bro, you're a fucking streamer. Shut the fuck up. Please just shut your mouth, bro. Oh, man. He is a PlayStation mouthpiece, 100%. He's literally getting mad at people who are going to do to Sony what Sony is doing to them. Yeah, literally. Like you're mad at the people reacting to getting fucked over. That's what you're mad at. That's who you're talking down to. That's who you're literally calling a parasite. The people that are literally reacting to actually getting fucked over by a mega corporation that has all the power and control, and they want more of it. Piplip says I work extremely hard. I work extremely hard to earn a living and to buy the things that I want. This parasitic mouthpiece, a console gremlin, just sits on his ass and begs for memberships. Lono's so pathetic. Absolutely, bro. Like for me, streaming is for fun. Like, obviously we get some financial gain out of it. 100%. I'm not here to pretend that it doesn't exist. But at the end of the day, this is like fun time to talk about my hobby with you guys and have community and build a community that, we're here no matter what goes down, right? And people need that. People need community. People need to feel like they belong somewhere. And like I've built a community that I feel like I belong to, despite our differences, despite what we're about. Like it is a fun community to have, and it is definitely more fun than anything else. Like straight up, I have while I also protect my mental health, like I take this, like I only do this to a point where like, I can manage it because I also do have a job and I do have obligations outside of this. Like for me, it's like I do this for fun, but I also know that this could become, how do you say, like this could be a thing that could potentially hurt me if I don't take it seriously to an extent, right? So like That's the obvious, right? That's why, you know, I only stream when I feel in the mood to stream. I'm happy to stream. I want to be here. Like, you know, I don't do things where like I don't want to do this and I feel depressed to have to do this. Like, fuck that, you know? You can't do that type of shit. Like, you have to do this because you want to do it and not a job. And because, like, at the end of the day, this is the hobby. And if the hobby feels like a job, you end up like this fucking retard Lodo. So, yo, shout out to Tech Dragon with the gifty. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you, good brother. Matter of fact, you know what? Hold on, I'm about to drop. I'm gonna drop some gifties myself tonight. You guys have been very supportive, and I appreciate everything. And I want to see more people in the Discord. That's what I want to see. Oh, shit. Send gift memberships free of charge? Hold on, they doing that again? Let me drop that. I want to see people join the Discord. I want to see new homies in the Discord. Let me see if I can drop 5 more, and I'll drop 5. Like, so that was free. Hold on. All right, send another 5 gift memberships for free. There we go. We spamming this shit, baby. Join the Discord. Come hang out with us. Go to the channel membership page. Click the Discord link. Jump in, man. All right, and now I'm going to send 5 more. And this 5 right here is me spending my money. So the first 10 were, I got to freely drop those. There we go, baby. You got 15 new channel members. Come join the Discord. Come hang out with us. It's an awesome community. I think you can give for free once a month. Up to 10, it seems like. At one point, they removed that option. Now they added it back for me. I don't know. Oh my God. At Alyssa Loves Hypno was a crazy fucking name. Join the Discord. All right, come hang out with us. It's a great community, man. It's a great community. And if you're a reasonable person, you'll be welcomed in with open arms. Straight up. Now, if you crazy and shit, yo, you a little extra, brother. You're going to get a little roasted. I'm just saying, bro. But go to the channel membership page on the YouTube. Click the Discord link. Come hang out with us. Tonight, community night, around 10 p.m., we usually play some games, watch some movies, all that good shit. So that's something to look forward to, guys. And I actually hang out in my Discord. That's why I push it so much, because I'm actually there, like a lot of other creators. I've gotten a few memberships for free after pay. Hell yeah.
If you're not baiting, if you're baiting, then you're just being a troll. Like, okay, oh yeah, good bait. Like, weak bait. If you genuinely think that, you're just a bum and a parasite stealing from others. You're not a respectable man. Like, that's not something, like a dude
Bro, you're a full-time streamer. Like, shut the fuck up.
Working and putting in the time and putting money in the bank to provide for his family or to work for others would never respect another man doing that. Because you're not a man at that point. You're a little boy. You're
We literally don't care. No, nobody actually cares about piracy like that. Like, stop pretending. The fact that you care, it's literally just you defending the mega corporation of your choice. That's it. That's it. Because guess what? Any self-respecting man that's about that shit, about taking care of his family, about making sure everything's accounted for, they don't have time to give a fuck about you taking a game from a cloud server or like some whatever, whoever's providing it, this infinite copy of game. They're not concerned with you taking this from the fucking ether for yourself. Nobody actually gives a fuck. You fucking loser. Like, shut the fuck up. Yo, what a fucking idiot.
Stealing from people and you think it's funny. That's not the behavior 100%. Of a man. It's not upstanding at all.
No, the way you behave, thinking that you're better than other people, meanwhile you're just a fucking piece of shit begging ass DSP clone, like, that's actually bitch ass behavior. Like, you're not a man either, bro. You're a fucking child. You don't actually like your opinions to be tested in the real world scenario. You don't like to be questioned. When people fucking actually like discredit you, you actually react like a fucking petulant child. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, yo, son. It's just so hilarious how he gets upset when people talk down to him. But But like, it's okay when he talks down to the people. You're not a man. You're not a man because you pirate games. How dare you? You could never be a real man. Like, shut the fuck up. If you are literally what society deems a real man, you with your fucking Poindexter, fucking Jimmy Neutron ass, retarded fucking childish haircut, your fucking bullshit ass Marvel t-shirt, you little fucking soy boy bullshit, your fucking semen, your fucking semen frame glasses, and you think you're a fucking man? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Thank you,
loser.
Jack, with the Prime. 53 months. And Cat Uncle with 34 months on YouTube. Thank you so much, boys. Late night Lono or Lono at night? Which sounds better?
Yo, what's up, Butch?
Late night Lono, I think. Lono called y'all bums. Yeah. Anybody stealing from these companies and thinking that you own the game? Yeah, you're a bum. You're a bum. You don't have enough money to buy the games that you want to play. You don't have enough money to, like, support them, and you're going to resort to stealing.
Yo, you don't have enough money to support this multi-billion-dollar corporation, you bum? You terrible person? Oh my god, you're not a real man because you won't give Sony your money. That's the dedication. That's what makes you a man or not, whether you give Sony your money or not. Yo, what a fucking loser. Yo. First thing I hear is semen frame glasses. I mean, that's literally the color of his fucking glasses. Yo, what else can I say, bro? Guess more a man in this cloud and she's a woman. Like, bro, at the end of the day, bro, like, you're like a yenta. All right? You're like a woman. You're a washwoman. If you're going to sit here and be concerned about piracy when you claim to be a man, like, bro, go fix something. I'm sure something's broken in your fucking house. Oh, you can't fix nothing. Can't do nothing. Go worry about actual shit that fucking matters, bro. Trust me, Sony can handle their bottom line, and if they can't, it's on their own. It's because of their own actions. They don't need you to defend their bottom line, my guy. That's not the behavior of a man. Like, how about you go defend your own bottom line? I respect the motherfucker that does go out and steal for their family. Fuck it. All right, now gaming is an entertainment medium. Nobody cares about that, right? But like, literally, you would rather sit here and beg so that you could feed your fucking family than get a real fucking job. And then you're gonna sit here and judge other people that are fucking pirating PlayStation games. Who gives a fuck? Mind your fucking business. Go get a real job. Go, yo, son, get a job where you have to actually get up and fucking leave your house for a living. Yeah, like, straight up, you're a fucking bum, bro. It's different. Look, if you're a humble person and you're a full-time streamer, I ain't got no issue with you, bro. You're a humble person. You just doing what you got to do, right? Real dudes beg. They don't work. Fuck you. The working man is a sucker. He's a sucker, dad. He's a sucker. Shout out to a Bronx Tale, bro. Like, if you're just a humble dude and you're a full-time streamer and you just playing your games or talking your talk, whatever, I ain't got no issue with you. It's people that really, this dude really thinks that he is a grown-ass man begging for a living, and that's a real man's work, bro. DSP Jr. thinking he doing a real man's job. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Yeah.
Stealing the games? Yeah, you're a bum. Why would I have any respect for you? You're no different. You're no different than some bum shaking down a store and stealing from them. You're the same.
That's literally, like, what you're saying is that you're comparing somebody that steals a theoretical infinite copy of a video game to that of somebody that holds up a store, actually takes something from somebody else, to which you're gaining something at their expense. Like, literally, does he not understand how fucking dumb he sounds? Do you not understand the concept of piracy? Do you think that somebody actually takes something from someone else? In the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on. They're running a professional business. Have you checked out DSP's business meetings, yo? Oh, man. So, Colin was begging Sony to fix his account and crying he would quit. Like, fuck these people. Yeah, literally, Colin feels comfortable because he has all these ways to protect his ass. Ways that literally nobody else has. Like when he lost his account, guess what? The only reason he got that shit back within a timely manner is because of his connections. He knows for a fact, and he's admitted this outright, that actual regular ass gamers out here don't have these avenues that he has. They don't exist for them. And he's acknowledged this, but hey man, gotta defend PlayStation's bottom line, bro. We can't just talk about the reality that the concept of ownership on an account you don't actually own, an account that these companies could take back within an instant from a fucking company that sells you digital media that has DRM attached to it. Like we're not going to talk about the reality that this is all a facade, right? We're not going to talk about that. We're just going to ignore that shit. As long as he makes sure he can get his shit back, right? How is pirating theft if digital games can be produced at an infinite number of times at zero cost? This is the thing that he avoids actually like debating because he loses the argument. All he could do is take a moral grandstand and then call you a bum. That's all he could do because the actual argumentation, you can't actually have a real argument. What the fuck happened here? What? We're just laughing at Reforge trying to defend a position that he actually can't hold. Oh. So like 10 gifties, I was able to give away for free. And so I gave away 5 so that, you know, I'm not a beggar like Reforge is. I give back. I mean, what?
You're stealing the work of other people.
I want people to join the Discord and come hang out with us, man.
Flip it to Misrepresented. I don't
That's
care. What do I care about people like that? Why would you care?
I want you to take advantage of something that you received from me, damn it. Take advantage of it.
About somebody like that, about a bum or a thief judging you. Why would I care? Oh, no. People with no ethics and morals, like, and the integrity of a thief? Why would I care if you judge me? Go ahead. Go ahead. You stand in judgment.
Oh, so once again, he's established that it's okay for him to be rude and disrespectful towards you. But oh my god, if you answer back, oh, what do I care what you have to say? I'm better than you. So what happens when you get free codes, bro? You didn't pay for that shit. It's only okay because they give it to you for free? Shouldn't you feel obliged to go spend your money and actually own that shit yourself because you paid for it? Because you out here, what, begging for free codes, so you're a fucking bum too, right? It's a slippery slope. It's definitely a slippery slope where he's trying to take the argument. I mean, that's just what it is, right? But once again, still arguing the same argument. It still doesn't hold up. Like anybody, like literally even somebody has just a basic understanding. What do you want for your birthday? I want my channel members to join the Discord and come hang out with us. That's what I want for my birthday. Y'all already channel members. There's no reason you can't join the Discord. That's what I want for my birthday. All right, I want you to take advantage of your opportunities. That's what I want for my birthday. But yo, this shit, this motherfucker, bro. All right, we done with him. The fuck out of here. Get him the fuck up out of here, bro. Let me see what else we got. Yo, we on a roll. All right. Let me see. David Jaffe had a W last week for the most part, right? I think that that him having the ability to admit that, yeah, we got too cocky, we got too big for our britches. I think that's a W, even if some of the more nuanced takes I didn't agree with, right? Tech Dragon says, I wish I could trust Discord, but for now I don't. And that's fair. I can't force that on you. I can encourage you, but I can't force you. But I understand, man. We have David Jaffe that says no disc, no buy versus PlayStation is over. Did I say something smart? What you mean? God, I tried to grab Ziggy and ran off. You can take modded old games and put them on flash drives and pretty much own the modded games. And that's how I preserve abandonware. Yeah. But we have David Jaffe, no disc, no buy, versus PlayStation is over. All right, let's see what he has to say on this. Because he had a W last week. Let's see if he retains, he gets another W.
Look, man, I know I would have one of the biggest Look, man, I know I would have one of the biggest gaming channels on YouTube if I just told you what you wanted to hear. I know what you want to hear. I do.
You have way too much ego to just... Let's be real now, Jaffe. You try to position yourself to where you feel as though you're above gamers. And in all fairness, you have actually made video games, so you have insight in how to make video games. You have insight of how the industry works. But, like, you're also in this, like, middle ground of, like, you kind of were pushed the fuck out by... because of your failures. And now you're left having to be a YouTuber. And because you did have that experience in the past, something that you can't really do anymore. Nobody trusts you with their investment to do anymore, in the grand scheme of things as well. You literally are just a YouTuber. And you think that you're better than everyone else. You think you're better than gamers. It's your ego. That's what keeps you from actually being a massive YouTuber. More than anything else. You're not likable. That's also a strong number 2.
If I just sat here and catered to your nostalgia, our nostalgia, frankly, and fed the outrage machine, my sub count would explode overnight. I could do it right now. But here's the truth, the actual uncomfortable truth that very few people in this space seem to want to admit. And the truth is, phasing out physical media is not some evil, greedy, Rothschild-coded, Illuminati-stuffed anti-consumer plot to ruin your life. It really isn't. It is just the brutal, unavoidable financial reality of an industry trying to survive when the kind of games that made you love PlayStation in the first place, well, those games now cost $300 million plus. And I want to...
You are coping.
Yo, son.
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seeing. The truth is calling.
What does it matter at this point? Is this Reforge's dad? No, that would be DSP. This isn't DSP. Literally, bro. What are we arguing at this point? Because literally people are actually choosing to buy digital content more often than physical content by a lot. The numbers are relatively high, right? They're not as high as they're projected because a lot of the general how do you say, like, a lot of the general numbers that do exist in terms of statistics are just simply based on actual revenue numbers, a lot of these things. So you're not actually getting like a true numbers, like actual comparison more often than not. So like the percentages seem higher than they actually are, but there's still a majority of people that are buying digital content over physical content. So you are making more money in the long run. It's just that they want all of the money. If they actually cared, they would actually be able to make games way more reasonably priced. Like, why can't they make more games like Astrobot, something that costs what, like $80 million to make as opposed to $300 million? Why can't they do that? It's a good game. I haven't played it, but it looks like a very high quality video game. Looks pretty fun. Oh, it's because you gotta market these games to high insane levels, you gotta overspend and get unskilled workers to work just so you can say you have an adequate amount of women that work at the workplace and people that are not white that work at the workplace, right? Stuff like that. You don't work efficiently. I think that's the actual problem here more than anything else. Failed business ventures or just outright disrespecting your audience and your audience basically dropping you on your ass. Like, there's literally so many things that PlayStation could do that would be pro-consumer, keep physical games alive while also fixing their actual core issues. Getting rid of physical games does not fix the core issues of PlayStation. Them saving money, it actually perpetuates when it comes to taking away physical media. It actually perpetuates the issues because you're literally you're either antagonizing your audience or outright just doing what your audience doesn't want you to do, which is literally something that PlayStation's been doing for years now. That's why I left them. To counter Jaffe's little argument, games don't have to cost $300 million. Absolutely not. They don't have to. Like, literally, if PlayStation directly addressed their own issues to begin with, that would probably do them better. People want to focus on digital sales for PlayStation is higher, but people ignore the fact that 85% of all PS5 console sales are the PS5s with a disk drive. Absolutely. I will say this, though. I do agree with that, and 100% it does matter. I will say, though, that every time I've ever seen, like, PlayStations for sale, like, they simply choose to produce less digital-only consoles. Which says a lot, which does say a lot in argument against what PlayStation is doing. Like, you're choosing to produce less digital consoles. Why? Because people desire the physical box, even if they have to pay more. They pay like $100 more or something like that, right? So, what are we doing? You know what people want, you just don't care what they want. You want to tell them what they're going to get, even despite going directly against what they want.
I emphasize the plus, as that's a conservative estimate. $300 million to make games today. Now, look, some of you guys you don't have your facts straight, and I don't want to pour cold water on your no diss, no buy movement, but I'm going to have to. So I saw this post going around on Twitter today. Perfectly captures why the internet gets so confused about the business of games. It's a post from Rhino, who I follow and I like, but this post, I don't like this post so much because, I mean, look at these check marks.
It says Sony's sock puppet media continues to push Sony's narrative to make it look like physical games have no demand, but it's all manipulation. I mean, there is demand. There is demand more so that people know what's on the line. People felt comfortable. They didn't feel like anything was at risk of disappearing. Now questions are being asked because PlayStation is like, well, we're just going to take it away. And now concern arises because Sony is changing literally the future of how you can buy content, how you can buy video games, what true ownership actually is. This is the redefining what ownership means entirely. Go on to say Sony shipped nearly 70 million physical PlayStation discs worldwide in fiscal year 2025. In the UK, physical market exceeds 300 million in 2025, with 25% of young gamers under 25 still using discs.
Tens of thousands of views, hundreds of retweets, and people...
In Spain, physical sales hit 295 million, while digital revenue seems higher, 61.9%. It is heavily inflated, but the inclusion of DLC, subscription, and mobile apps, that's a thing too. Around 121 countries lack reliable internet or are dedicated PlayStation stores, making physical discs a strict necessity rather than just a preference. Phasing out physical games is a profit-driven move that threatens game ownership. I mean, what are we debating? What are we debating? These are actual concerns of the people.
treating it like gospel. And
I mean, because it is. This is what gamers give a fuck about, motherfucker. Like, honestly, I don't give a fuck about PlayStation's bottom line. I don't give a shit. Why do gamers give a fuck about that? Phasing out physical games, profit-driven, allowing companies to eliminate physical media gives them unchecked monopoly power over pricing and availability, a shift that will eventually hurt digital consumers too. No disc, no buy. What are we arguing? What are we arguing? Yeah, and to be honest with you, Alucard, this is a dude that I'm not particularly fond of either. But literally, why would you give Sony the benefit of the doubt? Why would you do that? Are you fucking dumb? Haven't they proven that they aren't trustworthy? They're not your friend? These companies are not your friend? If they have the ability to take advantage of you and you're put in a position where you're locked into a corner, why would you put and you knew that if you do this, you're basically cornered. There's nothing you could actually do. You have no means of actually getting out of this situation. Why would you choose to stand in the corner? If you go to a train station and you choose to stand at the very fucking edge, before, just before you fall into the tracks, and you're looking forward, and at any point, anyone could simply just kick you in and you fall in, and there's potential that you'll fucking die. Why the fuck would you stand on the very edge of where the fucking train tracks are, motherfucker? Why would you do that? Why would you do something so fucking stupid? People are just dumb. Like, for example, me, when I go to a train station, I stand somewhere where no one can be behind me. If you gonna throw me on the train tracks, you gonna have to drag me forward. You can't push me in. You gonna have to drag me forward. You got to drag me and throw me, motherfucker, because I know better. Do I think that anybody there is gonna harm me, is looking to do that to me? No, I don't believe that that's the case. But am I gonna give them the opportunity to prove whether they're decent human beings or pieces of shit? No, I'm not, because I don't know who the fuck you are. Crazy, right? And it says, what game on disc can be played without needing the internet to fix a day one patch or some bullshit? They already do so much to kill the disc overall over digital. I mean, absolutely, that's fair. I mean, I will say that there's a lot of games that can be played, but do you want to play those the way that they are? No. You want the actual, corrected... you want the corrected version of the game. They want us to care about how much money Sony makes. Crazy, right? Crazy that we're supposed to care about that. We're supposed to understand, even though Sony put themselves in this position to begin with, where they've fucked themselves tender to the point where they actually have to do all these cost-cutting measures at our expense. Basically, all of Sony's own fuck-ups that they could have avoided end up, literally, the buck stops with us, too. Amazing, right? Without mentioning Call of Duty, they're installing... That takes me 10 hours. God damn. That's crazy. There's more PS5 disc drive consoles selling digital consoles. That should tell Sony that physical still fucking matters. Absolutely. People are willing to pay more for it. Even if they don't necessarily utilize it very often.
In the replies. And honestly, I get why. Psychologically, I get why. If you don't actually know how the business works, this seems like a completely logical pushback that Rhino is making. He's throwing out these stats. Sony shipped.
Yeah, if you're an idiot, all right, if you don't have the knowledge that I have, this all makes so much sense.
70 million physical discs. The UK physical market is over 300 million pounds in value. 121 countries don't have reliable internet. Jesus, how are you going to argue with those stats? But when you actually pull it apart,
but you're not going to bring up the other things that are absolutely 100% a reality. That if you allow this to happen, then Sony has any means to take advantage of you in any way, shape, or form. Are you gonna bring that up? Are you gonna look at the stats, the numbers, blah blah blah? I don't give a fuck about that. I just know that Sony is a company that will absolutely slit your fuck, stab you in the back, and then slip your throat right afterwards. They don't care. They don't care. So you're supposed to just let them have all the power? Talos, what's good, my man? Thanks for the gifted, who it was. I couldn't tell you. I gifted a bunch of gifties. Trunks gifted a bunch of gifties. Nissan gifted a bunch of gifties. Like, it's been a gifty night.
Apart,
but I'm glad you got a gift, my guy.
Logic completely crumbles. All right, let's start with this stat right here. Let's start with the stat that Sony shipped nearly 70 million physical games in fiscal 2025.
So he's gonna own. I bet you, if anything, he's just gonna go through the half of the things that were brought forward. The ones that are more so numbers based, like statistic based, whatever, money based. He's gonna bring those up. He's gonna ignore the other realities.
Well, first of all, shipped does not mean shipped to gamers. It means shipped to retail stores, right? So we don't actually know how many of those 70 million discs made it into players' hands, because Sony only has to report what they ship to stores, not what stores actually sell. When a publisher ships 1 million copies of, let's say, the phenomenal Ghost of Yote, great game, they count that as a win, as they should. That's a lot of copies. But if half of those games end up sitting on a shelf gathering dust, Best Buy doesn't just eat that loss. They box those games up and send them right back to Sony for a refund. So 70 million shipped doesn't.
Or they sell them at a discount. That's what's cool about that's what's cool about physical media, my guy. Because guess what? That same Ghost of Yote, that's $70 on PSN right now, or whenever it's usually normally priced, which usually more often than not, it probably is just normally priced unless there's like a special big sale or something, right? $70 on PSN. Well, I could go to Best Buy and, hey man, they're trying to clear out their shelf, right? So they're gonna discount it for $50. Hey, you know what? That Ghost of Yote at $70, nah, wasn't feeling that shit. But $50, okay, I could work with that. Let me get the physical copy since it's $50 at Best Buy right now. Or someone is selling it on eBay after they bought it. Oh, that shit is $45. You know what? Free shipping, fuck it. Let me go get that. It's used, whatever the fuck, I don't care, right? Whatever have you. Like, what are we arguing here? Bashy, what's up? Honestly, if this was Xbox, would those people still say the same thing or crucify Xbox again? Since this is the same shit they pulled back on the Xbox One. Honestly, I'm giving look. We already know what these people are about. They're about their corporation of choice, bro, and they're all in. And it's sad to say. I'm at least gonna give them the same work that I gave Xbox. I had a full-on fucking crash out, bro. Thankfully, I saw where PlayStation was headed years ago before it got to this point, and I basically prepared. I didn't know exactly what was gonna happen, when it was gonna happen, how it was gonna happen. I don't know the details, but I know where shit was going, especially with the defenders that you're talking about. With the defenders by their side, literally arguing in their favor, I knew shit was cooked. It's only a matter of time, bro. They'll defend any fucking thing this company does. And they're continuing. Sony continues to do the most fuck shit of fuck shit. So it's like, I know where this is going. Let me prepare myself for the inevitable. And that's the sad reality, bro.
Does not mean 70 million players actually went out and bought a physical copy. But even if it did mean that, let's look at that math. And you guys know, if you watch this channel more than 10 minutes, I'm shit at math. So I've triple checked this. But here's the math. 70 million discs sounds massive, right?
Huh?
But if you look at that exact same fiscal year, which is Rhino is talking about, 2025, PlayStation actually sold 290 million, give or take, million full games. So if 70 million of those games were physical, that means 210 million of those full games, roughly 72%, were bought digitally. 72% were bought digitally. So when you look at the whole picture, physical is just a fraction of the total volume of games sold.
Nobody's even disputing that. That's like nobody's even nobody's trying to argue that, oh, physical media is accounts for the overall sales of gaming. Like nobody's making that argument. But to sit here and be like, oh well, fucking 25% of all games sold are physical, to pretend that that's like just a small little minuscule fraction, fuck them, who cares? No big deal. Who's really being dishonest, bro? Who the fuck is really being dishonest?
And I'd like to point something out here. That 290 million figure of digital sell is not DLC. It's not Fortnite V-Bucks, not...
Absolutely, Bashy. Honestly, I'm glad that Sony, before they did this, made it easy for me to not care about their games anymore. And this is coming... Last generation, I was all in on PlayStation for the most part, right? It was my... I don't want to say I was all in. It was my main platform, right? It's the game that... It was the platform that I usually had to look forward to with all the mainline AAA releases, etc., even like other shit. I would play on Switch a reasonable amount. On PC, reasonable amount. Xbox, to be honest with you, a little less than everything else. But nonetheless, you know, they've made it easy for me to not care anymore. Their games aren't as fun anymore. There's so much, the price hikes are crazy. They release outright fucking dog shit. And then when their dog shit games fail, they raise the prices on you for controllers, for anything. The price goes up. The systems go up in price. There's the games go up in price. Like, it was easy for me to not care anymore. Your games aren't as good as they were last generation. There's less excitement there overall. A lot of my friends are moving away from PlayStation anyway, going into like PC. Some of them went to Xbox. So, like, literally, there was less reason year over year for me to stay or care. Or even be interested. So, I've been kind of weaned off of it before the hammer came down. But yeah, like, honestly, if you care, you just gotta stop giving them fucking money. Just stop doing it. Like, it's so crazy, bro. It's so crazy that people are mad, but if all you are is talk, then Sony doesn't give a fuck. Clearly, they're showing they don't care about just the talk. You do gotta move away from Sony. You gotta transition to something else. It's not, the options are fucked up. It's the worst market to be in right now, to have to change over to something else. But you gotta stop supporting this fucking company, bro. They have to. Let them do this and fail, just like Xbox did back then. Actually, it was the majority for many big games, apparently. Death Stranding only sold 11% digital, and others were a lot higher physically. I mean, I can't account for that, but I'm sure there's definitely some games out there that sold a lot of digital. A lot of physical copies. I mean, it varies from game to game. I mean, I would imagine that the numbers are higher for like Japanese-centric games, like Dragon Quest, for example. I'm sure that the physical sales for those games are higher on average than usual in comparison to some other games, stuff like that, right? Like, but overall, we're still talking about like what, 25 fucking %. That's not, how do you say that? Like, it's not like a small amount.
Microtransactions, not PlayStation Plus subscriptions. Sony's own financial reporting to their investors, that number is tracked under a strictly legally binding category called full game software unit sales or something like that. I forget the acronym, but it counts actual individual full games, period. The DLC is listed somewhere else. Now, I know some of you guys will bring up the Insomniac leaks from a while back to argue that big single-player games still sell heavily on disc at launch. First off, that data is years old now. It's 6 years old, I think. It's from 2020 or 2022. But since then, I would guess, and I'd only guess, but I imagine you'd agree, the gap between digital and physical has only gotten wider. And by the way, when we talk about, I feel like an asshole pointing this out, but I'm sorry. When we talk about phasing out the disk drive, who do you think actually makes that call? And this is important to keep in mind, though, because it's not the developers. It's not the artists and coders and directors at Naughty Dog or Santa Monica. They're not sitting around a table plotting to steal your plastic boxes. They just want to make great games, and we'll get.
Nobody here. Who is making these arguments that he's trying to refute to begin with? Like, nobody's sitting here saying that, oh, this is all Naughty Dog's fault, that PlayStation's not that PlayStation is taking away fucking physical releases. Like, if anything, the developers want as many avenues for you to buy their game as possible. Duh. Like, what are these dumb fucking what is these dumb arguments? Oh man.
Get to this in a second. This decision for Sony to go all in on digital is going to let those artists keep doing that. And that digital decision, again, it's not even coming from PlayStation. It's not coming from Herman Holst or even his boss. This is a decision that's clearly coming from Papa Sony at the very top of the corporate food chain, because the math is simply too good to ignore. This is the math. Like I said, I triple checked.
This is literally, at this point, Sony does not want to address the dumb shit that they've chosen to do or change a new leaf, right? Instead, they want you to, once again, like we've done for Concord, for, Marathon at this point, whatever fucking flop that comes out from Sony, right? All of their live service slop that fucking fell flat on its face, for all their canceled games, right? They want you to foot the bill for it. That's what what have gamers been doing this generation with these companies? When they fail, the price of the shit goes up. This is you, once again, the players, having to take the loss on Sony's poor decision making. It's not, well, they got to figure it out on their end. No, their response to their own fuck ups is that you have to miss out on a very specific way for you to even own your games. Own your games, right? So there's ways that they could do certain things that on their end change how they do certain things. You have to restructure how some of these developers do things. You got to cut back on this and that. But they can definitely miss out or do the right thing. Or do better. Or change how to do this and do that. They could do those changes, but why? When they could continue knowing that even if they do this disgusting thing, that either way, they're counting on you still buying. Crazy. They're counting on you still just accepting it and moving on, even despite you not liking it. And that's the problem. Instead of them taking a loss on their end.
No UPOS Jaffe, this was not on the people who were forced to digital via watering down physical games. You can't say digital is selling more.
Yeah. Bashy, thank you so much for the 5. Literally, these companies across the board are diminishing what the physical copy even is to begin with. That's been a thing for fucking over a decade easily now, more than that. Like, when people know that, oh, this is not actually the full game on a disc, or like this, Hogwarts Legacy, for example, if you buy a physical copy, it requires online. It actually says that on the case. What's the point of buying it? You don't really own it. Like stuff like that. If you diminish what physical ownership does mean to begin with, that disincentivizes people from buying the fucking game.
Check this shit. Sony proper makes most of its money off third-party games, not the first-party titles. The first-party titles motivate you to buy the box, and once you have the box, the lion's share of games that get bought and sold and played on PlayStation are made by different publishers. Konami, Activision. Take Activision, for example, with Call it. What's that game? Take Activision with Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Okay, the new one. Whatever. $70 physical.
We fight in Cage. Kage. Oops.
Game disc of Call of Duty, and imagine it being sold at Target. Target comes in, they sell a copy, they take their cut. Depends on the negotiation, there's a percentage cut Target gets. The factories that print the discs and the trucks that ship those discs to the stores take a cut, whether it's from the back end or an upfront fee. And then Sony takes a fee for just letting the game be on PlayStation. Everything sold on PlayStation that runs, Sony gets a percentage, which in the case of a game is $10. The publisher, Activision, keeps what's left. So 30 to 35 to $40. Now, that's good. That's been a business model that's worked for a long time. But look what happens when you buy the exact same game, but you buy it digitally on the PlayStation Store. Okay? Target is gone. They get cut out. The people who drive the trucks and run the trucking companies and manufacture the disc and the manuals and write the manuals, all that's gone. That's cut out. Not that we ever have manuals anymore, but you know what I mean? The art and stuff. And now Sony gets to take 30% because it's on PSN, because it's on the digital store instantly, doubling their take from $10 to $21. The game's publisher, Activision, in this case, they keep the rest of the money. For every digital copy sold, instead of getting 35 to $40, they're making $50 for every single digital copy sold of Call of Duty. How, if the audience is behind this and they're okay with it, and stats show they are, if you were running these companies, you would do the same. And if not, you'd probably be fired for not, upholding your fiduciary responsibility, because you're just a fucking moron if your job is to make money. So, I mean, you can see why third-party publishers are not fighting Sony on this. They're popping champagne, man. Other than the really small ones, you're not hearing many people bitch. Capcom recently reported that over 90% of their game sales.
So all you're arguing is that it's literally us versus them. Oh my god, shocker. I'm fucking color me shocked, guys. No shit, it's us versus them. This is why we don't need more of us arguing in their favor. This is why we fucking shit on Reforge for being the dishonest, disgusting shill that he is. And many others. This is why these people get so much shit, because we don't need any more people arguing in their favor. It means nothing to us. Billion-dollar businesses aren't suffering. They are petty pitching to increase revenue and fuck over consumer markets. Absolutely. With the reality that with this actually going through, and it's like, it'd be one thing if like they're like, hey, look, we have to discontinue physical media. We're actually like doing, like, realistically, they would never do this, right? But like, we're going to do whatever we have to do in regards to guaranteeing you your ownership from a digital perspective. All right, that would be like amending TOS, blah, 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 whatever they have to do, theoretically, right? It would be one thing if they would compromise that way, but they're not. There is no compromise. There is, we got you by the balls, and you're going to accept it. We're going to gamble that you will accept it. That's it. That's it. Not as shocked as Kaya, though. Oh, man, bro. Fuck. Let me see. I have a copy of Hogwarts. I don't know if I don't have it. I think it's on the other side of the room, my copy of Hogwarts Legacy, but it does have like the stamp that says like online required. I think that probably is patch related purposes to get the game to run. Probably after that it'll run, but you need an online connection in order to play the game, at least off rip. Whether or not that's like it's always online thing, highly doubt that. But nonetheless, there is that internet hurdle, that connection that you need in order to validate the game, whatever reason. So, and Alucard, I don't think we would get to that video today, but I'll check it out. Thank you for the DM.
Sales are digital. EA, 2K, those guys are making hundreds of millions of dollars more on digital than physical. Everybody makes way more money per game sold without worrying about unsold plastic boxes collecting dust in a warehouse, without worrying about giving other middlemen a cut of the percentage. And this claim from Rhino, yeah, I mean, it sucks. It's unfortunate for markets without high-speed internet, but no massive global company is going to keep paying for factories and trucks and warehouses to serve edge cases that only bring in a tiny fraction of their overall profit. They go where the money is, man. I mean, do you really think Sony would be doing this if they're like, oh, those 121 countries that don't have PSN, why didn't we think?
If they don't go to you, they'll go to someone else. That's what it is. And if you want to cut them out, well, you have permanent people that will do everything to go against you as possible, because like literally you're dropping them. You're choosing to drop them. You're just creating an army to go against you. It's like, hey, man. I mean, realistically, for example, not to bring this to like war-related things, but on paper, there is absolutely no reason we in America, Americans should have and could have beaten the British. There's literally no statistical reality in which we should have won our independence. Like literally, we're outgunned, outmanned, like everything. Like the reason why, like America got its independence from, Great Britain, whatever the fuck have you, is literally because we took it more seriously than them. That's literally the only fucking reason. Right? We took it more seriously than them, and it wasn't as much of a priority, especially since, Great Britain had all their own shit going on, multiple different other things. But on paper, literally, we should not have won. Like shit like that. Because there's definitely other things that need to be weighed into this whole situation, like just in general, right? It's not just, it's as much as statistics do help. Both for and against, blah, blah, blah. There's also like nuance to every conversation, especially even this one, right? Adi! I got him. Guys, I got him. I got the fat man. I managed to snatch him up. He's like, no, how dare you snatch me up? Yeah, I snatched him up. Oh, look at that baby boy. Look at that baby boy. America! Yeah, because we take shit seriously when it matters. Boy, little man. If he's true to his take and his trust in Sony, why try to protect and soften this on the masses? And tell them your resistance is useless. Let them deal with it like Xbox did and see. Right? He's not fighting. I'm shocked. He's a good boy. He's such a good man, guys. He just had his 4th birthday on the 16th. He's 4 years old now. He's a big boy.
Think about that. We totally lost their business. Come on.
All right, Kage, take care of yourself, bro.
It's not a drop in the bucket, clearly. Now, all of this leads to a question of, okay, well, great, Jaffe. The math checks out, if you're a greedy asshole robber baron, but isn't this anti-consumer? Anti-consumer. You hear that a lot in this discussion. The reality of the gaming industry, and any industry really, and I'm sorry to say this, is that it's a business. First and foremost, before everything else, every single decision in a video game has the bottom line baked into it from the start. From what games get greenlit to what live service games get canceled and when. Gamers, they throw this phrase around, anti-consumer. Anytime a corporation makes a move where the gamers, can clearly see the truth that has always been operating behind the scenes, that every move a company makes is always about making money. From them greenlighting Twisted Metal 3, instead of a game where you played this IT guy inside a giant robot. Totally true. I was there. I saw the demo. But they greenlit Twisted Metal 3. From that to them killing the disk drive on the PS6, every decision is this going to make us money? Now, we sit here and we cry about publishers doing these things, ditching disk drives or pushing live service games. But there is a massive, almost willful disconnect between what the core gaming community demands and the cold, hard financial reality of what it costs to build games in general, let alone the mega expensive single-player games that a lot of you guys say you want. Hell, I want those games a lot of times. But it's the ultimate cognitive...
I don't want those games. They're literally fucking not video games anymore. It's like the more money they put into the video game, the more it's not a video game. Like, bro, go to Hollywood. Like, fuck off. Like, I think that fundamentally not that much money should be spent on video games, specifically because when they spend $300 million on a video game or more, it tends to be less of a video game than ever than when they spent less money. How about y'all go back to making real video games and not fucking movie pieces that play themselves practically? You could do that. You could literally cut back on, oh my god, look at that little face. I'm annoying him on purpose. I'm waiting to see when he starts to fight back, but he's not fighting back, so I'm shocked.
Dissonance. Gamers expect every major first-party release to be this visually groundbreaking, 30-hour cinematic masterpiece, but then they riot the second a publisher makes a business move to actually fund that standard, which is becoming an impossible standard.
Damn,
because
Storm.
look, let me say the number again.
Yo, bro, Az, be careful. You know, obviously, wishing you the best out there at the storm and whatnot. Bunch of cinema slob, absolutely. Like, I'm pretty sure that Palworld is one of the most popular games to come out this year. It didn't take $300 fucking million to make, brother. Ziggy is a baby. He is such a good baby. Such a good baby. Can I say good thing? Yet nobody's calling anyone on the anti-consumer action unless it's Valve or Xbox. Everyone was down for the cause when it was Xbox pulling the bullshit, pulling the strings, right? All of a sudden it's not. All of a sudden it's just the bottom line. Because Sony got to make more money. Crazy, right? Crazy how the situation does change depending on the company, right? E33 only costs $100 million. Look at the success. Literally, there's so many games that's proving you don't need to spend this type of money. And spending this type of money it's literally at this point to feed the company's own fucking ego. When literally E33 Palworld is literally shitting all over your egos and telling you guys that your money expenditure is not the size of your penis. That's literally what these games are telling these mega corporations, and they continue to ignore it anyway.
To be obnoxious about it, and it's a conservative number. $300 million plus. And that I'm not talking more than that is for GTA 6. I'm talking PlayStation single player. It's conservative. Come on now. A lot of gamers like to act like they're these uniquely targeted victims of corporate greed. But if you look outside games just for 5 seconds, this is the exact same playbook used and ultimately accepted across every major industry. Here's some examples, yeah? Adobe.
Like, everybody... What the fuck is he like, why are we who's pretending that this only happens in gaming? Like who's pretending this? Yes, corporations do fucked up shit all the time in every industry. The only argumentation that's usually made when it comes to gaming that's different is that literally gaming is the only is one of the few industries where you releasing a product day one is like salvageable, or you can get away with it, right? If you release a fucking Blu-ray release or DVD, whatever, right? A film release, and the film is fucked up like halfway through it, like, yo, son, you getting that work. If that shit don't work right when it comes to a disc, if the disc ain't got the fucking content on it to a CD, you buy a fucking, I don't know, Donna Summer album. You fucking buy a Donna Summer album, like half the album isn't even printed on the CD. There's hell to be raised. Any other industry, if the thing that was purchased does not work, it's a big problem. It's literally only in gaming where they can release something that don't fucking work right. And there's excuses made for it. There's, oh, we'll fix it later. That's the only real argument there is. Where gamers are sold a fucking lie under the guise of, well, it can be fixed later, no worries. Fucking crazy, bro. I have 3 physical copies of E33, bought it digitally on everything, and have the collector's edition. Weird. Hell yeah. I mean, shit. Leave the $1 billion corporation alone. Literally, right? What was Crimson Desert's budget? If it's 100 million or less, these worthless hacks have no excuse. Literally, they're making some of the most like regurgitated garbage, and they're literally spending millions, hundreds of millions of dollars to make the most normie, same old fucking slop we've seen for 3 generations now. And they're just like, well, we need to continue spending money to make more of this normie fucking garbage that we've been seeing the same fucking three generations now. We need to cut corners in every other avenue so we can still produce this mediocre fucking garbage, worthless fucking content. Rinse, repeat, dog shit.
Adobe Photoshop Premiere, they killed physical disc and forced every creative who uses their services into a monthly subscription. People screamed and bitched. But now software as a service is the universal standard because most people were fine with it. Airlines, if you remember, it's been a while, but they used to include, if you remember, check bags in the price of your ticket. Then they unbundled it. They said, we're going to charge $35 for you to check a bag. They made billions, and now charging for carry-on is totally normal. Apple removed the headphone jack from the iPhone. You remember? And everybody mocked them. I'm not putting up with that until every single Android maker quietly did the same thing.
So all you're literally arguing is that, like, people are fucking spineless, which is the major issue. Like, that's the problem. This is why we fucking make fun of these people all the time. They don't actually stand on anything.
To sell you wireless earbuds. I know this because I just bought some. Finally. Broke down, bought some. They're awesome. Look, corporations will always test the customer's boundaries to see what they can get away with in order to make more cash. If the market keeps telling them they're okay with it, if the market keeps buying it, like they've shown they will do with digital games, I'm sorry, but it's true. What it really comes down to is this simple phrase: anti-consumer is usually the temporary phase that exists between outrage and the new normal. And I don't see this being any different. I'm sorry to say it's true, but physical disc is going away. And not because an evil villain in a boardroom hates you and wants to take your toys away and wants to squash your nostalgia, but because
I mean, look, in a sense, I agree with him. The reason why this happens is because we allow it to happen. Like, not all of us, right? Like, for example, I've stopped buying PlayStation shit a while ago. But the people that avidly are PlayStation platform holders that are, you know, are present on the platform, they'll bitch and whine. But at the end of the day, if you pre-ordering shit and you paying for it and you choosing to buy the digital copy, and like, yeah, of course, it's just gonna be like, this will become the new normal. And that's the sad reality of it, right? Because then other people that actually would step up and actually do the boycott, do the no diss, no buy, the people that step up, they suffer for it. And it sucks, right? So I understand that aspect of it. That is the reality. But for you to pretend that there is no ulterior motive besides just simply making more money, having more literally, you could argue having more control. You could argue literally eliminating actual real fucking real sales on games, making sales over across the board shittier, or just going full Nintendo where like literally 99% of the time there is no sale. You're paying full price regardless. It doesn't matter where. Like, what are we talking about, bro? After this, can we see the funny clip of Jaffe puking on himself like a helpless drug? Ugh, I don't want to see that. Ugh. I'm good on all that, especially at 6 a.m. Ugh. I'm actually looking for wireless earbuds now for my new phone. It has a headphone jack. LOL. Oh my god. Damn. So there will be some pushback. Some, I don't know, there was mass exodus from Windows to Linux when Windows forced the switch. There's some pushback. Yeah, there's always going to be some pushback. There's going to be some defectors. But, like, worst case scenario, PlayStation has planned this out. Like, it's not like they didn't plan this out. They absolutely planned this out. A lot of people were wondering if they planned this out. And I told them absolutely. They absolutely have this planned out. Like, well before they actually enacted this. It's actually perfectly, in terms of from PlayStation's position, like the way that they strategically set this up for just before the holiday, to go into holiday, just kind of get off of all social medias and shit like that. And then on top of it too, position this shit in a way so that they have 2 months to recover in terms of the investor meetings. They have 2 months to recover from this. Like, this was literally strategically placed perfectly to try and make it seem as though nothing bad happened. You know what I mean? Like, they are devious and disgusting. To pretend that there is no nefariousness than to just make more money by getting rid of physical media, like to pretend that there isn't other ulterior motives that also fall into that, like, you're a fucking idiot.
$300 million plus games cannot survive without companies cutting out the middle.
And they shouldn't. They shouldn't. Like, the fact that $300 million video games was even, like, greenlit and deemed as a realistic scenario to begin with, they already failed. Yeah, they should not be allowed to exist. I'll say that right now. Any $300 video games should absolutely be canceled and retooled to be way less than that. 100%.
To keep more of the cash. And because, yes, people are greedy. As greedy as you let them get away with being. But the majority of gamers have made it clear they're okay. They're all in with an all-digital gaming future. But hey, by all means, join the no disc, no buy movement if that's where you draw your line. Vote with your wallet. I respect that. I really, really do. But just don't be surprised when the video...
He respects that, but he's going to downplay it. Yeah. Yeah. He's going to glance over you and say, like, your fucking movement is worthless, and I'm going to explain why. And I'm only going to explain half of the conversation. Because literally, did I not call this from the beginning of this video? How he was only picking out the 3 things on that list. He picked out literally the 3 things on this list right here to talk about, which was the money things, right? Sony shipped nearly 70 million physical copies, blah, blah, blah. UK physical market exceed, blah, 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 money. Everything in regards to the statistics, right? But, like, phasing out physical games as a profit-driven move that threatens game ownership. He didn't talk about that. I told you he wasn't going to talk about that. Allowing companies to eliminate physical media gives them unchecked monopoly power over pricing and availability, a shift that will eventually hurt digital consumers too. Like, he was just going to ignore those because he can't dispute those. So we're just going to shove that aside and talk about the things that you can dispute, even though those are arguably some of the most important parts of the fucking conversation that we're having. Oh, man. Fucking wild, bro. I'm beat. I'm not defeated, but I'm beat. I'm tired. Mitty, good evening? I think you're in Australia, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think it's nighttime over there for you. But, can't win, bro. It's a struggle out here, man. Your best bet is, really? We know what the deal is. If people care, they'll do more than just say something. I think he's right in the sense that, unfortunately, most people, when challenged as a call to action to speak up for themselves, unfortunately, they don't show up, man. They don't show up. It's easy to pull out your phone, tweet some bullshit on Twitter, fucking get some likes, it encourages you to tweet some more. But then you're already locked in for your pre-order, your digital pre-order of Wolverine. You're already locked in for your fucking digital pre-order for GTA fucking 5 months before the game even drops. Like, bro, you're all fucking talk. All fucking talk. That's the sad reality, right? Took a nap after work? Hell yeah, bro. It's evening. So, guess we aren't going to address the piracy increasing. Sony is going to have to start using the usual tools we hate in gaming to stop it. Fortunately, that is a potential reality. This really fucks everything up. Fucks everything up when people don't see the value in buying the games anymore, and they resort to other means. And now Sony's gonna be on some retarded shit. They're gonna go to their fucking ninjas, their ninja lawyers, and then it's gonna be more problems, right? Loving your Xbox ROG Ally? That's great, man. I'm glad to hear. Anyone who pre-ordered GTA 6 automatically able to sell it. I mean, bro, it was a poor decision. It's definitely a garbage decision, man. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Jaffe's acting like a hypocrite. Jaffe's a fucking moron. What a fucking clown. Guys, how's the comments in that video? Alright, let's see. Let's see. So, I will say this. The like to dislike ain't all that good. What game is in the last 2 years warrants a $300 million budget? Oh, man. Yo! They already hitting. Yo, they already hitting where it hurts, bro. None. Bad decision making it bloat. None. Just like the US government, it's all bloated bureaucracy. Slightly older, but Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 didn't even take that much money to make. Said Baldur's Gate 3 is about 120 to 150 million, and I imagine not a significant amount for that D&D license. Still a lot of money if you take that out of, but in my opinion, max a AAA game should be costing. Yeah, like we were having this discussion. I was literally asking you guys what feels like a truly next generation game that justified like the current generation that exists. And the only like games like people could think of is like Crimson Desert or Baldur's Gate 3. And the fact that games cost more than those to make and they're fucking like shittier in nature and they don't actually feel truly next gen, like it says enough, bro. It says that you guys are spending too much money on dog shit. PS5's already cracked. They've been improving it and heading right into piracy. Any de novo type of tools will kill the system. I'm betting more online checks to confirm ownership. Nintendo behavior soon. Yeah, absolutely. They're going to tighten up. I mean, this is literally their current generation platform. They will do everything to fight back against that shit. He has a link to a retro game store, a physical one, and yet he is gawking Sony like this. Yep. He is literally. And I've actually bought Retro Game Treasure in the past. Like, he's literally promoting physical media. While saying it's a loser's battle, guys. Imagine that shit. He does not see the irony. Bro saying Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man 3, for example. Alright, brother. Whatever you say, dog. It's gonna be literally the same old fucking slop. With less likable characters that you play as, by the way. Only thing you aren't considering is the serious problem of monopolies. And once they take hold, it's game over because it takes years or even decades to undo that problem. If it can even be undone. And once physical is gone, you can say goodbye to digital sales pretty much forever. The only digital sales, and once digital sales go away, it's a massive decrease in purchases, which signals everyone to not invest into video games. Have fun supporting the demise of this industry. Literally, bro. Sounds like a leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone argument. Facts. If there's one thing I've learned in this generation is that the big budget doesn't equal a great game. Well, at least he acknowledged that. And yeah, this dude saying 28% is not a fraction. It literally isn't. That's a big chunk, man. 22% is apparently quote unquote a fraction. Yeah. I used to be 100% digital in 2012 in the PlayStation Vita 3DS era. For the convenience of it, I have nothing to show for it anymore. I wish I bought all those cards. I will buy fewer games, and the ones I buy will be on Xbox Play Anywhere. Sony doesn't have anywhere like that. At this point, they can call me when they do. I am no longer the target audience for gaming anymore. As much of it pains me to realize, for real, real fucking talk right now. I have a long backlog, a replay list of games that only will get more expensive with time. So that really puts me in the piracy area. That's the long short of it. Not quitting gaming, but I'm changing the way I consume games. Yeah, gotta be wiser. Gotta be smarter. Things is changing, and the industry is not appealing to you. And matter of fact, the only thing they're doing is fucking you. So, gotta be smart about shit, right? 22% is apparently a fraction, when over 50% of games don't even have a physical version that people can buy instead. That means 1 out of every 2 games that are sold physically, when it's an option, Mr. I'm smarter than you all. And that's just PlayStation. The ratio is much higher for Nintendo. Yeah. Here's where ED is supposed to be $400 million budget, and people in the comment section are trying to justify it to me and microtransactions is necessary. Yeah. The reality is, under Phil Spencer, bro, these companies definitely fucking got to they got to laze about, bro. They got to do things in a certain way, and I think PlayStation is absolutely guilty of the same type of shit, bro. And Asha, look, I think Asha's definitely gonna tighten up shit. She wants results. So I don't know if that's gonna lead to the results that we want. I don't know. All we have to do is see the games. If the games is good, the games is fire, the games is what we want, the games are actually in working order day one, then hey, W, right? And if everything's more streamlined, then obviously they would spend less money overall, right? But yeah, Gears E-Day being like a $400 million budget, obviously bloat, just like PlayStation. That's something, that's the one thing I could say about Nintendo. Despite Nintendo being so fucking greedy, despite there being a lot less bloat in comparison to, the others. At least they, they're greedy as fuck, but they don't have these issues that PlayStation and Xbox do when it comes to spending. Spider-Man 3 will definitely be cut into 3 parts and sold for $70 each. Oh my god, imagine that shit. Holy fuck. Do you think Jaffe omitted the key points of Farm Outrage so he gets the engagement? No, I just think it's purely because he can't argue those. He'd rather just ignore it altogether, so. We cannot buy that is not physically available to buy. Exactly. And as time goes on, there's less and less availability to buy these games the way that, physical media wise to prove that people do want this, right? There's less avenues. So, Asha's making both good and bad decisions, but she's learning at the same time. Better than Phil or Sarah, who knew how to operate in games and made nothing but bad choices. Look, just to check, Liminal Point is going to be on GOG, another game without physical. I won't be getting on PlayStation, damn. And save the GOG install file, facts. What else did he say up here? I don't care how much it costs for them to make the product, literally. Expedition 33 took $10 million to make. There's a lot of inflated budgets, and that's not on the consumers. We shouldn't accept not actually getting the product we pay for. Yeah, literally. Like nobody's believing that like what we're getting is worth the amount of budget money like put into them, bro. Nobody actually believes this. Like, if anything, people believe that a lot of these fucking games that cost that much money to make are like fucking schemes, bro. Because like what we get when you're flexing, oh, this costs $300 million to make, and then what you get, it's like fucking disgusting. Yeah, guys, I think we're pretty much at that point where I get to go to sleep. Holy fuck, bro. I'm actually going to go stand for like 30 minutes to an hour. I have to. After nights like this, I have to. Oh, man. But let's see. Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It really does help me out. And if you're new, subscribe, man. Likely gonna stream like Sunday or Monday, one or the other. I know you guys are mad at me for not doing funnies, so we're gonna go through that. And probably play like Dash Attack, I believe it's called, the bus game. W Stream A, people up. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. No sleep, pretty much. For me, this weekend's gonna be pretty fun. I took off Sunday morning. I usually work nights, so I work like midnight. So I took off Sunday midnight to like 8. That's usually my schedule. Because Saturday I'm literally going to Hershey Park, so that's gonna be super fun. I'm excited for that. Pretty much early birthday celebration since my birthday's Monday. 30 minutes and I'm done with my shift. Hell yeah, Piplup. I'm glad to be able to entertain you while you work so that your job hopefully is a little more bearable. But that's what I got planned. So I will be off Sunday, which means I'll be able to do a little something. We'll have some fun. Why am I not surprised you're still alive? Because bro, we be working here, my guy. Got what, 10.5 hours, I think? Hold on, let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, almost 10.5 hours. Over 10 hours. One of these days you show up on my stream so I can mod you guys. I mean, shit. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. When everyone is live, usually I'm asleep. So I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you for that. But at the same time, too, like, I'd be kind of a useless mod more often than not. And I'm very libertarian-minded, so I'm very hands-off approach. I have to, like, encourage my moderators to be more hands-off. That's just me, personally. Yep, this makes my workday go by quicker, so hey. I'm glad that we could just talk it up and have fun, bro. Even when we're talking about serious shit like this. Matter of fact, this is an ugly thing to have to look at. My face and his face. There's only room for one ugly face around here, goddammit. The watch you got? It's a Belova watch. It's like a blue face because I like blue. Blue's one of my favorite colors. I literally love bisexual lighting. It's blue and purple are my favorite colors, so. Nobody roasts themselves quite like I roast myself, clearly, right? Alright, let's see. Who can we raid here, guys? Let me see. I am always hands-on. Pause that shit, bro. Alright, did we beat everyone out today? We had to have beaten everybody out today. There's no way we didn't, bro. Bro, we fucking did. Holy shit. Hell yeah, bro. We win. We have won this day. Bro, just because I like bisexual lighting doesn't mean that I'm bisexual. I literally love the colors blue and purple. They're my two favorite colors. Apparently, they're labeled as bisexual lighting. No, we claimed it for ourselves. It's now goon sexual lighting. All right, goddammit. Cass got the watch from a cereal box. Absolutely ready. That's the best place to get one from, bro. Fuck. Can you argue that? Gotta fucking watch from a cereal box, man. But guys, man, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Didn't put out a video this week just simply because, bro, what the fuck is there to talk about, like, in depth with, like, the style of videos that I'd be trying to make now lately, challenging myself a little bit different way. It's summertime, you know, just really just trying to enjoy the summer for what it is. Oh my, Goon sexual, isn't that a succubus? I don't know anymore. I speak 2 languages of Goon, yo. Pink, blue, purple. I'm bilingual. Lingual? It's like you're saying, trying to say bilinguini. Bilinguini? The correct term for UCAS is synthwave colors. True, in that general. The daylight is exposing your beauty. Lies. Fucking, it's exposing my ugly. I gotta get out of here. Fuck. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, if you became a channel member, join the Discord. Tonight, we will be doing, like, community night, watch movies, play some, probably Palworld. Just bullshit with the homies in the community. Join the voice chat, come hang out with us. Really fun time. I think I have to express this more often. I actually hang out in my Discord, unlike most other creators that tell you to join their Discord. That's why I do have it behind like a little bit of a paywall so that retards don't join. But like there's something to gain from it. I don't know why you think that I'm important, but whatever, right? But I do advertise this. I tell you guys about it because like I'm actually invested in it, right? That's the main reason. All right, Ether, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. Wait, how's Goon sexual work? Isn't that the... Oh. Yo. No, Nacho, no! I've been seeing you play Palworld in the morning. I'm playing at the same time as you to begin playing. Yes. Well, funny enough, Tech, I'm actually at work when I start playing in the morning. like, I'll be at work at like 3 a.m. I'll boot the game, start playing. You know, have my little fun and shit. You know, play for like 2-3 hours, something like that. Then, oh look, it's already almost 8 o'clock. I gotta, you know, unhook my laptop and put it away. Like I gotta go home. It's still straight if she pegs you. That's crazy. Not much that hasn't already been said, unless something major comes up in the gaming space. Yeah, I mean, you know, usually summertime it's a little bit like slow. You know, it is what it is, right? Just accept it for what it is. I don't like to force content that I don't want to make. You know what I mean? Like shit that doesn't really, I don't really have much to say or just not really interesting to me. You need to rephrase a lot of things. Probably. But guys, I'm going to head out. I don't really have anybody to raid, but I hope y'all have a great, safe weekend. All right, have fun, game on. Fuck these companies. Don't defend them. Matter of fact, throw them under the bus. All right, and roast people that continue to defend them, because fuck them, right? But enjoy y'all's summer, man. We'll be back probably Sunday or Monday, one or the other. Do some more live streaming. Have some fun, play some games, all that good shit. Luckily for you, I haven't had the need to mod in the server, and that's what I like to hear. Ideally, you want people that actually care about the community to be involved, because it leads to them being reasonable, right? That's what I want to see. I don't want to see mods have to take action and do shit that, you know, nobody wants to do it, right? We want ideally to have people that want to create an awesome community. If you love me, love my community, right? All flaws and all, right? Because then you want to respect each other. That's what matters. But yeah, guys, I won't keep you any further. Go get some rest. You guys have hung out with me far too long, goddammit. Drink water, because you know I won't. So drink a bottle for me. And I'm out. Much love. Y'all. Peace.